Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dr. Joyce Brothers, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Now, take a look at these beautiful and gifted people here who are going to fill your lives with joy and laughter for the next half hour. Speak for yourself. Aren't you feeling well?
As well as can be expected.
Yes. She's not sick. She always talks that way.
I think it's so brave of you to wait till vests come back in style like that.
That's a tinge of a little unresolved hostility in your makeup there with that kind of remark. Hello there, Mary Watson and Jeff Gaiba. Let's hear it for these two. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Now, Mary is a current champ. She's won 2 games, has a total of $1,200 to her credit. As you can see, that brings a smile to her face. We've started this game here. We're in the middle of round 1, or the beginning of round 2, I should say. Jeff will have his question to lead off with this round in a moment or so, but right now, I want you to watch this. Pay attention. Hurry back. 2. Here we go. Now, think. Round 2, final round. Jeff, it's up to you.
B for boy.
B for boy. B for boy. He hopes his next offspring will be a boy. At the health spa, they have a new beauty treatment. It's even worse than a mud pack. Instead of sticking your face in mud, they stick your face in blank. You don't play. Matched in the first round. Me too. Okay?
Hi.
At the health spa, they have a new beauty treatment. It's even worse than a mud pack. Instead of sticking your face in mud, they stick your face in blank. Could be.
We don't like those.
Well, don't look.
Sweetheart.
Okay.
Been a very bad day.
All right. Charles is ready. Richard's ready. Nipsey's ready. And
Ready as I'll ever be.
dumb. Jeff, at the health spa, they have a new beauty treatment that's even worse than a mud pack. Instead of sticking your face in mud, they stick your face in blank.
Concrete.
Concrete.
Yeah,
Now,
That's
ain't
it.
bad. Now, wait a minute.
I couldn't
That
think of
ain't bad
anything
at all.
worse than that.
Gene,
That'd be
that's
very
a
bad to
perfectly
stick your face in
reasonable answer.
concrete.
He's a chip off the old block.
He's a chip off the old block. That's a very
Oh,
good answer.
that's beneath you, Joyce.
Bang. What do you say?
I hate to tell you, it's been a bad day for me all around. I got a letter from the undertaker today. It was signed, eventually yours.
Uh-huh.
Fertilizer!
Oh, yeah. I'll take concrete myself.
Would you?
Me too. I wish I'd thought of it. I said, a little doo-doo, doo-doo.
Wow.
You'll have to leave, Brett.
What do you say, Charles?
I said a lot of JoJo manure.
Oh. Okay. Concrete is a very good answer, and I just wish somebody would say it.
How I wish I had. I said manure.
You said manure, too. Well,
Well,
all
you
right.
see what this panel is based on?
Boy, it sure would take your hickey away.
Yeah.
What did you say?
I qualified mine. I said fat manure.
Oh, all right. Jeff, there you come up with a great answer.
That's a good answer.
And that's it. Mary, all you got to do is win one to win. One to win. That's it. All right, you do not play again, and here we go. The football coach said, this new guy, Pulaski, is going to be a great offensive end. Even his blank is offensive.
Once again.
Football coach said, this new guy, Pulaski, is going to be a great offensive...
Get letters.
Why? Against Pulaski?
Smith, we would be safe.
All right. This new guy, Smith, is going to be a great offensive end. Even his blank is offensive.
Oh, that's all right. You don't have to worry about
turn
that
on
group.
me.
Hey, they're not the only ones.
They're not?
No, the Pulaski guys, you know what they did? They sent 2 black guys to hijack a jet, and they brought back Joe Namath.
All right. I don't know why Los Angeles turned him down, didn't they? Anyway, here we go. Mary, you ready? The football coach said this new guy, Pulaski, is going to be a great offensive end. Even his blank is offensive.
His body odor, his B.O.
His
Body odor.
Really? Well,
B.O.
all right, that may work. It's not my first thought. But what do you say, Nipsey?
She proves that you can fail with everything going for you. Breath!
That's
Now
the perfect answer.
I'm coughing so bad I can't get my breath.
Oh, I see. Very good. That's acting 3, I believe. Yes, Charles?
I'd give it a 1. And then maybe breath.
Breath seems to be the answer. We're building up toward a tie. What do you say?
Right, but I think it's interesting. You can only smell your bad breath for 3 minutes, which is why you never know if you have it.
Really?
Yep, that's the
You mean
time you
the
adapt.
individual, when you have it
Yep.
yourself?
Yep, you adapt in 3 to 5 minutes.
Oh, I see. It's still there, but you
It's
don't
there,
notice
yeah.
it.
Those 3 minutes of murder.
Yeah, that's right. All right, we're looking for a little body odor.
Breath.
Oh, breath odor. What did you say?
Language.
Language. Very good. Well, Jeff, you got a reprieve.
Very clever.
3 minutes.
I like the line.
Okay. Let's blow a fuse.
Oh, Mary.
Blow a fuse. Bing.
the
There it
last
is.
show.
Now we push this button here. Reveal one tie-breaking
I still
question
want a boy.
for each, and you want B. Okay, the one who matches the most will be the winner. Here we go. Tiebreaker.
Tiebreaker.
97-year-old Mr. Jenkins said, he said, I think my wife has been fooling around with old man Periwinkle. Last night I came home early and I found his blank in her mouth.
What, let me say?
Mr. Jenkins sounds like he
Very
was the
good
man.
there. He got it, she got it.
I finished it.
Oh, good. All right, we're all set. Everybody plays and everybody's ready, and we come to Jeff Guyba. 97-year-old Mr. Jenkins said, I think I found my wife has been fooling around with old man Periwinkle. Last night I came home early and I found his blank in her mouth.
Teeth.
Teeth it is. Yeah. Well, when somebody comes up with a good answer, this group really applauds.
About that.
I think they finally got the hang of it after 2 shows.
When
here.
it's
What-
toothpicking time in False Teeth Valley, I'll be gumming back to you.
All right. One for Jeff. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir. He said, my goodness gracious, their teeth are right in her little
Teeth,
mouth.
there it is. And you said the
Got it
good-looking
wrong.
one on
They
the...
were nibbling on each other's ears.
They were.
So the ear trumpet was what they had.
They found an ear trumpet in her mouth. That's a sweet thought. No, it was a very romantic idea.
Don't forget, Butts, he's a veteran.
What did you say, Joyce? We're looking
You-
for a set of dentures.
You have never heard booze like you're going to hear at this answer.
Oh, you got one?
Cigar.
Cigar. Well,
And the thing we laughed at Mary Watson.
that's right. Holy mackerel. Richard?
Denturos.
Dentures, right. 3 for Jeff. What do you say?
Reprise of dentures.
There it is. 4 for him. There we are in the middle of the tiebreaker. We'll stop right now and do a little business with America and then come right back. Here we
for
go.
him.
Yeah, thank you very much. Here we go. Now, you know what you have to do, Mary. You got to 4 to tie.
I
That'll
have
be
to
your second
work
hit.
again.
You got to go to work again. 5 to win. Marvin's bride was so fat. Marvin needed a blank to carry her over the threshold. That's how fat she was. Good.
Well,
Sure. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4 ready. 5 writing, 6 writing, and I'll start walking over here to Mary Watson and let her think it over carefully. Mary, Marvin's bride was so fat, he needed a blank to carry her over the threshold.
Don't boo me. Tow truck.
A tow truck. Now, wait a minute. Now, she knows she blew the game. Don't make her feel bad by booing her. She feels bad enough as it is. Tow truck. Okay.
Well, I thought of crane, but you know.
Crane? You thought of that?
You
Rejected?
thought of
bad
crane
too.
and
We
threw
tell
it
you to
out?
trust your first judgment here. Show her, Nipsey. Whoo! Crane. Crane. Oh, Mary, what do you say?
Certainly, they go, "Roar, roar, crane."
Crane it is. Now you got to match everybody else to stay in the game. Charles?
To spare the animal crackers, I said Derek.
Derek. So that means Jeff Geibel wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Forklift, football team, wheelbarrow. Hello, Jeff. Stand on the tape. Hang around here. Well, Mary, it's been a pleasure doing business with you, my dear.
With all my bad answers, it's not that bad.
No, you won $1,200. That's pretty good, isn't it?
Yeah.
What are you going to do with that?
Well,
Spend it.
Spend it.
Atta girl. Mary Watson, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. Goodbye. Goodbye, Mary. Well, Jeff, here you are.
Yeah.
You ready for this part? You know,
Yeah.
this is where we poll the audience.
Right.
And it was 100 little old ladies from Upper Montclair, New Jersey. And we asked them for their best response to this. Switch blank. Now, the answer they gave most frequently is worth $500 if you match it. Then if you match their second most popular answer, you get $250 and $100 for the third. Now, let's see who's going to give you a little help here.
Go ahead, Richard.
Switchblade.
Switchblade is one.
Joyce.
Joyce.
Switch hitter.
Switch hitter. Yes.
And Chuck.
Chuck.
He said it's an alternative name.
Yes, he did say it's an alternative name. Switch.
Switcheroo.
Switcheroo. All right, Charles says switcheroo.
Well, who's going to argue with y'all?
You got Joyce, switch hitter, and Richard gave you a switch blade. Now, you can choose one of those. You may have a better idea. Have you got a better idea?
And I don't have a better idea.
You don't have a better
No,
idea?
I think blades are real good.
Switch blade. Okay. Is there anything else? Are there any other good possibilities?
Omelet.
What? Switch?
Switchboard!
Oh, switchboard.
What,
Oh,
telephone.
yeah, I forgot about that one. Well, we're looking for a switchblade. Let's reveal the $100 response. Switch hitter.
That's what I thought.
Well, you find a lot of those out here, so that, you know, with two baseball teams and everything. Okay, we're looking for switchblade. May we see the $250 response? Switch off. Switch off. Well, you find a lot of those out here because it's, you know, it's California, land of the kooks and all that. So there we go. Now, well, let's see if we get a switchblade under the $500 response. Yes, we do. Congratulations there. And a boy. Jeff, you got $600.
That's great.
Are you going to play for 10 times that amount now, $5,000? And remember what you have to do to collect it. You got to match one of them exactly. Which one will it be?
I'll go with Richard.
You go with Richard. All right, get your ESP going to him. Stand on the tape, face me, and I will walk over and get the $5,000 question here. What are you laughing? I haven't even read it yet. Shh. Father of blank. Father of blank. Now, Richard's finished. Jeff, get your ESP going. Give us the answer that he's already written on that card, and you'll be richer by $5,000. Father of
The bride.
the bride. All right, let's find out what he has written on that card. Richard, he says father of the bride. What do you say?
An expectant father.
Oh, yeah, father. Oh, that's right. He is an expectant father of the child.
Plus, he had to get married to the.
Congratulations. Now you got $5,600.
Yeah, so does the baby.
So does the baby. Congratulations to you. We'll come back and meet your new opponent in a moment or so. There's your sweet wife down there. But first, we got this message for America. Oh. She's
The Masons.
Hello there. What do you say we welcome Maggie Smith?
Wow.
Applause there.
Maggie.
So you're Maggie Smith.
Right.
Well, you're a very pretty lady. We want to find out where you're from and all that.
Well, I'm from Canterbury, Kent in England.
Canterbury, Kent.
Right. And I've been here about 9 years.
Yes.
And I like drawing, doing embroidery, reading, all those kind of things.
I do a little embroidery myself.
Great.
Don't I? Mm-hmm. But it doesn't make me a bad person. What kind of embroidery do you do?
I like to work mostly with wool, the crewel.
Oh, yes. It's very pretty stuff. Well, good luck to you, Maggie Smith, and
Thank
welcome
you.
to my country. Well, it's not exactly my country. I own a large part of it. 5 or 10 states, but not the whole thing. You want A or B, Maggie?
I'd like A.
A. Pretty lady, isn't she?
Yeah.
I hope she
Thank you.
plays as well as her namesake acts.
Oh, yeah.
Maggie Smith is a brilliant actress there. Now,
sure am.
here we go. Bob said, when my girlfriend, the lady wrestler, told me she wanted to tie the knot, she didn't mean get married. Instead, she took me to her house and tied my blank in a knot. Instead, she took me to her house and tied my blank in a knot. Good.
When did he?
What's that?
Oh,
Okay.
da 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 da. Well, put you right to sleep. That music.
Yes. Listen, you know, the fancy artwork is neat, but
Oh, don't help,
Yeah.
huh?
slows us up a little bit.
This was recorded
You
in a
waiting for me?
motel.
Yes.
I had
It
no
was.
idea.
All right. Hello, Maggie Smith.
Hello.
Bob said, when my girlfriend, the lady wrestler, told me she wanted to tie the knot, she didn't mean get married. Instead, she took me to her house and tied my blank in a knot.
My neck.
My neck. Neck. That would be difficult, wouldn't it, to tie
Yeah,
a
my
neck?
girlfriend told me to go to town. She didn't mean leave.
Neckle! Oh, very good for Maggie Smith. I really didn't expect that to come out. I thought other things. What other bodily appendages?
I don't know. I said her long, thin, rubbery arm.
Arm is a good one. Arms and legs is what I thought of. Charles, what do you think of?
Chuck thought of arm too, Gene.
Arm is good. Oh, Chuck, you're too much. Hello, Joyce.
I took care of the leg part of it.
That's arms and legs, yeah. She didn't mean get married and said she took me to her house and tied my neck in a knot.
He's just pulling his leg.
Just pulling his leg. It wasn't serious.
Maggie, looks like it's just me and you.
Yeah. Well, now, wait a minute, Maggie. We have the weirdo contingent to hear from you.
You don't say weirdo around a psychologist.
Oh, all right. What is a weirdo in your lexicon?
You're dead.
Oh, Patty Deutsch.
Patty
is a weirdo,
Deutsch.
Right. What do you say?
I said tongue.
Tongue-tied. Hey, listen, that's terrific. All right, here we go. Jeff, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, you want A or B? B, okay,
Yeah.
fine. I'll give you B. Terrific.
B.
The track coach said the members of the Brooklyn relay team train on the streets of New York. But on the street, they don't pass a baton, they pass a blank.
You know
All
what?
right.
I nodded off through that whole thing, obviously.
The Brooklyn relay team train on the streets of New York.
Right.
But on the street, they don't pass a baton. You know, the relay team, you know what that is?
Yeah.
They pass a blank. And we're...
Oh, okay. They don't pass a... Oh, I got it. Took a minute.
All right, that's very good. Very, very good. Okay, see how smart you are? Go ahead, Charles.
You see the sign?
All right.
Well,
Jeff
of course
Guyber, the
you-
track coach said the members of the Brooklyn relay team train on the streets of New York, but on the street they don't pass a baton, they pass
A purse.
a purse.
Yeah. You know, they rip them off and pass them
Oh,
as
they
they
rip
go.
them off and pass a purse. What'd you say,
They're
Nipsey?
from Coney Island. They pass a hot dog.
That's a good one. Brett, what'd you say?
I said they passed the Billy Club.
Billy Club is another good one. Charles?
Billy Club.
Billy Club, 2 Billy Clubs, 1 hot dog. Joyce?
I live in New York. Gun.
A gun. Richard?
Son of gun.
Gun. 2 guns and...
I used to live in New York, a bottle in a bag.
Bottle in a bag. So there you are, 1-0 at the end of round 1, and now we've got this just for you.
Good luck to you.
You were a dandy bunch.
Oh, thank
And we look forward to seeing you next time with a smile on your face and a song in your heart.
And
It's
it's
Gene
your lady on
Rayburn
the
here.
arm.
Join us for match game 76, if it's possible. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from the Love Boat, Bernie Capel, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Entertainment Tonight, Marjorie Woods, Scoey Mitchell. And from Harper Valley PTA, Edie McClure, as we play the star-studded big money match game. And now, here's the star of match game, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. How are you? Good bunch out there? Good. Hey. Hey. Boy. Well, you're going to love it because you got a good bunch up here.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm glad you put on a jacket to make me
Gene,
feel
I
at home.
feel so much more dignified now that we are
Yes.
theatrical people, and I understand about your theatrical experiences out in the world. I had to put on a jacket just for that.
Thank you very much. Bernie and I were talking about the theater. I just came back from Dallas a short while ago, did a play called Tribute, and he and I
By
are
Bern
both...
Slade, the playwrights like to be mentioned.
Bernard Slade,
And I hear
who
it's,
wrote
it's-
a wonderful play, incidentally.
And it's not appropriate to say this about yourself, but I understand that Gene Rayburn got amazingly good
This is
reviews.
going to be a long conversation.
Considering his
Yeah.
talent.
What happened to us?
I got fantastic reviews. That's what I got.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dallas. I love you.
Hey.
Right. Thank you, Bernie. I love you, too.
Very least I could have done.
Yes?
Hello.
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 Darling.
You're going to be rotten again. What are you doing there? You can't plug that. No plugging on this show.
Oh, no.
Gene.
Gene. They always said this about Gene. They always said this about him.
Take it off. All the way.
Scoey.
Oh, honey, you look just like Marlon Brando in Streetcar Named Desire.
No,
You
listen,
want to bet he gets a lot of big jobs now?
some guy's going to tune in the middle of the show and look at him
Yes.
and say, what the heck? Well, I know California, they dress casual, but this is ridiculous.
Well, Gene, I've always depended upon the kindness of strangers.
Listen, let's say hello to Carol Waynard and Charlie Brown over here. Oh, sorry.
Oh, dear.
Oh, listen. Hold on, just a second here. Just take a second. Don't worry about it.
That's what the bishop said to the actress.
And when he finishes, it's going to look just like... Going to look just like one of his three-piece suits. You'll never...
Is that it? How's that feel? All right? Good. Okay. Now, how do you do? What would you like to do? Carol, you know... Oh, you're going to write your answers anyway. Just hold them up. There it is. Carol here is a petty officer in the Navy. She's been in for 5 years. She's stationed in the South Pole. How many ladies are there down there?
We hit an all-time high this last season of 11 women.
11 women.
Right.
Gets lonely, doesn't it?
No, there's in excess of 600 men. It
Oh,
doesn't
can't get lonely. Oh, wonderful. Charlie Brown here. is a saloon keeper from San Francisco. He's a nifty kid, a peachy dancer, and a snappy dresser. And we played one game. We're going to start with round 2. The score is tied. Carol went first last time, so Charlie, you go first this time.
A, please.
A it is. Love talking to you, Charlie. Okay.
You too, Charlie.
Yes. Francine said, my blind date said he looked like Cary Grant. I just saw him in person. He looks more like blank Grant. All right? Okay. Francine said, my blind date said he looked like Cary Grant. I just saw him in person, and he looks more like blank Grant.
General Grant.
General Grant. Right. All right, Bernie baby.
Okay, I thought he looked a little more like Ulysses S. Grant.
That was General Grant.
General Grant.
Right, indeed. Very good. Ulysses, U.S. Grant.
After our last encounter, Charlie, I didn't want us to have anything bad happen, so I used it all. Your General, your Ulysses, your
You got it all.
You cover
Okay.
all bases.
To the Charlie.
Lou Grant.
Lou Grant. I find him rather attractive.
You've always been bizarre in your taste,
That's true.
sexually speaking.
Said he looked like Cary Grant. I just saw him in person. He looks more like blank Grant.
The General.
Ulysses. All right. 3 for him. What'd you say, Tattersall?
I didn't comprehend, you know. I say he looks
Well,
more
you've
like a
been woke
government
then.
grant.
A government grant. That would be poverty-stricken.
Oh.
You got the rags to show it, haven't you?
Yeah.
There's a little incongruous there. He's got more gold on his body than 12 of us have in our teeth.
But
And look
see,
at-
they're really going to enjoy it just before this show is over when I tear your suit up.
Aha! Aha! No, these Palm Beach suits can't be torn up. Oh, no, they glue them together. What have you got there for us, Edie?
Well, who's buried in Grant's tomb?
Who is buried in Grant's tomb? Now, wait a minute.
Cary Grant.
Cary Grant, right?
Ulysses
S. All right. 4 for him. Now, Carol, you need 4 to tie and 5 to win. The sailor said, our captain needs... Hey! Hey, Carol.
How ironic. Is
The
this
sailor
appropriate
said,
or what?
this is a regular question. The sailor said our captain needs glasses. Instead of a signal flag, he just hung his blank on the mast.
Oh, darling, I'm going to have to read that.
Right. Sailor said our captain needs glasses. Instead of a signal flag, he just hung his blank on the mast. Oh, hold everything.
Wait.
What are you doing, Scoey?
I was writing my answer.
Oh,
It's a novel.
He's writing
All
a
right.
letter home.
now we're ready for it. Just hung his blank on the mast.
His skivvies.
Skivvies. Uh-huh. That's Navy talk for underwear. I gotta ask you something, Carol. They refer to the men's underwear as skivvies. What do they call the women's?
Skivettes.
Skivettes. When you're hot, you're hot. What do you say there?
Okay, I will take this to any, I'll take this to any court.
You're going to the Supreme Court.
Yes, I'll take this to any court in town. I was in the Navy. And skivvies are the same as shorts. The same
Right.
rule.
Okay.
I'm not kidding.
Well, you got it.
And you can take that to the bank.
All right.
Boy, if you give him that, I want straw.
That was from days
That's
ago.
from days ago. These people didn't even...
They laugh. They don't care.
They laugh at anything. What do they know? All right, Miss Brett, go.
Miss Brett, what?
Miss Brett, show us your card and say it at the same
All
time.
right, darling. Oh, that's hard to do. You can't show your card and say it, can you? Well, let's try. Jockey shorts.
Jockey short. There's another one. What are you doing, Chuck?
I'm looking at the first and only word in the history of the world that has 2 V's in together.
Well,
There's not another word in the world.
is that true, Carol? I can't see that. What, skivvy spelled with 2 V's or 1? S-K-I-V-V-I-E-S?
I think it's the wearer's choice.
The wearer's choice?
This is a hot number.
Yeah, it is. What do you
Skivvies
say?
has 2 V's.
Maybe. Roger is the worst speller in the world, so you don't trust
Nothing
him.
has 2 V's.
No, I don't think so.
What?
Shh. Flivver has two V's, right?
Liver has two V's?
Flivver, F-L-I, means it.
Flivver.
I'll have it with bacon and dry, sure.
All right. What do you say? Instead of a signal flag, you just hung a skivvies on the mast.
Where I come from, they call them drawers.
Draw! 4 to 4 is 4. One more and we win the game.
Can I hear a question?
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Can I hear the question?
Our captain needs glasses. Instead of a signal flag, he just hung his skivvies on the mast.
His T-shirt that was torn by Gene Rayburn 1 week on the match game.
I see. All right.
Thought it'd get a bigger laugh than that.
Should I tear it again?
No, that's it.
What do you got for us, Edie?
Well,
Is it
are
a
we
tie
all
or a
on-
win?
Are we on tenterhooks here?
Yes, we are.
Well, get off your tenterhooks and put on your underdrawers.
Now we're going to leave you off. We'll give you back later for game number 2, okay? No. Oh, no, he's going with $500. Say goodbye to Charlie Brown. Here's your message for you.
I sent him to the South Pole.
What duties do some of these other fellas here perform? I guess they're known to you personally, are they? Are they chief petty officers? What other ranks are there? Boot what?
No, they're all air traffic controllers, except for one weather guesser who's in the middle.
A weather guesser in the middle.
And my sister, who's on the end, who's spending the summer with me, from New Jersey.
That one, that cute one there with the blue, yeah.
Halter top, it's
Right.
called. Halter top.
Halter top, right. That's your sister, huh?
Right.
And the others are air traffic controllers and a meteorologist.
And a meteorologist.
And a meteorologist. Say something in adiabatic lapse rate. Well, all right, here we go for the big money. They're all rooting for you. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. It won't blank much. Now, 3 of the 6 stars will assist. Whom do you want?
I'll take Edie, because she's winking at me over here.
All right.
It won't hurt much.
All right.
Bernie?
It won't squeak much.
Squeak much?
Squeak much.
That's rotten, Bernie. Boy, when you lay an egg, you lay an egg, don't
Boy,
you?
that's yeah.
Right.
I go.
One more.
Brett.
Well, it's what I always used to say to Gene in Encino. It won't do much.
Another rotten one.
It won't
A
cost
rotten one.
much.
All right, hurt, do, or squeak are the 3 they've given you. What do you want? One of those or one of your own?
I'm going to take Hurt.
You can take hurt.
That's it. Trust me, darling. That's your correct.
Wait a minute. You're into pain, are you?
Sure. A little pain and pleasure never hurt anybody.
Ooh.
See this whip, honey?
She's got her black on.
Right. Oh, I bet she's wearing a black garter belt under all that. All right, let's take a look at the $100 response. It won't cost much. Isn't that a good one? No one thought of that. That's a nifty one. The next one says, it won't matter much. That's another terrible
Oh,
one.
that was what I meant.
All right, let's take a look at the $500 response. All right, Carol. And hut. You call that attention? Holy mackerel. Hey, hut. Well,
Gene,
I guess I
got
lost it. I
lipstick
used to
on your
have it.
collar there.
That's
All
a great
right.
tune.
Carol, you got $500. You play for $5,000 or $10,000, depending on how the wheel spins. It's all up to you. There's a peg right up there. Grab it and give it a go. Oh, yes. Here we go. All right. Are you ready to have a go at it? Sure.
It won't hurt
right.
much.
It won't. Good luck anyway. Blank unit. U-N-I-T. Blank unit. Blank unit. Blank unit. All right. Your job is to match Scoey. If you do that, you get $5,000. How do you match that?
Intensive care.
Intensive care unit. Isn't that a good answer? Sounds good to me. Did you think of anything else? That was a hard one. I couldn't think of that one. I think that's kind of a good one. Have you got a good one too, Scoey?
I guess. I don't have that one. Can't you think of something else?
No.
Come on, baby. I'm giving you a chance. You can get 2,500 anyhow, you know? God, that was a good answer. I didn't.
What'd you say?
Show it.
Huh?
You got to show it.
I said air conditioning unit.
Air conditioning unit. All right. That's another good one.
I
Well, now
couldn't think
listen.
of anything, really.
I'm glad you won some money. It'll help you keep warm down there in the South Pole.
Definitely.
Pleasure to meet you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. $500 for Carol Wayner. Bye. Here comes Kathy Romero and Sharon Cox. Welcome, ladies. Let's get acquainted. Sharon, please tell us about you.
Okay, I am a native Californian. I am married, have one little boy that's 15 months old. I previously worked for 8 years as medical assistant, and I am now a housewife.
Okay, rule her out. Go to the next one.
All right. Good luck to Sharon. Kathy, let's hear about you.
I'm also a native Californian. I'm a recent college graduate with a degree in English. Right now, I'm just having fun till I go back to school to get my teaching credential.
I'll take that one.
You were an English major, huh?
Yes.
I'll take that one.
Is skivvy spelled with one V or two?
I think it's with one.
With one V?
But don't quote me.
Oh, all right. All right. Two V's? You sure, Ira? You looked it up. Ah, you cheated there. Two V's for skivvies. All right, ladies, we'll start this game right after we do this for you. Here we go, ladies. Sharon, A or B?
I'll have B.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. The princess said to the prince, she said, you had a better blank when you were a frog.
You had a better blank?
Waiting for you, Chuck. Gonna start without you. The princess said to the prince, you had a better blank when you were a frog.
Body.
Body is what she said. Now, wait a minute. What is wrong with body? One person stand up and tell me what is wrong with body. Say no guts. Nobody out there wants to stand up and be counted. They give me those ohs, and then nobody wants to. What do you say?
I see that Sharon is a physical culture fiend as I am, and I agree. Body.
All right. One for her. Now you're screaming and hollering. A minute ago you were saying, oh.
Yeah.
You are a fickle bunch.
There were lots of choices in this question.
Yeah.
None of them permitted
Figure or
on
body, I thought it was quite good, didn't you?
Did you?
Yeah.
I didn't think it was bad. I said face and body.
Face and body. All right, that gets a match. You said the magic word body. Crown. A better crown. The princess said to the prince, you had a better crown when you were a frog.
I went another way.
All right. What do you say to this, Marjorie?
I like your body.
The body. Vote for Sharon.
I did a little editing for television. I said head.
Head. All right. What do you say, Edie?
Well, I thought about it and I thought about it.
Yes.
And then I just thought about the lips and kiss.
You had a better kiss when you were a frog. You did indeed kiss a frog, didn't you? All right. Here we go, Kathy.
Great job.
Sydney is the world's worst scientist. Yesterday, he came up with a method for turning gold into blank.
Say that
Sydney is the world's worst scientist. Yesterday, he came up with a method for turning gold into blank. Here we go, Kathy. Sydney is the world's worst scientist. Yesterday, he came up with a method for turning gold into blank.
Copper.
Copper. Well, copper is less expensive than gold, but there are some even more base metals than that, Bernie, right?
Well, Gene, the classic joke that is evoked by this entire question is not permitted to be discussed on television. So I came up with lead.
Lead. You're talking about turning gold into caca? Oh, you can't say that. Okay.
No, darling. You see, he's a really you said terrible, right? No, he devised a method to turning gold into Confederate money.
Aha.
I thought he was going to get a
Yeah,
better
gets a murmur.
response than
Yes, sir. Okay. I understand. 10. All right. Now, here we go with Marjorie. What have you
too
got?
subtle for this
The
room.
definitive answer, gold dust.
Gold dust. Aha. Scoey?
She said it was definitive.
It was good. Right. Edie, what do you got for us?
But it's the old lead out.
The lead out. Yeah, get the lead out. 3-0 the score. In Sharon's favor, that's round one. Now this for you. 10 seconds to say goodbye. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Say goodbye. Say goodbye, everybody. Gene Raver, and join us next time. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive a beautiful jewelry ensemble in the golden manner of Monet, designed and crafted by Monet, the master jeweler. And beautiful wall covering in easy-to-use squares. Dip them in water and put them up. DuPont Claire squares make decorating easy. And Baker's Secret from Echo, the silicone-coated nonstick bakeware, is the easy way to better baking. Makes cleanup easy as pie. And a tray, and why not switch to Listermint with its fresh minty taste or zesty Listermint cinnamon. They taste as good as they work. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. This is Match Game 74, production number 0186, air date to be announced, VTR at 3:30 of 74, and it's take one. Get ready to match the star. Orson Dean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Chelsea Brown, Richard Dawson, and Joanne Woolley, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Raver.
Thank you, Johnny Olson, and thank you, one and all, for joining us here at Match Game 74. And I welcome all of the celebrated dinglings here, and especially to this one who's never been on this version of Match Game.
That's right.
We haven't seen each other in a long time, have we?
Oh, years, absolute years.
I understand that there is a mannequin of you that's all over the world. Is that true?
That is so true. The big brown bomber's up in the stores now.
Really? Does it have movable arms and legs?
Well, this depends on which one you do. Cute, really cute.
I mean, is it used?
It's a mannequin, life-size mannequin of me. Really.
An exact replica of you in
Now
stores
be careful,
all
you're
over the
going
world?
too far. I'm not quite sure I like the way you said that.
Well, I think that's terrific.
No, it is. All over the world. In London and in New York, here. I think they'll be out in May. So you
All right.
see me.
You can
They'll
look for
probably
Chelsea Brown in store windows all over America.
The blonde wigs.
With a brown wig.
The blonde.
Oh, and a blonde wig.
Could I put in an order for a gross of them?
A gross of them?
I want a gross to take
Okay,
home.
Orson.
Just for myself.
Listen, you've met the Dingalings. Now let's say hello to our two players here, Kathy Wardlow and Mary Duncan. Mary's the current champ. She's won $5,950. How about that? And is she happy about that? And she's being challenged by Kathy. We finished round one last time we were together, and neither one of these ladies scored. Neither one of these ladies scored.
Funny,
in
that
round
happens a
one
lot.
there.
Did you have any luck, sweetheart?
Well, what we're going to do is we're going to start round two right after we score this commercial with you. All right, here we go. I'll push the button and reveal two questions here in our second and final round and ask our challenger, Kathy, to make a selection.
I'll take A.
A is what she wants. Everyone plays.
Yes.
Olive Oil said, I'm through with Popeye. The last time I saw him, he made me blank. Olive Oil said that. I'm through with Popeye. Last time I saw him, he made me blank.
After all these months,
Can we use 2 words?
Didn't run off the
If you
page.
think that's gonna match one of our players over here, fine. Whatever you think. Trust your own. Trust your first judgment.
Yes, that's
Use
good.
as
Do
many
that.
words as you
Go
like,
with
but
that.
try and do it today, sweetheart.
Do it.
Beanie.
All right. All right. Everybody all set over there. So we'll call on Kathy now. Olive Oil said, I'm through with Popeye. Last time I saw him, he made me
Eat spinach.
eat spinach. That's what he's famous for. You like that answer, right, audience? Audience likes that answer. Orson, do you like that answer?
Olive Oil is a very liberated girl, pregnant. So she's
Well,
through with him.
She's finished with
It
him.
was a lousy trick.
All right, Brett, how do you react to this? Her answer is eat spinach.
I don't understand Orson's answer. I think her answer is very dumb. What's her name? Wait till I get my glasses off.
That's Kathy Wardlow.
Oh, God, Kathy, I'm so ashamed of you. Eat spinach.
Eat spinach. There's a match for her, Kathy. All right.
No, at the time, they didn't know she was pregnant, although she kept getting up all times during the night to have more spinach.
Oh, eat spinach. There's 2. All right, let's come down here to Chelsea. Olive Oil said, I'm through with Popeye. The last time I saw him, he made me...
Well, because she was pregnant, she threw up.
Okay. That happens sometimes.
I would know, really.
All right. Richard?
She wasn't really pregnant, you know.
She wasn't?
She swallowed a whole pickle. She's so skinny, you know.
Oh.
But anyway, that's why...
Oh, I see. So far you're up to 2, Kathy. Let's see if you score down here. If you match.
Well, does spelling count?
No.
Okay. Eat spinach.
Eat spinach.
Those aren't even letters in our
Close enough.
alphabet.
Anything
No, but
you
she
say
got
is
eat
okay.
right. She did very well.
All right. Now, Mary, you must score 3 matches to stay in the game. 4, however, will win your 3rd game.
Yes.
All right. Everybody plays.
Oh, mercy.
Joyce said to Robert,
Yes.
no wonder you're so hunched over. You hooked your suspenders to your blank. All
No
right.
wonder you're so hunched over.
No wonder you're so hunched over. You hooked your suspenders to your blank. You understand, don't you? Cousin of Calvin Coolidge? Second cousin of Calvin Coolidge?
Yeah.
Yes. Did you know that?
Yes.
You knew that, Bud Orson. As a child, he spent many years in the White House. Yeah. Brett, what are you doing?
Well, honey, I had to do a whole sensory thing to understand the question.
I see. Your visual perception is rotten, eh? All right, Mary Duncan. Joyce said to Robert, no wonder you're so hunched over. You hooked your suspenders to your
Socks?
socks. All right, yeah. I think that would do it, Orson. Would you hold up your answer?
Come on, straighten up, will you?
Okay.
I'm sorry, shoelaces.
Shoelaces. Oh, that would really make them hunch over, wouldn't it? All right, Brett.
You didn't give me enough time to figure out what it was I wanted to say. I couldn't get as far as socks. I said shoes, but I really, in my heart of heart, if I'd had another hour, I would have said
Knows what
socks.
she meant, in other words. She knows what
You know when I said Smith back and I meant mezuzah?
Yes.
It's the same thing.
Yes, it's a simple no where we give to you with a buzz. What?
I said shoes, dear.
You said
I'm
shoes.
sorry.
All right. Now, Mary, you've got to match all 3 celebrities in the lower tier to stay in the game. And socks is the answer you're looking for. You hooked your suspenders to your...
Well, he just wasn't hunched over enough. Belt.
To belt. Well, that's no match, and Kathy wins the game. Come on down, Kathy. Okay. So Kathy gets $100. And we've got to say goodbye to Mary Duncan. She's going to be leaving here with a bundle of cash. And it's been a pleasure meeting you, Mary. You're a sweet lady and a big money winner, $5,950. Goodbye, Harry. Now, you're going to have a go at the Big Money Super Match right after we have a go at this message here. All right. Here we go with Kathy Wardlow. This is the first time she's been here, so I'll explain to her and to all assembled that we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Clark blank. Now, the answer they gave most often, Kathy, is worth $500 to you if you match it. Now, if you match the next one, it's $250 for you, and $100 for you if you match a third one. 3 celebrities are allowed to assist. Which ones do you choose?
Brett.
You choose Brett.
Oh, I loved Clark Gable so much.
Clark Gable. Clark Gable. Okay, there's one.
Charles.
Charles Nelson Riley.
A role I've played many times, Clark Kent.
Clark Kent.
To my Lois, I
We
might
all
add.
know he flies. So, and Clark does, right?
You're a blank.
And Joanne?
What do you say?
It's fattening, but a Clark bar.
Clark Barr. Okay. So you've got Clark Gable, Clark Kent, and Clark Barr. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own, but now we call for an answer.
Gable.
You want Gable? I think the audience swayed you a little on that, didn't they?
No, that was the first thing that came to my mind was Clark Gable.
Even before they applauded wildly?
Before she even
Okay, all right. So Clark Gable is the one she's looking for, and she hopes it's under the $500 response, naturally. So let's begin by revealing the bottom one. Here is the $100 response. Clark Barr. That's up there. Joanne gave you that. Still looking for Clark Gable. Here is the $250 response. Clark Kent. Well, 2 out of 3 are up there so far. Is that a good sign?
Yeah.
All right, all together, let's look at the $500 response.
I can't believe it. I can't talk.
You can't talk. You're going to have to talk some more now. Listen, you're up to $600 now. And since you won the $500 here, that means you'll be playing for 10 times that amount or $5,000. Remember to collect. You've got to have to match one celebrity. And it has to be an exact match. So now you have to choose a celebrity. You want to take a look at them before you choose one?
Well, I've been thinking with Brett, and I think I'm going to pick Brett.
Okay. All right, Brett, you ready? Okay. She'll write her answer. You face me, if you would, please, Kathy. Here is the $5,000 question. Blank saw. S-A-W. Blank saw.
Wait a minute.
Nervous Nellie up there is writing her answer.
I think okay.
Okay, she's finished. Now, Kathy, you give us an answer. You fill in that blank saw, in a way you think will match. Brett, what do you say?
Seesaw.
Seesaw. Well, the audience thinks you've done it. For $5,000, Brett, may we see your answer?
Didn't do me any good to change.
Did you think a seesaw?
No, thank God. I had hacksaw.
You know, hacksaw is the first thing I thought of, but I said nobody would say that, so I rejected it, and then seesaw was a second choice. Well, listen, you're up to $600. You're going to play another game. You're still a champ, so let's welcome another player now. Here's Jim Lance. Hello, Jim. You know Kathy, Jim. Jim, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
As you said hello to Kathy, I got a glimpse of a terrific belt buckle. Would you show that to... Do you want to stand up for a second? I've never seen anything that...
I can't see.
What is it?
It's a Scorpio.
Is it that silver, is it?
Yeah.
Did you make that?
That's a real scorpion.
Is
Did
it
you
dead
make
in
that?
there?
No.
Make a
You
great
caught
coffee
that.
table with
I hope
legs.
it's dead.
Have you ever hit anybody with it?
Here's a leash there. All right, Jim, would you please sit down and tell us a little bit about Jim Lance?
Well, I'm a respiratory therapist with a paramedical group in West Covina where I live.
You're in the right spot.
Have some smog problems there, do you?
I just keep smoking.
Yeah.
I'm married with 2 girls. I'm not married to 2 girls. I'm married with 2 daughters.
His belt buckle's a little too tight.
Jennifer and Laura.
Jennifer and Laura, your 2 daughters.
2 daughters.
Yeah. What's your wife's name, remember?
Shirley.
Shirley. Yeah. You remember old Shirley?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. You ready?
I think so.
All right. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
She's very excited because she's up to $600 and she's got another go at it here. I'll push a button, reveal 2 questions, and ask you, Jim, the challenger, to make a selection.
A.
He wants A. New game, everybody plays. Here we go. Snow White said, "You have no idea how much noise there is when the 7 dwarfs all start blanking at the same time." How much noise? That's what she said.
He sounded just like Phyllis Diller.
Snow White said that. You have no idea how much noise there is when the 7 dwarfs all start blanking at the same time. Everybody ready? Up and down, and Jim. You have no idea how much noise there is when the 7 dwarfs all start
Snoring.
snoring. This audience is really quick to recognize a good answer. I think that's a good answer.
We sold 9 belts already.
Larson, may we see yours, please?
Yes, indeed, you may. It's a common household noise made while sleeping. Snoring.
Snoring. Okay. There's one for you, Jim. Correct?
Well, I had no idea that Snow White slept with all those little dwarfs. I thought she had a room of her own. So I said talking.
Talking. Okay. All right,
Why
Charles.
are you so hateful?
Keeping with respiratory problems, I said snoring too.
Snoring. Okay. That's 2 for you. Okay. Chelsea Brown.
Well, Brett and I had the same idea. They don't sleep together, so I thought they thought talking. Don't you dare say it.
Well, they didn't.
Please.
Now, wait a minute. Well, to get the record straight here, she did not sleep in the same room with the 7 dwarfs. But they snored so loud, she could hear them upstairs. She had this little room in the
Well, how come she's with child? She's always up there talking.
Talking.
Hamburgers.
Snoring is the answer he's looking for. What do you say?
I'm going to show this, and I don't want the audience to do that because
They will,
the
anyway.
real logical thing is talking. Yes. What? Yes, no.
Wrong, right? All together.
They didn't all
Get those
snore.
dwarfs out of here.
Okay, so we've got to stop here for a second or so. Jim, you've got 2, and we will carry on with the end of round 1 right after we carry on with you a little bit.
Today's consolation prizes are Clairol's 4-way lighted mirrors so you can make up in the light you'll be seen in. And Clairol's 3-way hair setter gives your curl more choices: water mist, conditioning mist, or regular set. And a supply of Airwick solid, including rose, natural, and lemon scents and beautiful decorative colors. Airwick works 24 hours a day to help eliminate odors. And Profile with its own great flavor from a special formula of cracked wheat and wheat germ. Just right for toast. Profile, it's a matter of taste. Back to match game 74 in 60, count 'em, 60 seconds.
Here we go. There we go. Are you ready? Going to finish this round 1 here. Kathy, this is for you. I say, just as Dr. Welby got to the crucial part of the operation, he sneezed, and the patient's blank bounced onto the floor. Right. Just as Dr. Welby got to the crucial part of the operation, he sneezed, and the patient's blank bounced onto the floor.
Yes.
What say you to that?
I've already said you to that.
You've said, oh, very good, Brett. She was second. You were first, I know, because you're the best, Richard.
Thank you. Why do you always say he's quick is not necessarily terrific, my mother told me.
So did my ex-wife.
All right, Charles, we're waiting for you. He is ready. So, Kathy, we come to you. Just as Dr. Welby got to the crucial part of the operation, he sneezed, and the patient's blank bounced onto the floor.
Heart.
Well, she says heart. That's the answer she's looking for, Orson. What do you say?
I don't think that's funny. It was his liver.
It was his liver. That was disastrous. Brett?
You may find this difficult to believe, but this actually happened to me.
What?
And my gallbladder bounced onto the floor.
Really?
Would you like to see my scar?
Yes. No.
I thought maybe I could do a little streaking while I was at it.
We don't carry our show and tell that far. Charles?
The way to a man's heart, though, dear, is through his stomach.
His stomach bounced on the floor. Okay. And you, Chelsea?
My God, there was so much to pick from. I just sort of said, well, his stomach sounds good.
All right.
What is wrong?
Just as in the crucial part of the operation, he sneezed and the patient's blank bounced onto the floor. She said heart, and what do you say?
The way to a man's heart is through his appendix.
It's through his appendix.
And then hanging left at La Cienega.
That's right. Had La Cienega turned left.
Right.
All right, heart is what we're looking for, Joanne.
I know what I have here.
What?
You don't.
Yes.
Actually, Welby only does heart operations.
Heart.
Okay.
So, 2-1 at the end of that round, and we go to round 2 and ask Jim to make a selection.
Take A again.
A is what you want. Last time you matched Orson and Charles, the two of you will not participate, everybody else will. At the zoo, Phyllis said to her husband, "Look at that enormous ape over there. It looks just like your blank."
Who said what?
At the zoo, Phyllis said to her husband, "Look at that enormous ape over there. It looks just like your..."
Gotcha.
Okay. All right, here we go. Everybody ready over there? We call on Jim for his response. At the zoo, Phyllis said to her husband, "Look at that enormous ape over there. It looks just like your..."
Gotta be mother.
Gotta be mother. He says mother. Brett, what do you say?
Oh, isn't Orson writing?
No.
This couple, they're now divorced because he said mother.
Mother. All right, there's one match. How about you, Chelsea?
I realize I'll never go home now, but mother.
Mother. That's 2 for you. And Richard.
Mom's the word.
Mom.
What male chauvinistic answers? His father.
Father. Okay, 5-1 in the middle of round 2, and we've got to stop here and find out what's going on out there in television land. Here we go. I mean, here we're not going. We're going to stop here. It's 5-1 favor the challenger. You've got 1 question to go here. You got a match 4 to stay in the game. 5, however, will win the game, and we'll do that next time we get together. And you were terrific. All of you. Each and every one of you.
You're not just saying that?
No,
Even
I'm not
the
just
spelling?
saying that.
Except for the spelling.
Yeah. What are you up to, Joanne?
Oh, as a matter of fact, this week I'm in Jacksonville, Florida. Hello, darlings. Doing with Roger, Lovers and Other Strangers.
Terrific.
Yes.
Okay, all lovers and other strangers, join us here next time for Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Foots and Bill Totman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Number 537, and it's take 1. Get ready to match the stars. Scoey Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joan Collins, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
1,000 shares of IBM immediately. What else shall we sell today?
What color is that?
This is the same color as her hair. Let me see.
London tan.
You
No,
look
not
like
quite.
a very tall, overripe carrot.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
What is it called?
This is hopsack. I don't know what the color.
The material is hot sack.
It's got rusty.
rust?
They left it out in the rain and it got
If you
rusty.
use naval jelly, you can get the suit back to its original.
I think it's sartorially smashing.
Thank you very much.
It looks English, actually.
Thank you, my dear. Listen, what's the name of your latest flick, which is not out yet, but we shall look forward to seeing it?
It's called The Adventures of Tom Jones, and it's a sequel to Tom Jones, the one that was made
Oh, that was
about
a
8 years
marvelous
ago.
one, yes.
This will be a marvelous one,
Fielding's book.
too, she said, hopefully.
Oh, and when is that going to come out there?
Well, it's coming out in England in the fall, so I imagine it'll be here around Christmas.
Yes, well, it always is a little later here
Yeah.
because it's a long ocean
Yeah, we're
voyage.
fine.
I have
Joey'd
a
like
film
to say
You have a
something.
film, excuse me, he has a film, then we'll talk to you.
That'll just be out in about 3 weeks called He Who Gets Knocked on the Head.
He Who Gets Knocked on the Head. Why did they call it that?
I don't know, but I play the part of He Who.
He Who. Now, hold on a second. He's got a film to play, yeah.
Could I get some attention?
Yes, Scoey. What? Everybody focus on Scoey.
I'm focused.
I'd just like to say hello to Sadie and Oscar.
What does that
Say
mean?
hello on television.
That's not allowed, Scoey. You can't do that.
That's why I asked you, could I get some attention?
No, you can't. All right, take me to Brooklyn.
We're off today, sir, but we're going to start running in the morning.
Okay. Now let's say hello to Marnie Davis and Becky Lanterman here. How are you? Marnie's the current champ. She's won $600, and she's being challenged by Becky, who's had her first round question. Did rather well with it, with 3 matches, and your question will come up in a moment or so, Marnie. But right now, this is coming your way. Pay attention. On with this game, and go on here with the second half of round 1. Marnie, this is all yours. Listen carefully. Everybody plays. The agent said to King Kong, "Hey," says Kong, baby, boy, have I got you a part in a terrific new movie. It's called Snow White and the 8 Dwarfs. You're the 8th dwarf, and you're going to be called Blanky.
Now, you know when those questions are long, I've told you about long questions. I don't want to
All right,
have
here
to
it
keep
is.
going into it.
This theatrical agent, a motion picture agent, actually,
I'm reading
probably
it myself. I don't need your
said to
help.
King Kong, baby, I got you a part in a terrific new movie. It's called Snow White and the 8 Dwarfs. You're the 8th dwarf, and you're going to be called Blanky. It ends in E-Y.
There
Blank
was-
E-E-Y. You get the point.
Oh, I got it.
Okay. All right. That's finished, finished, finished. Everybody finished down here? And we go over to Marnie Davis. The agent said to King Kong, baby, I got you this part in this terrific new movie. It's going to be called Snow White and the 8 Dwarfs. You're the 8th dwarf, and you're going to be called Blanky.
Monkey.
Monkey. Okay, monkey's the answer. Scully, what do you say?
Have a little pity in your heart.
Right.
I think that's a great answer if you don't like money.
Now, wait a minute. These two have seen it, and they're laughing. Now, wait a minute.
It's the best answer of the season.
Well, let's see it.
Whitey.
Whitey. Well, you're right. You may never come back again. What do you say?
I was thrilled with my answer until I heard his, and then I said it was going to be called Kinky.
Kinky. Called Kinky.
You know, is in Kong
so we
Kinky?
got Whitey
Kinky,
and
Kong
yes,
Kinky.
I understand. Kinky. Why, we got Whitey and Kinky so far, Charles.
Getting back to making it a lighter, more pleasant show. Getting very heavy over there.
Yeah.
What's a big monkey?
An ape.
I hope this is a matchy. I said apey.
Apey. Yes, it is a match. Yeah. Right. That's a very technical thing. Monkeys and apes, I think, are in the same
Well, it's a
family.
large
Orangutans
screen.
are in another species there. Hello there, Joan.
Hello there.
What would you like to talk about?
Well, I'd like to talk about what I think monkeys are.
All right.
And to me, monkeys are hairy.
Harry. Yeah.
Thank you. I have
But many
friends
of us
down
are
there.
harried, too. However, that's not a match. 3-1 the score at the moment, Richard.
Well, I'm just wild about Harry.
I'm just wild about Harry. Now, three Harrys down here. All
That's
right,
a real
H-A,
Harry.
All right, okay. 3-1 the score. We go to round 2 and ask Becky to make her selection A or B.
A again, please.
A it is. Now, only 3 people play. Scoey, Joan, and Patty play. The rest do not. Gloria said, that shoeshine man must need glasses. When I sat down, he didn't shine my shoes. Instead, he buffed my blanks. Gloria said that. The shoeshine man must need glasses. You got your contacts in?
Yes.
Yes. What color are you wearing today?
One blue one and one clear one.
That's very pretty.
Thank you.
When I sat down, he didn't shine my shoes. Instead, he buffed my blanks.
Good grief.
Yes. All right. You play. Charles is finished. Okay. Put it in the slot.
Okay, Scoey.
All right, Scoey.
You can't have a winner every time, I guess.
Now we come over here to Becky Landerman. Gloria said that shoeshine man must need glasses. When I sat down, he didn't shine my shoes. Instead, he buffed my blanks.
Boobs.
My boobs.
I'm a stranger in paradise.
Wait a minute. That's not a bad answer, because he was a weird shoeshine guy, and he really couldn't see anything. He had these thick Coca-Cola bottom glasses there.
That's why I took to wearing sandals.
Yes. Now, Scoey.
Well, you know, I've always felt that being a shoeshine boy is rather stereotype anyhow, but if you're buffing boobs, I'm going back.
Oh, you're hot today.
I couldn't think of anything to say. I really couldn't, as you can see from this answer. I said knees.
Oh! You think that's good? Well, they like that.
Well, what do they know? Look, they booed me the first time out.
Now, Charles, you play.
No, I don't play. If you would read the
Joan
instructions.
plays, and Patty. What did you say, Joan?
Well, I think there's only 2 things you can buff. You can buff your shoes and you can buff your nails, but I was wrong.
You're a very straight lady, aren't you?
I'm too straight for this show.
No, you're not. Now, we skip over Richard and go to Patty.
Hello.
He didn't shine my shoes. Instead, he buffed my boobs, according to her.
And or frontals.
Frontals. There's a man. Becky. Okay. So it's 4-1 now in the middle of round 2, and we've got to stop and do a little business, and you hurry back. We are ready to press on here. Now, Marnie, you got a little work cut out for you here. You need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Ready? Here we go. Everyone except Charles N. Riley plays. When the absent-minded surgeon opened his lunchbox, he said, "Oh, my goodness. Here's the heart I was supposed to put into Mr. Jones. I must have put my blank in him instead."
Darling.
Do anything you want, my
Darling.
dear. Anything you want.
Now, I heard every word, but I didn't understand any
He's
of
an
it.
absent-minded surgeon.
Yes.
He opened his lunchbox.
Oh, yes.
And he said, "Oh, my goodness, here's the heart I was supposed to put into Mr. Jones. I must have put my blank in him instead."
Oh, I got it.
Of the heart, you see.
Boy, am I glad you read that again.
Why? Oh.
I really didn't hear it that way.
Well, write an answer now. Don't you write? Are you finished?
No.
You haven't started yet.
Come along
Don't
here.
think too hard now, because you're going to strain something and you'll never work again. I'll just take a peek at yours if I can there. That's very good.
Thank
you. Splendid. Just lay it up there. All right. Come over here to Marnie Davis.
Sweet.
Ready? Yes. Now, Marnie, when the absent-minded surgeon opened his lunchbox, he said, "Oh, my goodness, here's the heart I was supposed to put into Mr. Jones. I must have put my blank in him instead."
Lunch.
Lunch. Lunch. All right. Now, wait a minute. That may work. You never know. Scoey, she says lunch. What do you say?
I really liked Marnie.
Yes, she's a sweet lady.
And we're going to miss Marnie. I said onion roll sandwich.
Onion roll sandwich. No match there. Now, you know, we can't match a specific with a general. She said lunch, so that's why you can't match that, even though that is part of a lunch.
What do you have for lunch as a general rule if you're an American?
Well, I don't know. A little bit of yogurt,
You have a sandwich.
A sandwich, yeah, but that's a specific and a general. You can't do that.
I thought it was a private and a general, but what do I know?
Now we come to Joan Collins. Score is 4-1. Marnie, you got to match all the remaining celebrities in the bottom tier to stay in the game. Joan, you're up.
Well, to me, that's what you eat.
What?
When you have your lunch, you eat a sandwich.
A sandwich. Sorry, that means Becky Lannerman wins the game. Sandwich and Twinkies. Come on down, Becky. Congratulations. Okay. Now you stand by for a moment or so. We're going to say goodbye to Marnie Davis. You're a sweet lady, and you've won $600. And we wish you the very best of luck. Marnie Davis, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, dear. Goodbye. Now, Becky, here's this big thing twirling around here, which means you're going to have to try. You're going to try to win over $5,000. And if you're ready, we'll begin. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank bomber, it says there. Blank bomber. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on here?
Richard.
Richard, what do you say?
My old occupation, the Mad Bomber.
The Mad Bomber. There's one.
Brett.
Brett?
How about, no offense, Scoey, how about the Brown Bomber?
The Brown Bomber.
That was Joey Lewis. He was a very famous
Yes,
fighter.
indeed he was. Okay, one more.
Charles.
Charles?
There's nothing down there,
Moment,
Jerry.
Charles.
Third position is very tough.
Copy from anyone. G-I-V. Dive Bomber.
The Dive Bomber. Dive Bomber. Scoey, you saved the day for Charles there. You got Mad Bomber, Dive Bomber, and Brown Bomber. You want one of those, or want to give us one of your own?
Dive Bomber.
You want the Dive Bomber. All right, let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let us reveal the $100 response. Kansas City Bomber. Okay, that's the name of the movie, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Looking for Dive Bomber, here's the $250 response. Mad Bomber is the one Richard gave you. Last chance for the Dive Bomber as we reveal the $500 response. Dive Bomber it is. Congratulations. Charles gave you that one. Charles.
How the hell Charles get a kiss on my answer?
I don't know what you're talking about,
Dive Bomber?
Dive Bomber. That was a thing they used in World War II.
That's going to be my next series.
Okay, Dive Bomber. Now, Becky, you got $600. You're going to try for $5,000 now. To collect that amount, you got to match one celebrity head-to-head. It has to be exact. Which one will it be?
Charles, please.
Charles, get ready to write.
I'm not over Dive Bomber.
I'm ready.
You're ready. All right, Becky is facing me, and here is the $5,000 question. Charles, blank storm, S-T-O-R-M, blank storm. Are you thinking about it? Okay. Blank storm. One came to my mind immediately. I am now transmitting it to Charles by mental telepathy from my mind to his mind. All right, I'll transfer it to yours too. Except we're not going to do it because he don't have a mind. Has no receiving equipment. All right, put it in the slot if you're finished, Charles. We'll call on Becky and ask her to give us her response. What do you say to that? Blank storm.
Thunderstorm.
Thunderstorm. Pretty good. Listen, you know, that didn't occur to me, but now that you say it, it seems to me like it's a pretty good answer, Charles. She says thunderstorm matches.
Shh. I'm sorry, Jerry. I said snow because we don't have thunderstorms usually, and we don't have snowstorms. And I didn't know if she lived in the east or the west.
Where do you live?
No.
The west.
In the west. Okay. No, the answer I thought of, and I don't know why, I couldn't think of hailstorm. No, secret storm. Hailstorm, yeah. Well, all right, listen, you got the $600. You're going to play another game in a little while. Right now, we're going to do a little business, and then you hurry back. All right, we're ready to play another game. If you're all ready, shall we press on and welcome Ava Solver. How are you, Ava?
Fine, thank you.
You know this lady, Becky?
Yes, hi, Becky.
Now, we'd like to find out where you're from and all that sort of thing.
First of all, I want to tell you I'm so happy to be here.
Well, we're happy to have you, Ava.
Thank
you ever watch this program?
Oh, all the time.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Yes, it's a great
Well, join the club. I'm glad you're here.
Thank you. I am a Hungarian American, and I came to America in '59.
Yes?
And I lived in New York for 3 years, and I've been living in California since '62, and I love it.
Yes.
I've been married a year and a half.
You've been married a year and a half?
Yes.
Well, why are you speaking? Are you ashamed of being married a year and a half?
No,
Do
but
not speak so softly there, sir.
I'm so shy.
Oh, are you shy? How did you ever ask him to marry you if you're so shy?
Well, he asked me.
He asked you? Oh, that's nice. Yes. All right, anything else you want us to tell him?
I love the outdoor life. I guess that's why I love
You love the
California.
outdoor life?
Yes, I love the sunshine and the sea.
Good for you, Ava. Let's begin, shall we?
Want to go up in the woods now?
In the woods? No. No walking in the woods between shows. Do you want A or B?
I will take B for Betty, please.
B for?
Betty.
Oh.
My friend.
Oh, all right.
It sounds like Ingrid Bergman.
She does sound like
very
Ingrid.
nice.
Yes, you're a very pretty lady. And now we'll begin. Dr. Frankenstein said,
Antipasta.
My new monster talks very strangely because when I put him together, I got his tongue from a blank. I got his tongue from a blank, and that's why he talks
I haven't
in a
played the question
strange
in so
manner.
long I've forgotten how long.
My new monster talks very strangely because when I put him together, I got his tongue from a blank.
Oh, I get it.
You get the idea.
You know, I like the outdoor life, too.
Yes, well...
I like to sit out in the hot sun and have a cold martini.
Do not distract the... All right.
I wonder where he was shopping.
Oh, that's very good.
Oh.
Oh, that's splendid. Right. All right. Ava.
Again, please.
Listen, isn't Hungary near Transylvania?
Oh, yes.
Well, you know Dr. Frankenstein, don't you?
Yes,
he
we're good
said,
friends.
my new monster talks very strangely because when I put him together, I got his tongue from a blank. He talks strange because I got his tongue from a blank. Do you understand me, Ava?
Yes, I understand.
Nod your head once for yes. Right, that's it. She does understand me. We're making progress, folks.
Don't feel bad, Ava. I'm
From
with
Bela
you.
Lugosi.
He got his tongue from Bela Lugosi. Ava, if you don't mind, Richard and Scoey will do the jokes and you give the answers.
From a Bela Lugosi?
From a Bela Lugosi, yes. Well, that's it. Okay, Scoey, she says
Very
Bela
nice
Lugosi.
meeting, Ava.
Yes.
It's going to be hard to match.
Right.
Well, I just said he got his tongue from a shoe.
From a shoe, you see.
Which sort of accounted for his lack of soul.
That compounds the error. All right. No, that's a good answer, actually. Quite good. That's why he talked funny. Brett?
I'm so depressed going. I said he got it from a cow.
From a cow. Okay, we're looking for a Bela Lugosi driver.
I agree with my friend Scoey, from a shoe, and you know why it talks strangely?
Why?
Because it sounded like he was laced all the time.
Will it never end? All right, Joan, where did he get his tongue?
I'm with the gang. He got it from the shoe.
Yeah, shoe is the answer. You know what the tongue is. You do understand that, Ava. All right,
doesn't
Richard.
know about that.
Risk of being the heel, I said shoe.
Oh, that's it. All right.
That takes care of the shoe jokes. Thank you very, very much.
Patty, I bet you could come up with one, can't you? A little play on words or something there?
Well, no.
No,
there's
because
really,
you don't
it's
have that answer.
That's right. That's right. I said that he got his tongue from a delicatessen.
From a delicatessen. And it was smoked. So, Ava, that's the way it is. And that's your first round question. Yours is yet to come. But right now, coming your way, friends, is this message. Here we are, ready to say goodbye. Goodbye, ladies.
Goodbye.
Will you come back?
Oh, definitely.
Oh, how nice. Thank you very much. Will you come back?
Oh, why not?
Yeah.
Can't keep us away.
I have a contract.
You have a contract. You will be back. Yeah. That's right. We have no choice, do we? That's the way it is. All right. Good answer, Scoey. But you can throw it away now. He gets a good answer, gets so proud of it.
He'll give it to all the questions.
Yes.
There's a taxi leaving for Silver Lakes in 10 minutes. If I can take 6 people.
You can take it. What is the fare?
$1.35.
Okay. Includes a tax. Okay, thank you very much. Join us next time for Match Game 75. This is Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations.
It's time for the Match Game. Hollywood Squares. Our with from Dallas, Audrey Landers. Fred Travelina. From the Fall Guy, Marquis Post. Arsenio Hall. Nidra Volz. And the stars of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn, John Bauman.
Oh, live ones.
Yeah. And you notice every seat is filled.
Amazing.
Well, we must be a big draw, John.
Apparently, Gene.
Yes. Welcome, one and all, and thank you for showing up here on this rainy day. Nice to have you with us. Shall we have a go at it?
Why not?
What are we going to do?
I don't know. Why don't you host Match Game?
How about doing Hollywood Squares?
Okay.
All right, let's begin by
deal.
asking these lovely people to give our stars a big round of applause. Hello, stars! Nice to see all of your bodies.
Some especially, I will say.
You don't think I'm glad to see your body?
How could you be?
I'm glad to see your body.
He doesn't care whose body he sees.
Listen, welcome, one and all. Some of you have been here before. Some of you haven't. Let's see. Who's the only new kid on the block? Is this one here?
Yeah. Is that
Welcome.
true?
Let's give her
Thank you. Thank you.
Just the stars. A brisk round of applause from us. Welcome to our house.
Thank you.
You're going to have a wonderful time here.
I have no doubt.
It's a whole spontaneous thing. Now let's greet our two players over here, Angelique Weathersby and Fern Casher. How do you do?
How do you do?
Let's get acquainted. Angelique, tell us about you, please.
Hi, Gene. I'm a nurse in Redlands. I work in the intensive care unit. I just got back from Mazatlan, Mexico, and I had a really good time.
Really? What'd you do down there?
I did some snorkeling, and I ate out at a different place every night.
No kidding.
Oh, yeah.
Take my pulse. Well, she knows how to do it. She is a nurse. Okay. Now, let's get acquainted with Fern.
Well, I'm a singer, and I'm originally from New Jersey, and I'm going to make a terrible wife because I hate to cook and sew.
Well, that's being very candid, and she's telling the whole world about that right now. What sort of things do you sing?
Songs.
Fred will do the jokes. You did it. No.
A live
you
one.
You do contemporary stuff? Or?
Yeah, everything you hear on the radio.
Okay. All right. We'll tune you in sometime, Fern. Now, you won the toss, Angelique. That means you go first.
I'd like A, please.
All right. You've got it. Harry said. He said, this $20 bill is a fake. Instead of Andrew Jackson, it's got a picture of blank Jackson. No help from the audience. Let them figure it out themselves.
Just stick it in, babe.
Angelique. Harry said this $20 bill is a fake. Instead of Andrew Jackson, it's got a picture of blank Jackson.
Reggie Jackson.
Reggie Jackson. Famous baseball player. What did you say?
Oh, no.
Oh, no, what?
I had Reggie, and then I changed it to Michael Jackson.
You scratched out Reggie and put Michael. Well, I tell you, you thought of the really good two answers to this question here. There may be others. I don't know. Fred?
Well, Ollie,
what?
I certainly thought it would be a good answer, and I did the same thing that she did, see? I wrote down an answer, and I crossed it out. First I wrote Jesse, then I wrote Michael.
Uh-huh. So, she's still looking. What do you say?
Gosh, I was in my dressing room trying to walk backwards and make it look like I was going forward. And,
why were you
know
doing
what was
that?
on my mind?
Yes. Michael. Well, Reggie is what Angelique wants there. Give her Reggie, would you?
Sure, why not?
Reggie Jackson.
Thank you.
Okay, Marky, instead of Andrew Jackson, it's got a picture of Reggie Jackson, according to Angelique. What do you say?
I'm so sorry.
Michael Jackson. All right. And what do you got?
Michael.
Nidra has Michael. Boy, would you have done well with Michael. Wow. You would have had 5. All right. But you got 1. That's good.
Nidra used to date Michael Jackson as a
Oh,
Nidra
yes.
used to date Michael. How was he?
Well, better than nothing.
All right. Fern, this is for you. Elwood the Undertaker used to work in a laundry. When you die, he doesn't put your body in a coffin, he blanks it. Understand? When you die, he doesn't put your body in a coffin, he blanks it. It's because he used to work in a laundry.
Oh, yeah.
Ready on the top? Put it in the slot, Fred. Thank you. Fern, here we go. I guess yours is not in the slot yet, is it?
Over the hump.
Oh, I'm so bad.
Well done.
All right.
Over the hump and just stick
You're
it
going
in.
to get 40 lashes for that in my dressing room after the show, Marky. Elwood the Undertaker used to work in a laundry, Fern, and when you die, he doesn't put your body in a coffin, he blanks it.
He puts it in a washing machine.
He puts it in a washing machine. He blanks it. What other things do laundry people do?
Bleaches it.
He bleaches your body. What else? What else?
Cleans it.
He cleans it. Well, anyway, there are any number of things. Okay, Audrey. When you die, he doesn't put your body in a coffin. What does he do to it?
I said he washes it.
He washes it. All right. One for Fern. I guess that happens in a laundry. Fred?
Well, Rochester, I was thinking about bones, you see, and bodies,
Oh.
so I said bleaches it.
He bleaches it.
Right.
Bleach the
Laundry, you
bones.
see.
Right, of course. They do that in a laundry.
This audience is left over from an old concentration game, I think. I'm not sure. So washes it. Boo, you stink, we hate you. You know? But we love you. And I said washers, Fern. I'm sorry.
Washers. All right, 2 for Fern. Elwood the Undertaker used to work in a laundry. When he died, he doesn't put your body in a coffin. He...
I thought there was an inventive thing to do to a body. He starches it.
Very good. Another good possibility. Do you have one of the good possibilities, Marky?
Well, I thought the same thing. If it wasn't stiff enough, he'd starch it.
He'd starch it. All right.
That's a good.
Hello, Nidra.
He quick dries it.
He quick dries it. So there we are at the end of round 1. 2-1 is the score. A tight game going here. Round 2 coming up in a moment or so. But now we have this for you, if you please. Here we go, round 2, if you're ready. I'll push the button. Fern, you're ahead. That means you have to go first.
Hey.
Hey, Reggie.
Bill said to nearsighted Ned. Remember those words? Bill is speaking to nearsighted Ned. He said, "What are all those horrible marks on your face?" And Ned said, "When the phone rang in the kitchen, I answered the blank." Offer some interesting possibilities.
I don't get to write.
You don't get to write because you matched in the previous
Just get to
round. You don't
relax.
play because you matched in the previous round. One more time. There you go.
That's a nice suit.
Thank you very much. Would you
I
like
looked,
to feel
I looked for the
material?
dark gray.
Yes.
I couldn't find it.
This is called Banker's Gray.
Banker's gray.
It's as
This
close
is
as-
called pimp gray. It's an interesting color. Good to be back, Gene.
Fred's just about ready, so we come over here to Fern and put it to her. Bill said to nearsighted Ned, What are all those horrible marks on your face? And Ned said, when the phone rang in the kitchen, I answered the blank.
Waffle iron.
Waffle iron.
Wish I thought of that.
You didn't think of that? That's a pretty good one.
Fantastic.
Well, I said that...
There are a couple of other good ones. You may have it.
Yes, well, I said he answered the popcorn maker. Bing, 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 bing,
Right,
bing,
bing, bing, bing.
and all the ding and out more.
Speaking of nifty-looking dress, I mean, I love the collar bar you're wearing. I'm wearing one, too. And look at his. I've never seen one like that. Isn't that nifty?
Oh, yeah, that's
chain?
real cute. He used to live with Richard Simmons, though, I think.
I want to tell you something, and that's why the popcorn maker is so important to your home. And let's get with it. And 1 and 2 and 3.
All right, now we come to you, John.
Oh,
what are the
I was
horrible
having such a
marks
good
on your
time
face?
watching them, yes.
When the phone rang in the kitchen, I answered the blank.
Yes, well, I answered the waffle iron. Don't you love it?
You're up to 3 now. Hello, Marky, darling.
Hello. And I answered the waffle iron.
4 for Fern. 4 for Fern. Nidra shaking her head.
I answered the blender.
The blender.
That's a good one.
That's good, Nidra. That'll put some scars on your face. A perfectly good response. Now, Angelique, let's see if you catch up to Fern with this. Hey, did you hear that Evel Knievel just made his strangest jump yet? Strange.
You're stuck.
Who asked you?
Not as strange as that response.
He went to the worst part of New York City and jumped over 10 blanks laid end to end. You don't think that was strange? That was strange. Okay? All right. Here we go. Did you hear that Evel Knievel just made his strangest jump yet, Angelique? He went to the worst part of New York City, and he jumped over 10 blanks laid end to end.
Muggers.
10 muggers.
Great.
There are a number of good possibilities here. Mugger is a possibility, not a great one, but a possibility.
Well, I didn't have one of the great possibilities, both of mine. I changed from garbage cans to junk cars.
To junk cars. Well, you see a lot of those in New York. They abandon them.
Being that I grew up in New York City, and it now looks like East Berlin in many parts of the city.
No, only in the South. Only in the South Bronx.
I went back there last week, and I said hi to somebody, and he went, I said vacant buildings.
Oh, vacant buildings. Oh, that'd be
Landlords
tough.
left.
Able to leave 10 vacant buildings in a single
I
bang.
think I have a good answer.
You have a good answer.
I'm not from New York, but I was in New York. I asked the guy, you know how New York is. People aren't real friendly, and people come to you. Huh?
Turn.
Never mind. I was going with my answer. I had to put muggers. I mean,
you had to put muggers.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. 4-2 the score now, Angelique. All right, you lay out. And how about you, Marky? What have you got
The
for us?
worst part of New York City, right? The worst
Yes, the
part.
worst part.
Bums.
Bums. Very good answer. Excellent. Hello, Nidra.
Police cars.
Police cars.
I love that answer.
Well, there'd be a lot of police cars in the worst part of New York City, I
There
suppose.
should be.
Where are we now? 4-2. She's still ahead. You got another round to catch up, and that'll happen right after this happens. Here we go. It's the third and final round for these two ladies. Fern, you're still ahead, 4-2, so you have to go first.
I'll stick with A.
A it is. You had that all along, haven't you? Maurice said. He said you get some weird requests being a taxidermist here in Hollywood. Just last week, I had to stuff Joan Rivers blank.
I'd love to
Only
write.
2 people play. You don't play, you don't play.
I don't get to write.
And Nidra are the only 2 who play this round because all the others matched in the previous. They're very good, Nidra. You got the idea there. He's got the idea.
Stick it in there.
We come over here to Fern Casher.
Take it away, Uncle Gene.
Morris, thank you. You get some weird requests being a taxidermist here in Hollywood. Just last week, I had to stuff Joan Rivers blank.
Wait. I love her, but her mouth.
Her mouth.
Good answer. Good answer.
Well, she kids herself, doesn't she, about having a big mouth?
Yeah, well, she knows. Yeah, she does, and she's always, Elizabeth Taylor would probably have made the same request, but she works with David. Remember David Brenner a lot. David and Joan work a lot. You know what's really stupid?
What?
stuffed her mouth.
Her mouth.
Right.
All right, Fern, you're up to 5. Hello, Nidra.
Hello, Gene.
How are you?
I don't know.
You look good to me. I love the.
You've been spoiled.
Yes, I love the knot on the top of your head.
Yeah.
Is that all your real hair?
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, it comes down clear down here.
Oh, don't show, no show and tell. Just show us your answer.
Bra.
Stuffed her bra.
She's always complaining about
That was the other good possibility. Mouth and bra were the 2 good answers there. Now, Angelique, you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. You can do it. Don't give up, Angelique. Think and listen carefully now. The people in Low IQ Village are so stupid. I think that's an improvement, don't you? Yes. Here's how stupid they are. The biggest business in town is a do-it-yourself blank parlor. All right, Arsenio and John are the 2 who do not play. The others do.
I don't mind not writing with
cards?
Rayburn.
Yeah.
I just want to be here.
Audrey, are you ready?
No, well, yeah.
Well, no,
Okay.
yeah, well.
Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes. Now we may have your answer, if you please.
Repeat it one more time.
One more time. The people in Low IQ Village are so stupid, the biggest business in town is a do-it-yourself blank parlor.
The only thing I could think of is a beauty parlor.
Do-it-yourself beauty parlor. Well, that would be difficult, wouldn't it, to do your own hair? That's one possibility. What did you say?
I said a beauty parlor.
A beauty parlor.
See, I told you. I couldn't think of anything else either.
Really?
See, you just follow your first thought.
All right, you need 2 more to achieve a tie. And let's see what happens here now. Fred.
Well, I'll tell you something.
What?
That sounded like common sense to me. I come from a town, it is the lowest IQ you've ever heard in your life. Golly. We had a do-it-yourself breathing parlor.
A breathing parlor.
Breathing?
All right, now you must match your 2 remaining ones, Angelique, to stay in the game. And they are Marky and Nidra. Marky, may we see yours, please? She's looking for beauty parlor.
Massage.
Massage parlor, so that means Fern Casher wins the game.
That's good.
All right, we congratulate you. Hang around here. I'll be with you in a moment or so. I want to say goodbye to Angelique.
Thank you. I had a lot of fun.
Good, Angelique. We're going to send some gifts to you. Many thanks for being here on Match Game. Angelique Weathersby. There she goes.
Thank you.
Here you are. Congratulations to you. Now we're going to switch to Hollywood Squares. We're going to bring in 3 more celebrities. Look at the set we're bringing in here for those 3 celebrities. There are 3 places. And I'm going to trade places with the host of Hollywood Squares. That's this fellow right here, John Bauman. We've got lots more excitement coming your way, so don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive Sierra online action games and a home computer. Includes Frogger and the classic space game Threshold. Designed for family fun, furnished by Sierra Online. And now, it's time for more of The Match Game. Hollywood Squares. Our with From Days of Our Lives, Sean Stevens. From Goodnight Beantown, Jim Starr. And Blake Clark. And taking over, the star of the Hollywood Squares, John Bauman. John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
Thank you, Gene Wood. Thank you. Okay, welcome everybody to the second half of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, and we have with us Fern Casher, who made a clean sweep of the Match Game contest. She is now ready to move on. We also have 3 brand new celebrities, Sean, Blake, and Jim.
And he's got a frog. He's got a frog.
Yeah, I see that. Sean, you know, we haven't really been on the air a whole long time yet, but you are the first celebrity to appear on Hollywood Squares with your own frog.
Probably be the last.
Is there an explanation for this, or?
Catches flies.
Well, actually, it's good luck. He goes with me everywhere. I have a collection of these things, and this one brings good luck to.
How many frogs do you have, Sean?
I have, at last count, around 1,000.
1,000. And where do you get them from?
I get them from people. They send them to me and my relatives, my grandmother.
I love when my grandmother sent me frogs, John. I tell you.
My name is Kermit the Frog. They never send me people.
He actually came here. He wants a kiss from Audrey. Who knows what will happen? You know?
That's right. He's my handsome
Well, I guess the
friend.
moral of this for everybody at home is to keep those frogs and letters coming in. And now, Fern Casher, let's play Hollywood Squares. Now, we have kind of an unusual situation today. Our defending champion was here for 5 days, which is the legal limit. Therefore, we have a new player with us. However, she is not, in fact, so new. Her name is Lori Gauze. She was a contestant earlier, and in fact, a champion earlier. She won for 2 days, and on her third day, there was a bit of a problem. There was a bit of a question, in fact, about one of the questions. It may have affected the outcome of the game. Therefore, we have invited her back, and she is with us today once again to play Hollywood Squares. Good to see you again. And we're going to play Hollywood Squares until you hear the Time's Up bell. Whoever's ahead at that time will be our winner. Goes on to play our super match for up to $30,000. Now, our first game is worth $100 plus $25 for every square that either of you captures. Our champion gets to start. Lori, you're in the champion's seat. That means it's your privilege. Pick a star.
Okay, let's start with Gene Rayburn.
Sure, let's start out with Gene.
Gene.
Yes, sir.
Who sits on emperor penguin eggs until they hatch? The male emperor penguin or the female?
Well, it's the female that has a larger, thicker layer of adipose tissue.
Oh, I'm so impressed.
Which she does not have. Stand up and show them that you have no adipose tissue on this body. You notice?
I'm not a female penguin.
Yeah. You're a female, though. Isn't she a female, fellas?
Yeah. She's sighting.
So therefore, because she has to fish in those very cold waters, it's the female who gets the food, and it's the male who sits on the eggs.
What was the question again?
Beats me. Okay, Gene says that it's the male emperor penguin who sits on the penguin eggs until they hatch. Agree or disagree?
I'm going to agree.
It is the male emperor penguin, and you are right to agree. You get the first square, and you get $25. Okay, Fern, your turn to try to get on the board. Pick a star for me.
I'm going to pick Arsenio.
Yeah, right on. That's a good choice. No, really, because people recognize me from this game. You know? Last week I was in Atlantic City, and a guy walked up to me and said, "Oh, you're the comedian?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "Nipsey Russell, my God." Go on, John.
Nipsey. Arsenio. I was the guy. Which contains more phosphorus, Arsenio? A box of 100 kitchen matches or the average cook?
It's the average cook.
Okay.
Yeah.
He says, the average cook has more phosphorus than a box of 100 kitchen matches. Agree or disagree, Fern?
I'll agree.
Yes, it is the body of the cook. You were right to agree, and you get the square.
No, really, because that was unfair, because I majored in home ec. Really.
1X and 1O. Lori, pick a star for me.
Sean, please.
Sean Stevens.
Okay, are you ready? He's ready.
I think
A lot
one
of
of
people
your
in
frogs got
pain
loose
out there.
there.
They think the frog is a hunk, Sean. I think that's... Oh, no, bad luck.
Okay.
Sean,
Yeah.
according to Dr. Joyce Brothers,
Yes.
the average man thinks about it almost 6 times an hour. Is it money or sex?
Excuse me, I'm going to consult with Lucky here.
Ribbit.
He says, yeah, how'd you know? No, he says sex.
Okay, so Sean's frog says that the average man thinks
I didn't
about...
say that, Grandma. Excuse me. It's the frog.
The average man thinks about sex almost 6 times an hour. Agree or disagree, Lori?
I'll agree.
Yes, it is. Sex 6 times an hour. You're right to agree. You get the square.
It's definitely I can't say that.
That's right, you can't.
Your frog sure knows his men, Sean. Okay. Fern, make your move.
Audrey to block.
Aha. You get this, you do block. However, if you miss this one, Lori will win the first game. Audrey.
Yes.
There are bulges in your bra.
There most definitely are.
My 6 are used up.
How did they get there?
There's a long time left to this hour, isn't there? Okay, Audrey, there are bulges in your bra. Does that mean the cups are too big or too small?
No.
You might want this for some help.
There are bulges in my bra.
True.
That's what you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's one's bra.
What do you mean,
Okay,
lumps? You mean lumps?
Lumps or bulges?
Bulges.
Bulges.
That's it. Yeah.
That's a natural condition.
Yes. Okay. That means.
I think, yes, it's bulges beyond the usual. Does that mean the cups are too big or too small, Audrey?
I would say they're too small.
Okay. Fern, she says that bulges in your bra means the cups are too small. Agree or disagree to block?
I will disagree.
It does mean that they're too small. No, she should have agreed. Your opponent gets the square and wins our first game. Okay, Lori, you're up to a good start. You got $175 so far, $25 for you, Fern, but don't worry, there's plenty of time in this hour left. We'll be back. You'll be back, too.
Stay tuned for more of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. Now, back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
Hey, thanks. All right. Our next game is worth 200 smackers and $25 for every square that you capture. The last game was won by Lori. That means Fern gets to start this one. Pick a star for me.
Jim up in the corner.
Jim Stahl.
Is that his last name, up in the corner?
Yes, and I came on the show so that people would know that it's me and not Ed Begley Jr.
Okay, Jim Stahl. Begley Jr. Jim Stahl, who produces more milk in a day? Got choices. Your average nursing goat or your average nursing woman?
You know, it's so hard to choose anymore when you want a lot of milk. I think, and I read a lot of Field and Stream, so I know about this thing. The average, it's the goat, because it sounds like a trick question, but it's the goat.
Okay, Fern, he says that your average nursing goat produces more milk than your average nursing woman. Agree or disagree? In one day, yeah.
I'll disagree.
It is your average nursing goat who produces more milk. You should have agreed with him. He knows. He reads Field and Stream. Okay, your opponent gets the square.
And a goat looks nice in a white dress.
Thank you, Blake.
Nursing.
Lori, pick a star for me.
Nidra, please.
Nidra. Which came first, Nidra? Silly putty or polygrip?
Well, there's really only one I'm interested in. See what I'm saying? Silly putty or polygrip. I'm going to say silly putty.
Okay, Nidra says that silly putty came before polygrip. Agree or disagree, Lori?
I'm going to disagree.
Polygrip, in fact, came before silly putty. You're right to disagree, and you get the square. Okay, Fern, pick a star.
Arsenio to block.
Once again, if you miss this one, Lori wins another game. Okay, Nipsey, Arsenio. According to Julia Child, what is the proper wine to serve with Kentucky Fried Chicken? A Chardonnay, a Beaujolais, or the cheapest wine you got?
I once had MD 2020 and a biscuit with my chicken. I would go with the cheapest wine you can find.
Okay, Fern, Arsenio says that with Kentucky Fried Chicken, you should have the cheapest wine you can find. Now, agree or disagree to block?
I will agree.
It is a Chardonnay. No, you should have disagreed. Your opponent gets the square and wins another game. 3 in a row. 3 X's in a row, 2 games in a row. You're up to $450. Nice going. 25 for you, Fern. Don't worry, there's still time. We will return after these messages. Okay, we're going to start a $300 game. You get the privilege of starting this once again. Fern, pick a star.
Blake?
Yeah. Hello.
Okay, Blake.
Yes.
Who was Playboy's first Playmate of the month? Was it Marilyn Monroe or Maxine Wells?
I think it was Ronald Reagan. Oh, that wasn't one of the... Who was it? Oh, I got a frog now. Wait, he's gonna tell me. Okay. No, it was Marilyn Monroe.
Okay, Fern, he says Marilyn Monroe was Playboy's first Playmate of the Month. Agree or disagree?
I disagree.
It was, in fact, Marilyn Monroe. No, you should have agreed, and your opponent gets that square. Yeah, Marilyn Monroe. Okay, Lori, pick a star for me.
Okay, Sean.
Okay. Sean Stevens once again.
Sex up.
Which came first, Sean? Alka-Seltzer or America's first pizzeria?
Okay. That's cute.
The name brand Alka-Seltzer? Or a generic kind of Alka-Seltzer?
Alka-Seltzer.
Alka-Seltzer.
Does that answer your question?
Yeah. The United States' first pizzeria.
Okay, he says that America's first pizzeria came before Alka-Seltzer. Agree or disagree, Lori?
I'm going to agree.
The pizzeria came first. You are right to agree. Yes, you get the square. 1895 for America's first pizzeria. 1931 for Alka-Seltzer.
And Alka-Seltzer came the next year after the pizzeria, by popular demand.
I didn't know, like, Sammy Davis Jr. wasn't making Alka-Seltzer someplace on the side. Nobody knew about it, you know? Never mind.
Okay, Fern, make your move.
From stall to block.
Once again, you missed this one. Lori gets another game. You knew that. Jim, you're at a dinner party and you see a bug crawling on your salad.
Call for the frog.
Call Sean.
And I get the frog.
According to Amy Vanderbilt, should you ask your host for a bugless salad, or should you just quietly squish the little guy in your napkin?
Well, that or say you're on a diet. I think that you're supposed to squish it very politely and discreetly with the napkin and scream, "Murderer, murderer."
Okay, Fern. He says you should just squish the little guy in your napkin if you see that bug in your salad. Agree or disagree?
Then eat it.
I have no manners. I will disagree.
You should just quietly squish him in your napkin. No, you should have agreed. Your opponent gets a square and wins a third game. 825 to 25. Okay, we're going to clear the board and move on to our next game. This one is worth $400. Fern, you get to start once again. Pick a star.
I will go with Sean and the lucky frog.
Yes. They'd like to go with Sean as well, apparently.
It's unbelievable.
Sean.
Yes.
You've just taken up jogging. According to Cosmo, you are likely to have a temporary change in your sex drive. Will it increase or decrease?
While you're jogging.
I firmly believe that it will increase.
Okay, Fern. He says that your sex drive will increase if you take up jogging. Agree or disagree?
I will agree.
It will decrease. You should have disagreed, and your opponent gets the square.
I never run nowhere. I never run nowhere.
All right, Lori, she is helping you out, but you got to make a move on your own now.
Okay, Nidra, please.
Nidra Voles. Your new man mentions a dress in a store window that he thinks you'd look good in.
Could I?
How long has it been since you've had a new man, though, Nidra?
Oh, it's been about 39 years, I guess, something like that. It's a long time. It's longer than married life, I'll tell you that.
Okay. Well, imagine you had a new man, and he mentions a dress in a store window he thinks you'd look good in. According to Cosmo, should you rush right out and buy it, or does that make you look too anxious?
Well, if he thinks I look good in it, I'd go out and buy the little sucker.
Well put.
Okay, Lori. Nidra says you should rush right out and buy the little sucker.
I agree with her.
You should rush right out and buy the little sucker. You're right to agree, and you get the square. All right, Fern. Pick a star.
Fred to block.
You know, if you miss this one, Lori will win another game.
What does she get? She got $25.
I have to remind you, it's part of my job.
Buy a cup of coffee with that.
Before he made it as a rock star, Fred, was Chuck Berry a male nurse or a hairdresser?
What?
Before he made it as a rock star, was Chuck Berry a male nurse or a hairdresser?
I don't know. I honestly know that Richard Nixon is going into rock music. He is. Here is Richard Nixon in his salute to Rod Stewart.
Transitions.
If you like my body and you think...
He asked me a question like that. Can you repeat that, please?
Yeah. The only thing about Chuck Berry...
Yes?
Before he made it as a rock star, was he a male nurse or a hairdresser?
I would say he was a male nurse.
Okay, Fern. Fred says that Chuck Berry was a male nurse before he was a rock star. To block, agree or disagree?
I'll agree.
He was a hairdresser. No? You should have disagreed. Lori gets the square and wins another game. Lori, you're on a tremendous roll, and that bell means that time is up. You are once again our champion, Lori Gause. Good going. Wow. $1,300. Okay, you know what to do. Go over there, join Gene Rayburn, get set for your shot at the big money. Nice going. Fern. Yes, you did get one right. You have $25. Yes. Yes, Gene.
This poor lady has done so badly here. I'm just going to contribute a couple of bucks to the cause. There you go.
I'll chip in, Gene. I'll chip in.
$25 for capturing a square, $2 from Gene Rayburn. He'll tell you later what you owe him for that $2, Fern. But you have our thanks. You're a good player. You're a good player. You just ran into a tough opponent. Thanks for being on Match Game Hollywood Squares. And now the man who just gave up his last $2, Gene Rayburn.
Hey, John, here we go. Congratulations once again to Lori. Nice to see you again. We'll be back with these beautiful people. And a go at the big money for her right after this.
Now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much, Gene. Here we go. Now, Laura, you've been here before. You know how this goes. She, at this moment, has $14,175. But right now in the super match, she could win up to $30,000. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's have a go at it. We polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Blank Landers. Now, the top answer is worth $1,000. The second most popular answer is worth $500. And the third, $250. Now, you may call on any three of our 9 beautiful people here to assist you in suggesting answers. Who do you want to call on first?
Let's try Audrey.
Let's try Audrey.
Okay. I would say Ann Landers.
You would say Ann Landers.
Absolutely.
All right.
How ironic.
Yeah, that's...
Okay, John.
Well, somebody's got to do it. I'll say Audrey Landers.
Someone has to do Audrey Landers, certainly. Why not you, John?
Blake.
Hello, Blake.
Hello.
How is it up there?
Gee.
I got one.
Well, give it to him, Arsenio. Give it to him.
Oh, yeah. Judy Landers.
Yeah.
Judy Landers, Audrey's sister. Right. So we have the Landers family and Ann. Those are the three. Now, at this point, you may choose one of... What's that?
She had a really cute one.
What's yours, Nidra?
I had Laplanders.
Laplanders. The people who live in Lapland are Laplanders. What are you lapping at?
That's very good.
All right. Audrey, Judy, or Ann is your choice, or one of your own. What is your pleasure?
Let's go with Ann.
Let's go with Ann. Okay. Let's find out if Ann is up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $250 answer. Judy Landers is there. All right. What do you think is on to the next one, audience? Audrey. All right. Let's slide the $500 response. You're right, audience. It is Audrey. So that means Ann Landers is on top, right?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go with a $1,000 answer. Yes, it is. Very good. All right, Laurie, now you have $1,000. You're going to play the head-to-head match with any star you pick. Now, each star has that number in front, a hidden number, a 10, a 20, or a 30. If you pick a star with a 10, we multiply your money by 10. One with a 20, we multiply by 20. And there's one star, and only one up there, who has a 30 in front of him or her. And if you choose that one, we will multiply your $1,000 by 30, which means you'll be playing for $30,000. That's easy to figure it out. Wow. All right, it's time to choose a star. Make your pick.
Audrey.
Audrey, all right. Would you grasp the tab in front of you there and pull it vertically in? Oh, there you go, with a 20. Very good. A 20. That means you're playing the head-to-head for 20 times $1,000 or $20,000. And I will get the question. And I will put it to you. And Audrey, you write your response to this, and she'll give a verbal answer after you've finished. Here it is. Good luck to you. No help from you, please. Blank candy. Blank candy, C-A-N-D-Y. Are you ready? Would you put it in a slot, please, so your light lights up? There we go. Audrey is ready, Laurie. It's up to you to match her now for $20,000. What do you say? How do you fill in that blank? Candy.
Oh, I am blank, but I'll go with lots of candy.
Lots of candy, and the audience is groaning. All right, what would you have said? Cotton candy? You like cotton candy?
I love cotton candy.
Not anymore.
Audrey?
I said cotton candy.
Oh, cotton candy.
The audience wins $20,000.
Get the audience the money.
Yeah.
Give the audience a nickel, Bobby. Now, listen, you picked up another $1,000. That means at this time you have $15,175. How about that? Good for you. We'll be back in a moment or so, right after these messages. Here we go. Very quickly right now, we want to find out which celebrity had the big 3-0. John, would you take your place? Everybody grab the tab and pull right now. Who had it? Jim! Jim Stoll had it. Well, there it is. Big 3-0.
I had it, but I took penicillin.
Listen, we'll see you tomorrow. Ready? We'll see you tomorrow, too.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, I'll be here tomorrow.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour and all of these 9 celebrities. Join us tomorrow. Thank you. Goodbye.
So long.
A member of our studio audience will receive Benris Citation Super Thin Quartz watches. Yellow gold tone case with black dial and jeweled crown. Furnished by Benris Watch Company. Because an answer was heard from the audience, a question was discarded and the program edited. This is Gene Wood speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, a Mark Goodson television production.
Match Game 74, production number 0247, and it's take one. Get ready to match the star. Maury Amsterdam, Brett Summers, George Kirby, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. You don't wave until they're ready to go. I'll tell you what. Thank you, Johnny Olson, and thank you for joining us, friends, here on Match Game 74.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Afternoon, good evening. I don't know when we're on. Let's take no chances.
We're on 3:30 Eastern, 2:30 Western.
I
would like to say something.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, you're not allowed. Yes.
Sitting between Maury with that on and George Kirby with that on, I feel like I'm in Pinocchio's.
Look more like a flagpole.
Well, they're both gaily and colorfully attired.
They certainly are.
Yes,
sir.
That's the real Cary Grant over there.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
How are you, Cary?
I'm fine, fine.
Good. What's your new project there?
Having a fine time up here.
That's good.
Yes, indeed.
Good. Thank you. Now, here are two players, Jack Holder and Rose Carter. How are you today, Jack?
Fine, thank you.
Jack's the current champ with $1,200 to his credit. He's being challenged by Rose, and we've had one round of questions for each of them, and we had no score. We're going to start round 2 and see how that turns out right after we do a little business with you. Here it is, America. All right, here we go with round 2, and Rose Carter, our challenger, will make a selection.
A, please.
A. Everybody plays because she didn't match anybody in the first time, as you remember. Say, did you hear what happened to the Tidy Bowl man?
No.
He got blank. He got blank. He got blank. The question is, Rose, did you hear what happened to the Tidy Bowl man? He got blank. Do I enunciate clearly enough?
Not blanked, but blank.
B-L-A-N-K. All right. Cary Grant is still, well, he didn't.
Cary Grant's all right.
He didn't spell too good there. Okay, Rose Carter. Did you hear what happened to the Tidy Bowl man? He got blank.
Flushed.
Flushed? I thought that only happened when you were playing poker. All right, Maury, she said he got flushed.
Evidently, we have the same John.
Flushed. There's one.
What?
What are you scratching your hand? That means you're going to kiss a fool.
Oh, you're mad and better.
Go ahead, show us your card.
You know, what?
Show us your card.
You know, he travels in that little boat.
Yeah.
I thought he fell out and got drowned.
He got drowned, yep. Okay, what did you say, sir?
I thought the same thing. I thought he got drowned.
Drowned?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's...
Well, you know, I always get embarrassed on the show because I think of things and I don't want to write them down and they say them. So I wrote something down, and I hope it matches because it's flushed.
Flushed. That's true for you. Okay. Now let's see if you match Richard.
You obviously don't know, Rose, where that fellow is. He's in the other part of the...
That's right.
With his little boat.
That's right.
To get flushed, you have to be...
That's right.
That's right.
I didn't know you were an inspector.
I'm one of the Washington plumbers. He got wet.
He got wet. Okay. Flushed is the answer she's looking for, and see what Betty White offers here.
In the face, he got flushed.
Flushed. Okay. So there's 3. Now, Jack, you need 3 to match, 4 to win. The fair damsel said, "In the castle, for extra protection, I keep a blank under my bed." Said the fair damsel.
Sweetheart, swing it again, but in ragtime.
The fair damsel said, "In the castle, for extra protection, I keep a blank under my bed."
Oh.
All right. Did you hear all of that, Jack?
Yes.
The fair damsel said, "In the castle, for extra protection, I keep a blank under my bed." And we're waiting for Sir Richard to finish, and now he's finished. Now, you tell us, Jack, if you've had time to think it over. I keep a blank under my bed. What did she keep under there?
A night.
A night? Well, I don't know how much protection that'd be. I mean, if Sir Richard were under that bed, well, go ahead.
A dog out on a night like that.
Maury? I know only old-fashioned girls. I put down chastity belt.
That's, boy, I must say, that's not going to be much protection if she keeps it under the bed, is it, Glenn?
She knows what she's doing.
Oh, okay. Well, we're a tough act to follow, aren't we? Go ahead.
You don't keep a knight under the bed, sweetheart.
No.
I won't tell you where you keep him if you're lucky, but you don't keep him under. I put chamber pot, remembering my own youth. Before there was plumbing.
I'll smash you with my chamber pot. Okay, George?
Well, I think he and I must read a lot of history because I said night.
a knife. There's one, Jack. You need 2 more to stay in the game, and you got 3 celebrities here to choose from. Let's choose this lady.
Well, in all the fairy tales that I ever read,
Yep.
for protection, they always had a dragon.
A dragon, yeah. Okay, now you've got to...
Keeps you warm, Betty. Whatever.
2 to go here. You got to match them both. Let's see if you match Richard.
A dragon.
A dragon.
Well, let's see what you have, Smarty.
Well, I hope you're going to regret this. I always keep a sword
A
under my bed.
sword under the bed. And Betty, what'd you have? A knee. So Rose is the winner. Come on down, Rose.
I think she meant a knife.
Congratulations. Got $100 for you. Stand by for a moment. We got to say goodbye to Jack Holder. He's going to leave here with $1,200. Jack, it's been a pleasure
very
meeting
much.
you. Jack Holder's going, folks. There goes Jack Holder. Okay, that's enough there now. This lady here is going to have a go at the big money in a moment or so, but first we've got to do a little business with you, and this is it. Here we are with Rose Carter. She's going to have a go at over $5,000 now. Are you ready, Rose?
Yes.
Okay. All right. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank timer. Blank timer. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, that's $250. And the third, $100. Which celebrities would you like an assist from?
Maury.
Maury, how do you fill that in? Blank timer.
2-timer.
2-timer. 1.
Betty.
Betty.
Old timer.
Old timer.
And Joanne.
Oh, you would ask me.
Joanne.
I can't think of anything.
Well, we'll give you a second to think. Blank timer.
What did you say?
Blank.
Old 2-timer.
An old 2-timer. She did say it.
She did say it. Yeah. Okay, so you got a 2-timer and you got old timer. Now, as the answer you give us, you may choose one of those or give us one of your own. You'll be on your own if you want to. What do you want to do?
I'll take 2-timer.
You'll take 2-timer?
Yes.
You really want a 2-timer?
Oh, yes.
You're going to regret that. I don't know. I have no idea what's up there. Lovely, she says. Okay, 2-timer is the answer she's looking for. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? 2-timer it is, right off the bat. Congratulations. There's $100 for you. Well, I guess old-timer's got to be up there somewhere. May we see the $250 response? Ed-timer. Old-timer's got to be up there somewhere. That's the one. Let's see the $500 response. Old-timer. That's the answer Betty gave you. Okay. Now, you've got the $100. You're going to play for 10 times that amount or 1,000 to collect. You've got to match one celebrity. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Present.
You are chosen.
Oh, I just dozed off. Those quick naps are marvelous.
You'll face me if you would, please. Here's a $1,000 question, Richard.
Okay.
Blank Rogers. All right. Now, what answer, Rose, comes to your mind in order to match Richard Dawson? Blank Rogers.
Roy Rogers.
Roy Rogers. Okay, Roy Rogers is her answer for $1,000. May we see yours, sir?
I did write Buck Rogers.
You did write Buck Rogers.
Then I threw it away.
You threw it away?
And then what happened?
Then you wrote Roy Rogers.
I wish I did. I wrote Ginger Rogers.
Ginger Rogers.
Well, if you'd boo Ginger Rogers after all those movies she made. She got up so early in the morning.
That's right.
I'm sorry, my darling.
That's okay. Listen, Ginger Rogers is good, Buck Rogers is good, Roy Rogers was good. They're all good answers.
Arthur Rogers is a good...
Arthur is terrific.
A friend of hers in the cigar business. She likes to give him a plug once in a while.
$200 is what you have now, Rose, and you also have the opportunity to meet another player right now and play another game. Here comes Ellen Loretta. There's Ellen Loretta. Hello, Ellen.
Hello.
You know Rose Carter?
Yes, I do.
Current champion who's won $200. How are you, Ellen?
Fine, thank you.
Good. What do you do and all that sort of thing?
Well, I'm married to a banker, and we live in Mexico City, where we've been on foreign assignment for about 2 years. And I have a little boy, 2.5, who's bilingual. And we enjoy watching your show. We get it every day in Mexico City.
You do?
Every
What,
day.
do they sneak it across the border?
Don't take it away from us, please. We love it.
Oh, good. I mean, I'm curious. I just didn't know about that. How do they get it down there?
We have cable vision that comes in from
Oh, I
Texas.
see. Well, good. Nice to have you here with us. Good luck to you. I'll push a button, reveal 2 questions in round 1, and ask you, Ellen, as a challenger, to make a selection.
B, please.
B is what she wants, and B is what the lady with the pretty green eyes gets.
Yeah.
Yule Gibbons said...
So sick of you.
You do Yule Gibbons, George?
Do I do Yule Gibbons? Why, certainly I'm Yule Gibbons.
He does Yule Gibbons there.
I'm getting ready to eat the microphone and the entire table.
Don't take a bite out of my arm.
Yes. Yule Gibbons said, next year, I'm planning the biggest feat of my life. I'm going to eat the entire blank. Yule Gibbons said, next year I'm planning the biggest feat of my life. I'm going to eat the entire blank. Now, if you get this program down in Mexico City, you must get Yule Gibbons down there,
Yes,
too.
we do, once in a while.
You've seen Yule Gibbons, okay. All right.
That can be fun.
We're waiting for...
Can I do an or answer?
No. You're all finished, and now she's all finished. And now we'll call on Ellen. Yule Gibbons said, next year I'm planning the biggest feat of my life. I'm going to eat the entire...
The entire thing.
The entire thing? They're on you. I don't know what they have in mind. We'll find out right now what they have in mind. Which answer will be applauded the most is what they have in mind. Maury?
Well, if I was him
Yeah.
and got tired of toothpicks and all that stuff, I'd eat the whole forest.
That's the answer. You got it? You going to show it to us? Yep, he's got forest on his cards. All right, Brett?
There are many edible things in the forest. One of them is the whole forest.
One of them. George?
My friend, fabulous feast would be to eat the entire forest.
You said it, Sid Olbean. How about you, Joanne?
Well, I think it was a very big, big forest, so I spelled it with 2 R's.
Okay. Eat the whole forest. And what would you eat, sir?
I would eat Forrest Tucker.
Okay. Now, her answer is, the biggest feat of my life, I'm going to eat the entire thing. What do you say?
What would you call the Empire State Building? Isn't that a thing?
Empire State, it's a thing, all right, but it's not the entire thing. Yeah. So you didn't score with that at all, Ellen, I'm sorry to say. We've got a first-round question for Rose coming up. But first, friends, we've got this message of interest for you. What is going on? Are you all ready now? Are you all fixed up?
I just moved from downstairs.
I see. Okay.
They stole my chair.
Oh, all right. We're all set here. To carry on with the second half of round 1. Rose, you ready?
Yes.
All right, listen to this carefully now. Brett said...
I don't want
Brett
to hear
said...
it.
To that man on the buzzer...
Well, lousy imitation, that is.
That man on the buzzer will be nice to me today. I've got his blank locked in my dressing room. That man on the buzzer will be nice to me today. I've got his blank locked in my dressing room, is what Brett said.
Hello, darling.
Hello, sweetheart.
I'll bet George could do me.
Yeah. Well, he did everybody. I used to do senators. My case comes up next week.
Can you imitate Brett, George? You haven't been around long enough.
Not long enough.
Yeah.
Tomorrow he'll be
Tomorrow he'll be able to do it.
Nobody's been around long enough here.
That's enough of that now.
With one exception.
All right, let's get a response from Rose now. Brett said, that man on the buzzer will be nice to me today. I've got his blank locked in my dressing room.
Wallet.
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 The R's are out again.
Together now.
All together. Okay.
Man.
Maury, she
Well,
says
she was
wallet.
on the right track because this fella kept his wallet in his pants.
Pants. Okay. What does Brett say?
I'll tell you what I've got locked in his dressing room. His children, and he's not going to get them back until he shakes out.
Okay.
Abandon ship.
No. Say excuse me. Say you're sorry, and you'll never do it again.
Apologize.
All right. George?
Well, Stanley, I thought he was a heavy eater, and I said his lunch.
His lunch. All right. Oliver, what do you say
Well,
there?
I said everyone would know that to keep him from buzzing his buzzer, he'd keep his buzzer hidden in his dressing room.
That's very logical. What a great mind. Okay. Richard,
No making up.
All right. What do you say,
I
Rich?
think that's the only answer.
Right.
If you want to be buzzerless, where do you keep in your dressing room? El Buzzero.
Buzzer.
As
That's it.
they would say in Mexico City.
Yeah, El Buzzero.
Thank you.
Now, what does Betty White say?
And knowing that this is a direct quote from Brett, you see, he does. He keeps, if you don't want him to... I misunderstood the question. I thought they said boozer. I didn't
So we got no wallets there, and so at the end of round one, we have no score. And we'll go right on to round two and ask Ellen to make a selection.
I'll try B again.
B is what she wants.
Very close game.
Yep, very close game. Nip and tuck. Little Orphan Annie.
Waste of time you reading those last two questions.
Little Orphan Annie is a very generous little girl. She donated her blank to charity. Donated her blank to charity, Little Orphan Annie. Little Orphan Annie is a very generous little girl. She donated her blank to charity. I guess you know who Little Orphan Annie is.
Yes, I do.
All right.
Oh, wait a week.
Goes a little chatterbox. La da 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 dee da dum.
Da 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 da. It's Little Orphan Annie.
Okay. Vamp till ready. Now, Ellen Loretta. Little Orphan Annie is a very generous little girl. She donated her blank to charity.
Well, she doesn't have any eyes, so I guess she gave them to charity.
Her eyes to charity. I think that's a good answer, and the audience agrees with you. All right, Maury, what do you say?
You can tell I'm also an Orphan Annie addict.
That's
She
right.
donated her eyes.
Yeah, Brett?
Well, I thought
It's a
she
good
was...
answer. Here's what a very good answer. I don't want you to make you feel bad if you don't have eyes, but he had a very terrific
You want
answer.
me to cry on the air? Again? Her dog, Sandy.
Sandy, da-da-da-da-da. George.
Well, I wouldn't give up my pet because I love my dog, and I wouldn't give up my eyes because I want to see, but I would give up my allowance that Daddy Warbucks give me.
Okay. Allowance. Eyes is the answer Ellen's looking for, Joanne?
I liked what's-her-name's answer in the top row.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That's the only thing I could think of was her dog that would
Dog
mean a
Sandy.
lot to her.
Okay. And you, sir, what do you say?
That answer's not
I say, why don't we get out of here?
That's a very good
The
idea.
eyes have it.
Eyes have it. That's two for Ellen.
I think it's a match. Eyeballs.
Eyeballs. Yeah, there's another one. Okay. So that's three for you, and your question is yet to come. But before anything else happens, we've got this for you. Okay. Almost caught the producer on camera there, but we missed because he's nimble of foot. Ladies, we've got to hold it up right here. In the middle of round two, we'll pick it up with your question next time we get together. Okay? Look forward to seeing you. Listen, again, you were splendid. That's
As
two in a
usual,
row.
right?
I don't know how long you're going to be able to keep this up, but please do. Because, is that it? It's the end. From now on, it's downhill. Yeah.
Right.
I notice you keep doing this all the time.
Why?
When I was a kid, it meant 2 beers.
Peace, sir. Isn't that the current thing, what it means?
It means vanquished.
Vanquished? Means something different to everyone.
Georgia.
No, it means is there a sailor in town?
There is. You'll find him, Brett.
Go, yeah. Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Totman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Clifton Davis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from the Lawrence Welk Show, Gail Farrell, Paul Williams, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
What's all the screaming going on?
Clifton Davis has turned into a sex.
What?
Clifton Davis's fan club, and I just have to say, Brett was going to have her fan club come. They were on the way, but the station wagon broke down.
I thought you picked him up from driving along
like
the diamond lane.
What was that?
Wonderful taste they have, and I hope that as they love Clifton, and even at home, perhaps they'll find room to put a Paul Williams album in there.
And if they don't, we're going to take up a collection for you because we know you need the money. Now, over here we have Jim Gorgens and Karen Lux, and we're going to start with round 2. Now, this is the final round of the second game. This is your last game. At this moment, the score is 5-0 in favor of Karen. And Karen, since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first. A or B?
I'll pick B, please.
B it is. One person plays, and that's the man who sits tall in the saddle.
Sit down, Paul.
You know, I was going to be
It's going to be eyeball to eyeball.
Going to be a big cowboy star, you know, but they couldn't see the sheriff riding into town on a Shetland pony, so...
Frank said, my wife is the world's worst baker. Instead of a cookie cutter, she has to use a blink.
My wife is the world's worst baker instead of a cookie cutter. Yeah, this is terrible.
If he has trouble, give him a little help there. Just write one down. Let him steal it. What the heck?
There you go. In the furnace, in the furnace. In the furnace, in the bender for condition.
I said my wife is the world's worst baker. Instead of a cookie cutter, she has to use a
saw.
A saw. That seems like a simple, straightforward, direct to me. A saw.
Yeah, it is a good answer. But if they're really bad cookies, you don't want to get close, so you use an axe.
An axe.
These are the worst cookies I ever saw.
These are the worst cookies I ever saw, Miss Betty White said.
No,
she said that.
She said that.
I am only
didn't say
repeating it.
that.
I did not say that.
Trying to be a nice guy
Now, Jim,
here.
you've got a chance to win.
Long
I'm
way to
matching
go.
all 6. And here we go. 5 to tie, 6 to win. Do you know what George Washington said after the dentist told him his wooden teeth were okay?
What?
Would you like to know what he said?
Sure, what did he say?
He said, look, Martha, no blanks.
You see, it's not true. Between
Here we
Charles
go,
and
Jim.
Paul, my reputation is ruined.
Do you know what George Washington said after the dentist told him his wooden teeth were okay? He said, look, Martha, no blanks.
Termites.
Termites. Now you need 5 termites to tie, 6 to win. What have you got there, Clifton?
Real good answer. I said splinters.
No splinters. That's another good one. Look, Martha, no splinters.
But it's not a match.
I got to match everybody else to stay in the game. Brett?
What am I, the kind of person who would let a person like that down who's so cute and has a
Maybe.
mustache and has the cherry bombers and all that swell stuff? Of course not. Termites!
All right. Did you let him down 16?
Termites. 16.
Hey, 16 what? What does 16 stand for, Charles?
That's our team, Gene.
Is that your team? What's the name of your team?
The Ruffers.
The Ruffers? Would you like to play the Cherry Bombers?
We won 6-6-2-5. Get off before I die altogether. Take that blue suit elsewhere.
Gail.
Do we need suspense? In the
We're
show?
looking for termites.
You want a little suspense, or you want
Sure.
me to show you the card?
Termites! Score is now 5-3. What have you got?
Come on, Betty.
Paul has termites. You gonna do it? Termites. Score is now 5-4.
She won't use an animal in the answer, so
Every
don't
once in a
count
while
on
it happens. You're in this Dickie Bird seat, and I had 2 wonderful answers, neither one of which was. I had knots or slivers.
Slivers. Oh, so that means Karen likes when you get slivers. Good answer. All right, she'll take her place on the blue dot. We'll say goodbye to Jim Gorgens, who's leaving here with a total of $500 in our best wishes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jim.
Everybody, thank you very much.
Good luck to your team. Okay, there you are. Now, we're going to do a little business with America, and then we'll come back and see how much money you're going to win. Here we go. Karen, you ready? All right, here it is. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Cat and blank. Now, here's the way it goes. If you give us the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. If you say the answer they wrote down second most often, you get $250. And then if you give us the third most popular answer, you get $100. Now, 3 of the 6 stars are allowed to help you, but call on the ones who are trying to establish communications with you. Otherwise, the others don't have an answer.
I think I'll pick Clifton.
Is he looking at you?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh, cat and mouse.
Cat and mouse is one. All right.
And, Paul?
Cat and mouse is the big bucks answer, obviously.
Right.
Cat and dog.
Cat and dog.
And Charles.
Cat and canary. I know.
Cat and canary, cat and mouse, cat and dog are the 3 they've given you. Now, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I like cat and mouse.
Cat and mouse. All right, now let's put this answer. Let's find out if there's a cat and mouse up there. May we see the $100 number? Cat in the Hat.
Cat in the Hat?
Oh, that's Dr. Seuss. I love
Yeah.
Dr. Seuss.
Right. All right, let's take a look at the $250 answer. Cat and dog. Looks good for you. Somebody out there rooting for you?
Yes.
Who's that?
That's Billy and my mom and Patty and my sister Sherry.
Oh, you got the whole gang there. Well, I'll keep your fingers crossed now as reveal the top answer. Yeah! Good for you! All right. Now you got the $500, Karen. Means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, if you spin the star wheel and get as lucky as your opponent did, you'll double it up and play for $10,000. We'll all root for a double as you step up there and give it a go. Here we go, rooting for a double for Karen Lux.
Come on, Karen Lux. Come on, Karen.
A little more. You got it. Just slid right by. Oh, I'm sorry. It looked good there for a moment. All right, you're playing with Miss Brett, who knows what it's all about.
Okay.
She's ready. If you'll face me, please. There we go. Good luck to you. Here it is. The blank above. The blank above. There it is. Have you got an answer?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're ready. Good. All right. Now, if you give us the answer that she has on the card, you get $5,000. What do you say to that?
The heaven above.
The heaven above. All right. Let's find out what Brett said.
I'm sorry I said the sky.
The sky above. The sky above. Well, they're both good answers, the heavens and the skies. They're both really were on the same wavelength, but it has to be an exact match when we come to this part of it for the big money. You have a total of $500, Karen Lux, and many thanks for being with us here in the match game. Thank you, my dear. Bye. Now let's welcome Petty Officer Shirley LeConte and David Fairweather over here. Hello there. Welcome to both of you. Let's get acquainted. David, tell us about that jacket.
I'll tell you about myself, Jim.
All right.
I graduated.
The jacket is self-explanatory.
I graduated from Stanford Law School about a year ago, and since then I've been practicing law, and in my spare time I practice my harmonica.
Yes. Well, if you graduated from Stanford, you must be pretty good, because that's a tough school, isn't it?
Well, yeah, I think so.
All right. You play the harmonica?
Yeah. Didn't bring one with me. Maybe next time.
You play classical or pop?
Sometimes I play some classical, but usually I play the blues and rock and roll.
Okay. David, good luck to you and welcome. All right.
That's so bad.
This is Petty Officer Shirley LeComte.
Right.
Tell us about yourself.
I'm not a petty officer. I'm a doorman at a hotel. I just do this part-time.
Hey, now
That's
listen.
not true. That's not true.
She's only kidding.
That's true.
Admiral. She didn't mean that.
I didn't mean it.
No, that's right.
Okay. I'm petty officer
I think you do mean
in the
it because
Navy.
you never learned how to salute. You don't salute that way. You're a petty officer in the Navy.
Yes, I'm stationed in Oxnard, California, and I track navigational satellites for the Navy, and I'm a part-time theater arts major.
You do a little bit of everything.
Sure.
How much junk is there floating out around in space?
I'm not going up there.
No.
There's enough junk up there.
Pretty crowded, isn't it?
Yes, yes.
Thousands of pieces.
Yes.
Right.
Take stop signs when you go.
Now, where do you live?
In Oxnard.
Do you live in a barracks?
No, I don't live in the barracks. I have my own apartment. It's a pretty nice life now.
Right.
Just like every other job, except I get to wear this funny little suit to work.
Yeah.
Where other people don't have to
Now,
wear
wait a minute.
this.
I think it's rather handsome.
Would you like to see the whole
Yes.
thing?
Yeah.
There's a whole thing there. Very nice. Very chic. Okay. Good luck to both of you. Here we go. Round one, David, A or B?
B.
B. What does B say? In Hollywood, Sid said, I just saw the Goodyear blimp. Well, it was either the Goodyear blimp or it was blank wearing a silver suit. An au courant answer. Well, a little more if you're good.
Theater ops. Funny, in my spare time, I track mysteries.
I used to go with the chief petting officer.
A chief petting officer?
He was wonderful.
Fun, huh?
He used to track all the pieces of it. It was just wonderful.
All right, David, are you ready?
You died.
Paul, did you put your answer in the slot?
Oh, I'm sorry. I've lost my head. I lost my head.
You look better that way.
What is this? Get the boy singer? Day or what is it?
No. In Hollywood, Sid said, I just saw the Goodyear blimp. Well, it was either the Goodyear blimp or it was blank wearing a silver suit.
Orson Welles?
Orson Welles. Mr. Welles is rather rotund these days, if you've seen him in those commercials he does. What do you say?
I'm a USC fan.
You are?
Stanford tied USC to knock us out of #1 this year, but we're on our way back. And I don't know if this airs after the Rose Bowl.
This airs in 1984.
Right. We're probably going to beat Ohio State and recoup, so I said Orson Welles.
Oh, Orson Welles.
I didn't hold it against you.
All right.
Remember Orson Welles in Shanghai Gesture when he was in love with Rita Hayworth and he married her in real life, and then their marriage broke up after they had their children, and she went on. Orson Welles.
Orson Welles. That's 2 for him. Okay, 16.
The Ruffers are going to play the Cherry Bombers on the 11th if this is taken, Tom. Orson Welles.
Orson Welles it is. 3 of those. Well, David, you struck oil there. Let's see what we get
This is really
from the game.
getting boring.
It is?
Yes.
Why, just matching over and over
Yes,
again?
just matching.
You're not supposed to do that the first time on the show.
That's right. You're just too good for us here.
I like lawyers.
Orson Welles is a friend of mine. I was stationed on him during the war. Orson is larger than me, and Orson is on the West Coast. Therefore, even though I thought of Orson Welles, I had to go for somebody on the East Coast. I'm sorry, I went for Jackie Gleason.
I went for him once myself.
Did you really? Trying to keep that quiet, you know.
All right. Who did you go for, Betty?
It did cross my mind, I must say, but then I thought Orson Welles isn't sitting around watching match games, so I said Orson Welles.
Right. Well, he got the flying start. 5 for him, and round 1 question. We'll have a round 1 for you. Right now, this for you. You ready for yours?
Yes.
Okay. Now listen, what do I call you? Shirley or
Shirley.
Petty? Or
No.
officer or?
Shirley.
Shirley.
Shirley is fine.
Shirley.
Petty officer.
Chief Petty Officer.
Oh, Petty. I thought it
Didn't
was
say
petting.
chief, did you?
That's true, too.
Here it is. Sammy the skydiver said,
Yeah.
he said, I don't think my wife loves me anymore. For my birthday, she gave me a parachute made out of blank. Good.
Oh, boy.
Cute, Betty. Adorable. Really adorable.
So you really do copy my answers. I
I
see.
have my glasses on today. But I try never to copy your answers.
Oh, this is Yes, ma'am.
You already have one in there.
Oh, my goodness.
I am established. I have 100 and even 100 jumps, and it makes me nervous.
Have you really?
100 jumps. And
Are you kidding?
Psychological trauma.
You jumped
Out of a plane to
You have an
100 times?
airplane to jump? When are you going to go up?
Really? I thought maybe just there.
No, I was 5'9" when I started jumping.
Have you really jumped out of an airplane?
Well, I started jumping in 1961, made 44 jumps, started up again 2 years ago, and I've now got 100. And it's a wonderful sport. But be careful, honey.
A wonderful
Don't get loaded when you
sport. If you want to commit suicide, it's a wonderful sport.
You ready, Shirley?
No.
Yes. All right, read it with me. Sammy the skydiver said, I don't think my wife loves me anymore.
For my birthday, she gave me a parachute made out of Swiss cheese.
Well, it's got holes in it. That would... Swiss cheese. You'd slice it thin and make a... Did you think of Swiss cheese?
Yes, I did.
Well, you didn't say it.
No, I didn't.
What'd you say?
Pooh. I should have followed my first thought. I said, you took 41 jumps out of a plane.
44, and then I'm now 100. I'm up to 100, and even 100.
I think
You
that's
may
great.
stay at that.
Just recently, I got my pilot's license.
Did you?
Really, seriously.
I love it.
And I wanted it for years. But the only way you get me out that plane is if the wings and everything come off. I'm just not jumping. I said, nets, fish, or hair.
Nets, fish, or
I thought
hair.
of
That was
Swiss
good.
cheese
Yeah.
and-
Yeah.
Take me with you sometime.
You'd love it.
I want to do that, yes.
You want to jump out of an airplane?
I want to do that.
Goodbye. It's been good to know you. Fish and Nessa.
Fish net. What do you say, 16, baby?
Dad.
Oh, Charles, I'm sorry. Why are you so sad? Why are you crying?
Shirley said something about the uniform, and after all, she's not the only one on the panel today that is in uniform.
A net.
Oh, the idea.
Yeah. Gail, what have you got for this girl?
Well,
A little
I
Swiss
thought
cheese?
she really wanted to get rid of her husband.
Oh.
You know, she's really... So it was made out of lead.
Lead. That'll do it.
You know, it's funny you should mention this. Just last weekend, we had a horrible accident at Elsinore, and a guy died. And his wife came down the next day, and she said, my Harry died here yesterday. Did he call my name before he died? And the jump instructor said, yes, if your name is...
And Shirley said what?
She said what? Right. No, but Shirley said Swiss cheese because it's got holes in it.
Holy smoke, I said lace.
Lace. Lace with all wonderful answers.
Never mind. All
That's what our new uniforms are going to be made of.
What? Oh, really?
Having lace.
Very good. Let's go to round two. David, you're ahead. We're going to ask you to go first.
I'll take B again.
B. Ugly Ed is so ugly. In the original Rocky movie, Ed played the blank.
That's a good question.
That's a very good question. Did you see the original Rocky movie?
I saw the original Rocky movie.
Okay. Did you see the original Rocky movie?
I saw it.
All right, you guys are on your own.
It was so ugly. Did he play it?
In the original Rocky movie, Ed played the blank.
I know.
Isn't it fun being the only one answering?
Oh, yes. Watch America while I make a fool of myself. Can I change my answer?
Yes, you can change your
This is a
answer.
better answer. I've got a better answer than that, but this is the one. Never mind.
This is the one he's going to say. But you got a better answer. All right,
Funny
Dave. Ugly Ed is so ugly. In the original Rocky movie, Ed played the blank.
The punching bag?
Punching bag. Now, what was your better answer?
My better answer was the side of beef, but I said punching bag.
We got that.
The side of beef is really a funny answer and a marvelous answer. So he's got 6, and you've got a little catching up to do. Right now, we've got this for you. Listen, I'm Gene Rayburn, and I hope you'll be able to join us next time for the match game, and you too. You are all invited. Thank you. Goodbye.
Some of our contestants will receive Lane's upholstered top chest is made of cherry veneers, finished in antique cherry. The chest top is Grove Point upholstered fabric from Belgium from the Lane Company. And this Arrow wood stove. This unit is made of heavy steel construction, efficient, airtight with large built-in blower. Features include glass door and convenient ash drawer. An energy-efficient home accessory from Arrow. And Bufferin, the only leading pain reliever that gives you 10 grains of aspirin plus protection against stomach upset. Now in easy-to-swallow capsules used as directed. It's the Agba Gavert Optima 35mm camera, affords built-in electronic flash, 4-element 2.8 lens with focus from 3 feet to infinity, and extra-large viewfinder. Made in Germany by Agba Gavert. And Novahistine cough products all have the cough-controlling ingredient that doctors recommend most. Novahistine. You can't buy better care for a cough. Use as directed. Production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Loretta Switch, Charles Nelson Riley, Brett Summers, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rivers.
Okay. Thank you, Johnny Olson. How are you? How do you do? You're lovely. I guess we all ought to say hello and welcome to the lovely new body we have. Nipsey has never done this before.
Thank you very much.
Nice to have you with us, Nipsey. Not that all of your bodies aren't beautiful. You're all beautiful, especially yours, Richard.
Well, thank you.
But Nipsey's is a nude body.
Yes. Okay. Now,
I'm a bachelor and I will not marry till the right girl comes along, but while I'm waiting, I don't mind dating girls that I know are wrong.
Now let's say hello to our two players, John Stern and Sue Ragland. Hello there, Sue. John. Sue is our current champ. She's won a lot of money, $7,000, right? Did that bring joy to your heart? And to anyone else's heart?
My husband, my baby.
Everybody is happy about the 7,000. Okay, and John's her challenger. We finished round 1, and we finished half of round 2 when we were together last time. The score is 3-0 in favor of the challenger over there, John. And we're going to get to your question, the second half, right after we get to this. Here we go. All right, we're ready to finish this game. I'll push the button and reveal this one question here. The second half of round, our final round here, Sue. You must match 3 celebrities to stay in the running. Here we go. Everybody plays.
Gotcha.
Crazy Charlie had his blank pierced.
I'll bet he did.
What do you think of that?
I could answer that, but I won't.
Crazy Charlie had his blank pierced. Do not tarry, Nipsey.
Oh, I'm a Terry.
You're Terry. There you go. Now Nipsey's ready, and we'll call on Sue for her response to this. Crazy Charlie had his blank pierced. What do you put in the blank, Sue, to match your celebrities here?
Nose.
Nose. She says nose. Nose is one choice, I guess, and we'll call on Nipsey. What do you say?
Yeah, but Charlie was from another tribe. His ears.
His ears. Nose and ears. No match there. Loretta?
Yes, we have a match with Nipsey. Ears.
Yes. See, she knew Charlie.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but it's ears again, because he had everything else pierced since the Navy.
Now you must match the 3 celebrities down here to stay in the game. Brett.
Well, my crazy Charlie was so crazy he only got one ear pierced.
All right, ear, and so we got a new winner. Okay. Good luck to you, sir. You got the $100. Well, we've got to say goodbye to this pretty lady here. Is it all right? Has it been delightful?
Yes, it has.
And you know you got the $7,000 coming to you. We thank you so much for being on Match Game 73. You Ragland. John Stearns. How do you feel at this moment?
Happy.
Good. Well, we're happy for you. Here you go. You're going to have a go at the big money in the super match. You know how that goes?
Yes, I do.
All right. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank race. Blank race. Whatever accent you want to use. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you can match it. Second most frequent response, $250. Third, $100. Now, you are allowed a little help from celebrities. 3 celebrities. Would you choose them one at a time?
Nipsey, please.
Nipsey, how would you fill that in, that blank? What would you
Well,
say?
it doesn't work because the rats generally run in the same direction, but I was saying rat race.
Rat race, yeah. All we need is a verbal response on the super match part of it. But rat race is Nipsey's answer. Now another celebrity, John?
Loretta, please.
Loretta.
Drag race.
Drag race. Okay, that's a familiar phrase to have people around the country.
Very true.
Who dig that sort of thing.
You should hear Crazy Charlie.
One more, if you please. Wait a minute, hold everything. One of these microphones is dead. Let me just test it for a second. That's the dead microphone.
Well, let's send flowers and get on with the show.
All right, yeah. So what I'll do is I'll just take this thing off, and we'll both talk into this, my fingernail, right?
Right.
Okay. You think I got a microphone? It's just we talk loud. One more celebrity.
Richard, please.
Yeah, the human race.
Human race is what he says, okay?
I've never lost faith.
There you've got rat race, drag race, human race. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own, if you would, John.
I think I'll go with Richard and say human race.
Human race is the one that he thinks is going to be the $500 winner. We're all going to find out together right now what's up there. We're looking for human race. May we see the $100 response. Human race is right up there.
How cheap they are.
Okay.
Could be horse.
Played it safe. Got a winner right off the bat there. Now, before we go on, John, let's find out what's under the $250 response. Rat race is up there, the one that Nipsey gave you. And the $500 response? Horse race. Ho, ho, ho. Well, maybe you were right in playing it safe. Okay, John. You've got $100 there. Now you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $1,000. To win the $1,000, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Whom do you choose?
I'll take Richard, please.
You'll take Richard.
I must be back by 9 o'clock.
All right. Richard, you get ready to write. John, you face me, if you would, please, and I've got the $1,000 question right here. Write your response to this, if you would. Blank plate, P-L-A-T-E. Blank plate.
He knows how to spell it.
All right. He's finished his answer. Now, John, we call for your response to this. Blank plate.
Hot plate.
Hot plate, Richard, for $1,000. May we see your response?
Do I hear 1001?
Hot plate. Congratulations, John. Still excited?
Yes, indeed. Very much so.
Well, it's an exciting moment for you, and we're very happy for you. You've got the $1,000. That means you're up to $1,200 altogether. You're still a champ. You're going to play another game, and let's meet your opponent right now. Here comes Donna Lee Parrish. Hi. Oh. Okay, you know each other? Hello, Donna Lee Parrish.
Hi.
Where are you from?
I'm from Studio City.
You want to tell us a little more about yourself?
Okay. I'm married to a wonderful man. I attend college, and I'm a physical education director.
Is that your major, phys ed?
Recreation.
Recreation and all that. All right, well, we have a lot of fun
what
here.
kind?
This is a recreational type activity, isn't it, gang? Yeah, sure it is. Okay. You know that you and John will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities. You'll have 2 chances at that. The one who does it most often at the end of the second round will be the winner and have a chance to win for the $5,000 in the big super match. Challenger, would you please make a selection?
A.
A is what she wants. We ask you to make the selection because some of our contestants find some questions more difficult than the others. Everybody plays. Are you ready?
Yes.
The movie director said to the stuntman, "We're going to pay you a lot of money, but you have to dive into a barrel of blank." The movie director said to the stuntman, "We're going to pay you a lot of money, but you have to dive into a barrel of blank."
Okay.
Betty, you rascal. Okay.
What did you do, Betty? What did you do? Confess.
Do your thing, and here we go. Everybody's ready. So we'll call on Donna Lee to give us her response. The movie director said to the stuntman, "We're going to pay you a lot of money, but you've got to dive into a barrel of
H2O.
H2O.
Water.
Water." She says water. Barrel of water. Well, see, the barrel's only this big, and it's big, tall, and I don't know. Water is her answer. What do you say, Nipsey?
Well, wine would have been all right, but he didn't want to dive into a barrel of milk.
Milk. Okay. And Loretta?
No, I made it a very tricky studio. I said a barrel of snakes.
A barrel of snakes.
A little more dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
This was a Western, and it was a big barrel of a French word, manure.
That's good. That'll
I
clear
can't
your skin
believe
up,
he
Charlie.
wrote the whole thing.
It would
He did,
fester if
though.
he
What
had
does
to.
that mean in English?
I don't know. It's an old French phrase. Yes.
Well, he dove into a barrel of fish.
Fish it is. All right. Water is the answer Donna Lee is looking for. Richard, are you offering her a little water?
No, he actually dived into beer, but of course it was a brand name Schlitz, a barrel of...
Okay, so...
Oh.
All right.
I just
report
what happened.
Betty White, we call on you to see if we get a match.
Barrel of wet cement.
Wet cement. That
You were
wouldn't
trying to
be a
kill
funny
him.
Well, he
sound,
was
wouldn't it?
stuck with his job.
John, we've got a question for you, and it's right up there. We'll get to it right after we get to this, so don't go away. All right, now shall we complete this round? The second half of round one, Donna Lee did not score in her half of the round. John, let's see how you do with this. Mark Anthony said, "Cleopatra has the biggest blank in Egypt." Mark Anthony said that. Cleopatra has the biggest blank in Egypt.
How many people were there in Egypt at that time?
4 to my knowledge.
Quickly now.
Oh.
Not Terry.
No, I wouldn't carry.
I'm with you. Yes, come on. Why not? All right. Everybody ready? All right, so let's call on John Stern. Mark Anthony said Cleopatra has the biggest...
Bosom.
Bosom? Yeah. You look like such a shy type. He says bosom is what he says. What do you say, Nipsey?
Mark Anthony was an unromantic man. He said she has the biggest barge in Egypt.
Biggest barge. And a beautiful barge it was, too. Bosom is his answer. Loretta?
No, Mark Anthony said she had the biggest ass.
What? Your language! Oh, the little snake.
Well, that's right. I mean, it didn't, so there you have it. Now, Charles?
Well, when you
what
want
do
to cross the Nile, the bosom was not going to work, so he again went with the barge.
See? Well, I mean, if you don't have water wings, it's all right. What do you say there?
Well, I say the reason she took all those milk baths was to get her rear end down.
Oh, Martin, she's a Cleopatra's
The greatest rear end in Egypt. There were only 4 people there at the time. I asked Dickie.
I see. Okay, bosom is her answer. What's yours?
It is ass. She also had one of the biggest impediments in her speech, but that's another
That's
thing.
another show which I don't like even
All
discuss.
right, let's go to Betty White and see if John scores here.
Well, what did you have in mind?
No, I mean,
All right, the biggest barge.
barge there. All right. So,
Three barges.
See, we were all naughty.
now,
He was
was not.
Donna Lee, it's your turn again. Here's our final round coming up. Would you make a selection?
Oh, I'll try B.
You'll try B. This is it, folks. Everyone plays.
We go.
Roses are red, carnations are pink. Harry got drunk and wound up in the blank. Put a word in the blank.
Do that again.
You do understand. Would you like another reading? Oh, this is special Charles Nelson Riley reading. Roses are red, carnations are pink. Hattie got drunk and wound up in the blank.
It'd be nice if it rhymed, I suppose.
All right, everybody ready except Nipsey?
Ready.
Nipsey is ready. All right, Donna Lee, how do you fill in the blank in this beautiful piece of poetry? Roses are red, carnations are pink. Harry got drunk and wound up in the...
I'm not very poetic. I'll say pokey, jail, you know.
In the pokey.
Jail, pokey. It doesn't rhyme, but
You don't care if it doesn't.
I'm not one of those rhyming poets.
All right.
Roses are red, carnations are smoky.
All right. Jail or pokey is her answer. Nipsey, what do you say?
It has often been said that the good die young. That's the basis of all my fears. So let us be wicked, lustful, and bad, and stay drunk for hundreds of years. He wound up in the clink.
In the clink. That matches jail. That matches jail, Donna Lee. There's one for you. Clink and jail and pokey are all the same. Loretta?
For someone who is not poetic.
Oh, you got another one there. You're doing okay with this. Charles?
I'm sorry, I went another route and he went in the drink.
Wound up in the drink. Okay, took a dive there. Yes, honey.
I think you have a dummy on this panel. And I'm not going to tell you who it is, though. I meant
Let
to
us guess.
I meant to say, does brink mean jail?
No. I mean the money house.
Now, you just be quiet.
Brink
Does
means
it? What does it mean?
in near the precipice.
Oh.
Don't
That's-
use
not
words
a
like that with
That's
Brett.
jail.
Drink
Or
is what
pokey.
you
Or
it's just
clink.
a, it's a typographical error.
I am independent. Well, I can always go on.
And she's the type to fix the graphical errors.
What do you say, Richard?
Fell in the drink.
In the drink is what he said. Took a dive.
Gaudy.
Betty Jail is the answer she's looking for. What have you got?
It was almost the sink, and at the last minute, I made it the clink.
The clink. So there is another match, and you end up with 3 celebrity matches, Donna Lee. And Johnny, we remind you, you're going to have to match 3 celebrities when it comes to your end of the round, and we'll get to that right after we get to a little business here. So don't go too far away. Here we go with John Stern's question. Remember, you've got to match 3 celebrities to achieve a tie. 4 will win another game for you, though, John. This is it. Last time around, you didn't match anybody, so everybody plays. Business was slow at the funeral parlor, so Seymour decided to rent out one of the blanks. Did you hear that, my dear? Business was slow at the funeral parlor, so Seymour decided to rent out one of the blanks.
Okay.
We're waiting for you, Charles.
I'm sorry, it's a very heavy subject.
You're a symphony of color tonight, I
Is it
must
too
say.
much?
No, it's beautiful.
It's a cut-off bathrobe.
Okay, here we go.
It's a cut-off bathrobe.
It's not a cut-off bathrobe that Charles is
You
wearing.
should see that ham.
Business was slow at the funeral parlor, so Seymour decided to rent out one of the blanks. John?
Since he didn't have any bodies left, he rented out a coffin.
One of the coffins. All right, you need 3 to stay in the game. Nipsey, he says coffin. What do you say?
I got a letter from the undertaker. It was signed, eventually yours. He rented out one of the hearses.
One of the hearses. So there's one that's pair. Loretta.
Yes, that's right, he did. He rented out one of the
A
hearses.
hearse. So.
It seems to be universal. A rock group wanted it.
All right, now you got to match all 3 bodies down here, John, to stay in the running. Let's see if we get a coffin from Brett.
Do you think I'm getting smarter? I said coffin.
All right, you got one.
That's good, honey.
Mr.
Well,
Dawson.
maybe he's a dummy, too.
One for Jack.
Oh, there's another one. You got 2. We need one more coffin, and we go to a tie. It's up to you, Betty White.
I think you're all weird. Coffin.
There it is. All right. So at 3-3, we got a tie here, and what we do is we say Shazam, and we wipe the board clean. There it is, and we go to a tiebreaker, which is right here. One question, the one who scored most matches will be the winner. Donna Lee, make a selection.
B.
B is what she wants. Everyone plays. When Jonah was in the whale's stomach, he yelled, "I'm sick of all these fish. Why don't you swallow a blank?" Jonah, inside the whale. "I'm sick of all these fish. Why don't you swallow a..." All right, do it quickly as you can. We're getting close to the end. All right, Brett is now ready, Donna Lee. "I'm sick of all these fish. Why don't you swallow a..."
Girl.
A girl. All right. Nipsey, what do you say?
I thought he wanted something to eat up the fish. A seal.
A seal. All right. Loretta?
Yes, I thought he wanted a steak. I said a cow.
A cow.
Well, it might be a match because sometimes a girl is a cupcake.
You said it. No match there? All right, Brett.
I said a bottle of bourbon.
Bottle of bourbon. That's what he said. Okay, girl is the answer,
That
Richard.
is a lot of bull.
Okay. And Betty.
Steak.
Steak.
Betty and I.
Didn't score at all with it, and we're going to have to stop right here. And we've got a couple of messages for you, then you come right back, and we'll tell you what happens next. Time has expired, so we will finish this tiebreaker next time we get together, all right? All right. We thank all of you for being with us. You were all splendid.
Thank you for asking us.
Well, we're going to ask you all back again next time.
Good.
Will you all come back next time?
Yes,
What
yes,
Jonah
yes.
did with the fish.
Doesn't she look stunning? We haven't seen her in quite a while, and she's been far away, haven't you?
Yes.
Too far in West Covina.
I've been in Greece. Look,
She's got a suntan. That's enough. Okay. That's a beautiful suntan. It's just terrific. Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73. Join us next time.
Today's consolation prizes are Mr. Coffee makes filtered restaurant-style drip coffee in less than 30 seconds. You love the coffee Mr. Coffee makes. And legs, super stretching, super fitting pantyhose made to fit your legs. No bags, no sags. Legs hug you, hold you, never let you go. And from the Chapstick people, Chap-Ann's Lotion, the rich, non-greasy lotion for problem skin, and Chap-Ann's Cream for rough, dry hands. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. David Doyle, Brett Summers, Bill Daly, Sidney Goldsmith, McLean Stevenson, and Joyce Bullivant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. Thank you for joining us here today. And I greet you one and all, and welcome you. Jane A. Johnstone sends her regards.
Oh, yes? Where you were with her at Elitch Gardens?
That's right. She played opposite me in a play called Out to Be in Pictures. She's a marvelous actress.
Well, she said the same about you.
She thinks very highly of you. You going to work in that play with her?
I don't know. You mean that same play?
No, the one in Chicago.
Oh, the one in Chicago. I don't know. Red Hot Lovers. But
That's right.
Blast off?
You
Yes,
bet,
that's
baby.
right.
Well, I love him.
New kid on the block.
I know it. Do you know I was turned the wrong way? I blew my chance of being a movie star. You know when they said...
What? What do you mean? Oh, in the introduction when Johnny mentioned your name, Sidney Goldsmith?
Yeah.
Where were you looking?
I was looking at where everybody else was, over at the monitor.
So all they got a shot is your left ear?
Yeah, my bad neck.
You don't have a bad neck. I have to give you a proper welcome.
Okay.
But I don't want any lipstick.
Uh-oh. Give it to me anyway.
Okay. Nothing fancy, just something simple, you know. All right?
Clean and American. I can take it.
Clean and American?
You don't have to do that.
All right. Ready?
Not being deflowered.
Raspberry lipstick. I've never tasted that before. Taste a raspberry lipstick. Very good.
Taste a raspberry what?
Lipstick.
You ain't got it on your teeth.
What? No, it's not true.
Your mouth. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
How'd you get it on
Well,
your
anyway, I want to welcome you as a new kid on the block. This is your first time around here. We've enjoyed your past performances on the Johnny Carson show. Now, what do you do when you're in New York?
I look at you guys on this show and wished I was doing some work. And I give art exhibits. And I just sit around and play with the neighbors' kids, pick my nose, and wait for the next job.
All right, here it is. The next job has finally arrived. All right, let's say hello to our two players now, David Brown and Janet Smith. Welcome.
Thank you.
Let's get acquainted. David, tell us where you're from.
I'm out here on vacation from Baltimore, Maryland.
Yep.
And I'm having a great time in Southern California. It's beautiful here.
Are you a native of Maryland?
Definitely.
How come you don't say Baltimore the way they do down there? You wanted to say
Training.
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 Well, you made yourself say Baltimore.
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 What Baltimore?
Baltimore is the way they say it down
Yes.
there. All right, David, welcome.
Thank you.
And Janet Smith.
Hi, Jean. I'm from Garden Grove, California. I'm a third-generation Garden Groveite, which is kind of rare, I think.
I guess so, yes.
I'm going to school. I'm working on 2 teaching credentials right now, one in physical education and one in math. And I work full-time as a waitress. And in my spare time, for my pleasure and everyone's displeasure, I like to play the piano and sing.
You do?
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's very good for you. That'll be a lifelong companion for you. Playing the piano and singing is good for your soul. David, you want A or B?
We will go with B.
We.
We.
Editorial.
All right.
We.
He's using the royal we.
Ben Frank.
And I haven't even knighted him yet. Or crowned him. Dumb Dora is so dumb.
Oh,
She has to go to the dictionary just to spell blank. Good. You got the idea. You got the hang of it just like...
I'm so happy.
Like that. Yeah. Oh, yes. Where's the pillow we had here yesterday? What happened? This chair is unusually low. And not that she's short. No, the sandbags don't work. We tried that. Yes.
This is one of the few weeks when my voice is actually deeper than either of the guests on my right or my left. I feel like I'm doing the show with the Munchkins.
I have a little thing to sit on.
Yeah, we'll give you something to say. All right, David. Dumb Dora's so dumb she has to go to the dictionary just to spell blank.
Dora.
Dora. I don't think that's going to come up over here, David. We're thinking of really simple words. She was really dumb. What did you say?
I know. Dora. Terrific.
Oh.
His answer was Dora.
I almost answered that.
You did?
Yeah.
No kidding.
I put A.
A. Go to the dictionary, spell A. You don't understand yet, David. You're looking at
I do. I
nonplussed.
didn't know A was in the dictionary.
You know what's wrong with you? You're not smart. You're not smart like David and certain other people on the panel who shall remain nameless. Dora. You really don't have to know how to spell your very own name. So therefore, you see, you're looking for sense.
Okay.
Well, I only have the same answer as he did. No, I have, I had to look up dictionary. Word.
Dictionary.
See, that's the name of the dictionary.
That's right. Is that better?
I like that a lot.
Good. Dumb Dora's so dumb she has to go to the dictionary just to spell what, Sydney?
Oh, I should have thought about the alphabet, and I did think about the alphabet, but I gave it I.
I. That's all right.
Is it?
Yes, it's a one-letter word, and it would be dumb to have to go to the dictionary to spell that. What'd you say?
Well, I went to the first letter in the dictionary.
Yeah.
Looks like a huge grape fell on your head. And said, A.
A. All right.
Hey, Mac,
Hey, Mac, are you making fun of us?
Not at all.
I love your voice.
I love yours too, thank you.
Could we get a dog?
Yay!
Aye, see? The two of them match. All right.
Think alike.
Right, that's true. All right, Janet, let's see what we have for you for a round one question. Old man Periwinkle said...
I like
Was that it? Was that the question?
That's it. Go ahead.
Got my answer. Ready?
He says, you know you're getting old when your dog tries to teach you how to blink.
Are we all set? Janet.
Old man Periwinkle said, you know you're getting old when your dog tries to teach you how to blink.
Play dead.
Play dead. Very good answer.
In between two old people up there.
I can see
Play
that.
dead, David.
Doesn't the speaker down there work when they talk?
Yes, but they can't hear.
It's the second thing to go.
Now, wait a minute. I want to say your answer again. I got to check the speaker down here.
Play dead.
Say it again.
Play dead.
Yeah, you can hear it here.
All right.
If you have good...
I'll be right back. I'm going to sit down there.
All right, everybody down there under the table. That's what we're finishing.
Hear the game.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Get down there.
Right, you can't hear it down
That's
here.
where the speaker is. That's the only way to hear anything out there.
All right.
Can you hear me?
Am I coming through all right?
Can you hear us down here?
Oh, it's insanity. I tell you.
Fabulous. It's
All
good for the blood circulation.
All right, David.
Oh, yes. Play dead is a terrific answer.
Play dead. 1-1 the score.
Well, hello, darling.
You remember
So
me?
nice to see you. I'll just roll over.
Roll over.
Sorry, I missed it. Lie down and roll.
Lie down. So we have play dead, roll over, and lie down so far. Janet Smith is looking for play dead. You know you're getting old when your dog tries to teach you how to.
Well, first I said sniff, but a man does not sniff. But they quite frequently will bark.
Bark, indeed. You've seen men bark, have you?
Every now and then.
Really? They barking at you, are they?
No, they be barking at other girls, though.
Oh, I see. All right, what have you got there for us, McLean?
Oh. I said, pardon me, I said, bury a bone.
You said bury a bone. All right. Yes, ma'am.
I said when he has to teach you how to turn a trick. I mean, do a trick.
Do a trick. Do any kind of trick. So there it is, round one, 1-1 to score. Round two coming up right after this. Here we go. Round two coming up. And since it's tied and he went first last time, you have to go first this time.
Okay, I'll take A, please.
All right, Janet. Unlucky Louie said,
Yeah.
I have the world's worst luck. Last time I knocked on wood, I was attacked by a blank.
Last time I knocked on wood? Knocked on wood?
Yes, last time I knocked on wood, I was attacked by a blank. Is Miss Janet ready? We're all set for you now. Unlucky Louie said of the world's worst luck, last time I knocked on wood, I was attacked by a blank.
A termite?
Termite is good.
Termite.
Is that your answer?
Woodpecker.
He's hot today.
Oh, hot as a pistol. All right. What do you say, Sydney?
Termite!
Termite! World's worst luck. Last time I knocked on wood, I was attacked by a termite, according to a lot of people around here. What do you say?
Well, that's exactly what I said, was termite.
You said termite.
How come you didn't sing?
I didn't want to go for zany. I'm just playing the game, trying to make America happy.
Come on, do one chord. Ta 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 ta.
Do one.
Just do
I'll do it with you.
half a chorus.
Da 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 da
Okay. All right,
Wow.
Joyce.
You were right not to do it. Woodpecker.
Woodpecker. All right, woodpecker, termite with the two good responses there. Now, let's see. David, you need 3 to tie, 4 to win. And this is it. Did you hear about Fat Frida?
No, what happened to the poor little
I'm going to tell you about Fat Frida. She ate so much Italian food, she just gave birth to a 9-pound blank.
That wonderful man. Remember that wonderful magic act that man used to do? He did nothing.
Yeah, the guy just came out.
And he went.
And then Tim Conway used him, didn't he, as an orchestra?
That's Art Matrano.
What's it?
Art Matrano.
Art
He's
Matrano,
great.
right. That's his whole act, isn't it?
Hey, can I do that once?
Here comes Art Matrano.
When he used to do this, he used to go da 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 da. Da 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 da. That's Art Matrano.
All right. Janet, you ready?
Yeah, Guy already answered my question.
It's me.
Wait a minute.
I'm ready, though.
You are ready? Oh, it's David. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh. She mixed me up there for a minute. I mean, she said she's ready, but she didn't want to play the game. I didn't. About Fat Frida, she ate so much Italian food, David, she just gave birth to a 9-pound blank.
1 second.
Sure.
Da 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 da. Meatball.
Meatball.
It's a good answer. I have a 9-pound bottle of Brioschi.
9-pound bottle of Brioschi.
Does anybody recall Brioschi?
Yeah, well, that's that Italian sparkling water. Yeah,
I
right.
don't play, but do you know that I wrote Meatball? David and I are absolutely on the same track, as it were.
Sure you are.
Well, we're getting off the
Score is now 4-2. You need 2 more to tie, 3 to win. All right, Sydney.
Noodle.
Noodle. Now, you got to match the 2 remaining ones, David, to achieve a tie. McLean.
Uh-huh. Okie dokie. Well, everything I can do to help. You know what I mean? Meatball.
Meatball. Score is now 4-3. Now, it's up to Joyce whether it's going to be a tie or a win.
Oh, and I love Baltimore. But I said noodle.
Noodle. All right, come on down, Janet. So, Janet Smith wins the game. Right there. If you would, please. Now, you'll be back later for game number 2, so don't take your tie off or cut your hair or anything like that, all right? Right. Here's a little message for you. Hurry back, see if she wins any money.
Here again, the star of our show, Mr. Gene Rayburn.
Okay, Johnny O. Now, this is the first game, won by Janet Smith. And she's going to have a go at the big money here. You could win over $10,000 here with a little skill and a little luck and little empathetic feelings with some of our stars. We polled an audience and we said, write down your best answer to this. Viva blank. Viva blank. Now you think it over, look at the stars. Those who are trying to get your attention, in all likelihood, have an answer. Those who are hiding under the desk don't have an answer.
Viva Zapata.
Viva Zapata.
Always one of my faves.
Brett?
Vive la France.
Vive la France. She doesn't have one. David looks like he's got
David?
Viva la différence.
Aha. Welcome back to the world of living, Bill. He was hiding under the desk, you see, because he couldn't think of an answer there. So you got Viva la différence, Viva la France, and Viva Zapata. You want one of those or one of your own?
I'll take Viva la France.
Let's hope
All right. That's Brett's answer. Let's see if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll go down to the bottom, and we will reveal the $100 response. Viva Las Vegas.
Wait a minute.
Now, wait.
I bet Viva tells me.
What?
I don't say that when I'm there.
What do you say?
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Las Vegas?
Viva la Oxnard, Bill says.
Viva Oxnard. Right.
I thought that was
Viva
a bad
Las
answer.
Vegas. Who would say that?
Movie.
Oh, it was a movie. See how knowledgeable
Viva
we are?
Las Vegas?
Yeah.
I'll be darned.
All right, let's take a look at the next one, please. Viva Zapata. There it is. Looks pretty good for you for Viva la France. We slide the big one right now. There we get Viva la France. Okay. I get it. You have $500. That's yours for sure. Now, what is not yours for sure is the $5,000 you'll be playing for now, or the $10,000 you'll be playing for, depending on how the wheel goes for you. There we are. Grab that peg, and away we go. Good luck to you for a double. You were playing for $5,000 with Joyce Bulifant. Good luck, and here we go. Just stand there. There we go. Now, that's right. Blank Jim. G-Y-M. Blank Jim. You understand the word? There we go. As long as we all understand one another here.
Okay.
Your job is to match Joyce. If you do that, we give you $5,000. What do you say to this?
Well, it's where I spend a lot of my time coaching. I hope it's the boys' gym.
The boys' gym?
Yeah.
That's a personalized answer, isn't it?
It's the only thing I could think of.
Really? All right, let's see if there are other answers, too. I hope she said boys' gym. If she did, you get the $5,000. Joyce, what'd you say?
The boys' gym is here, but I tried to make it more specific. I said
less
school.
specific.
No, I mean less, thank you. The
School gym.
I'm sorry.
Jungle gym was
Jungle
the first
gym,
thing that came to my mind.
Really?
Yeah, did you think of
Yeah.
jungle gym?
I
You didn't
was
think.
like-
You just thought of the boys' gym.
I thought of Lord.
Diamond gym. There's another one. Wonderful answer.
That's another kind
You think of
gym.
boys' gyms a lot? You think
Well,
of boys
I
a
was
lot?
trying to think how Joyce would think.
Oh. She thinks of boys a lot, doesn't she? Yeah. All right, let's bring your opponent back, David Brown, and play game number 2. Here we go. Welcome back, David Brown.
Thank you.
You ready to have a go at it?
Sure.
Well, we're not. We
All right.
will be, though.
I'll wait.
A little while. Got a little business for America.
I love
Well, you were splendid as usual. How did you feel about your first outing here on the match game?
exciting.
Good. Were we all kind to you?
Very, very. I can't wait to come back, and I love your kisses.
Oh, good. Well, if you're lucky, it'll happen to you again.
I hope so.
Good. I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time for the match game. Thank you. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive Perfect Nail for beautiful nails. Coating gives nails protection from splitting and polish from chipping from Perfect Nail. Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish, is a quick, so easy. The one you saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. Spec Tea sore throat soother from Squib. 3 formulas for sore throat relief. Spec Tea red, yellow with a caustic resin, green with decongestant. Hollywood Safflower Oil, higher in polyunsaturates and other oils. Hollywood Safflower Oil contains no cholesterol from Hollywood Foods. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Gary Berghoff, Brett Somers, Jimmy Walker, Susan Howard, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
you very much. You're a lovely sight.
You all notice that Charles has a suntan today?
Yes. Charles is somewhere between here and Los Angeles Airport.
Because he travels by bus.
Right. He may make it today and he may not. He may not make it tomorrow. I don't know.
flying
But
for years.
we thank you, Jimmy, for showing up on such short
Well,
notice.
you know how it is, bro.
Is that your imitation of Charles Nelson Riley?
Yes, that's him.
Okay.
I don't have my yachting
Yes.
hat on, otherwise I'll be fine.
Just stick with good times. Right. Now let's see. MASH, Tuesday night, CBS, and, the new kid on the block. A little polite applause while I get ready here to greet the new kid on the block and welcome this sweet young lady.
Tacky.
Thank you. Susan Howard is on a marvelous show called Petrocelli, and she's one of the stars of that show, and she does very, very well indeed.
Thank
We're
you.
delighted to have her, aren't we?
Yes.
Okay.
But
We're
we'd
delighted-
rather have Barry
What's
Newman,
wrong?
some of us,
Say hello
but...
to Brandy. Oh, did I not say hello to you? I kissed her backstage.
I don't care where you kissed her.
Hello, Fanny. How are you?
Fine. How are you?
Fanny's
Now,
on
what's the
lots
scene
of the
today?
new Candid Camera shows, and she's
Oh,
marvelous.
yes, she is very good.
Yeah.
What is that?
It's a duck.
A duck.
It is. Oh. Couldn't see them all. The lower half was concealed by the shadows there. Now, let's say hello to Terry Donath and Eleanor Foreman. Here's our current champ here. He's won $12,400. That's a lot of money, Terry.
I know.
You're pretty cool about it, though. You're happy about it, aren't you?
Oh, yes.
Good.
Yes.
Good.
Spend it.
Now, we're in the middle of round 2 here. Eleanor, you've had your 1-round and 2-round questions, and you've matched 3 of our celebrities. And when we get back from this commercial, he's going to have his. And if he matches 3, why, it's a tie. If he matches 4, he will be the winner. Well, I just have to lay all the ground rules out here and make sure everybody understands everything. Good luck to both of you. We'll be back in a moment or so. Okay. Hello there. Here we go. Middle of round 2 it is. This is all yours, Terry. Remember, 3 to tie and 4 to win. Everyone will participate. Dumb Dora is so dumb. Hey, you're pretty quick. Very good there. I'm glad to see you're on your toes and you're listening. She's so dumb she thinks soul kissing means kissing a blank. I like that one. You like that one?
Yeah.
I'm glad we got one you like.
It's the first time in 2 weeks.
That's right. Dumb Dora is so dumb she thinks soul kissing means kissing a blank. Think about that, Terry. All right. That's good. Now, that was very quickly done by our celebrities, Terry. Now we're up to you. Dumb Dora is so dumb, Terry.
How dumb is she?
I'll tell you how dumb she is, Terry. She thinks soul kissing means kissing a blank.
A shoe.
A shoe. 2 answers crossed my mind. That was not one of them. Let's see if it crossed any of mine. What do you say?
I said a shoe.
You said a shoe. That's very interesting. It's a good answer now that I hear it, but I just didn't. What do you say?
I thought I was going to be as happy as a pig in manure because I thought I was going to get it. But I said fish.
Fish is the answer I thought of. Fillet of soul.
Fillet of soul.
Fillet of soul, you see. Now, there's one other good one. Jimmy, have you got it?
No, being from the school of ghettoology as I am, I came up with the correct and imprecise answer of shoe.
Shoe! Well, that makes Terry very happy, but that means the score is now 3-2. He needs 1 more to tie and 2 more to win. Now, Susan, this is your first shot at it.
Right, Dumb Dora, you're looking at her, right?
Really? Why? What'd you say?
A spirit.
A soul means kissing. Soul kissing means kissing a spirit.
I don't even understand that answer.
Now, wait a minute. That is the 3rd really good definitive answer. There were 3 here, and that was one of them.
That was
I have
it.
no doubt Richard will have one of the definitive answers.
Spirit? Oh, I see.
Dumb Dora is so dumb she thinks soul kissing means kissing a
Foot.
foot and shoe.
The sole of your
What about
foot.
that?
Then gave it!
So now we've got a tie score.
The sole of your foot, right?
Yeah, right. Sole of the foot there.
Now, you look stunned, my dear.
Oh, always. I thought this was The Price is Right. I'm confused. Well, the answer would be kissing Jimmy Walker, of course.
Yes,
Yay.
of course.
But I thought of Shoe.
Shoe wins the game. Okay, pal, here we go again. Now, you hang around here for a minute, as I know you will, and we'll say goodbye to Eleanor Foreman. It was a pleasure meeting you.
It was a pleasure meeting you also, and thank you very much. I enjoyed
Thank you,
myself.
Eleanor Foreman. We've got some gifts for you. There she goes. Goodbye, Eleanor. Bonus Venus. Now, Terry, you have an even $12,500. You are getting close. I mean, if you go all the way with this and win over $5,000 here, you are getting close to the all-time high money winner. Are you aware of that? Shall we begin?
Yeah.
All right, let's press on and just see how far you are going to go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Hum blank. Now, the answer that group gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. $500, ding dong, and $250 if you match the one they gave second most frequently, and $100 for the third one. Whom do you call it?
Brent.
The only thing I can think of is hummingbird.
What's that? Hummingbird. Thanks, Brent. Okay.
Richard. I don't know, my
Richard.
mind's not with me today.
The description I will give will be of Brett's mind. Humdrum.
Humdrum.
Oh,
Okay. Fanny.
Wait a minute, it's coming to me. Heavens. I do that. I didn't have...
Humdinger?
No, actually, you know what I thought of? The
What?
first thing that I thought of was help. No. Hum a tune.
Hum a tune is one, humdrum is one, and hummingbird is another. Now, you may have a better idea. Did any others occur to you?
No.
No.
Humdrum.
Humdrum is the one you want. I just heard somebody in the audience, after you gave your answer, which has to be it, say humdinger. So... Let's just see what if the audience is anywhere near right here. Let's begin down at the bottom and look for humdrum. May we see the $100 response? Humbug. Humbug. That's pretty good. Not bad. All right, we are looking for humdrum. May we see the $250 response? Humdinger. That's the audience's answer. Well, I'm really curious now. I bet that's going to be up there, humdrum. I think you're going to get it, Richard. I'd bet on Richard right now as we reveal the $500 response. Humdrum, you got it. Congratulations. Very good. Yeah. So, you got the $500. That means in a moment you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. However, right now we got to do a little business with America, and then we'll get back to you. Where? Here. Oh, there. Or over there. See, that's the camera. It's on right over there. See the one with the light on there? No waving, please. Oh. Okay. You just won the $500. Means you got to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. Now collect. You got to match one of them exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard Dawson.
Richard will get ready to write. Okay, and you're facing me. You know the whole routine. This is your fourth time up here, isn't it? Mm-hmm. All right, good luck. Get your ESP going between you and Richard. Here it is. Lorna Blank. Lorna. Lorna Blank. Okay, Terry. We ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to this? Lorna Blank.
Dune.
Lorna Dune. The audience is with you, Terry. I think they think you made the right decision now, so maybe your ESP with Richard is correct if they're correct in assuming you're going to be right. Let's find out right now, Richard. Does he get the $5,000 or not?
I'm sorry. Liza Minnelli's sister is Lorna Luft.
Lorna Luft, yes.
And I'm singer at Dune.
$18,000.
$18,000. Very good. All right. You're okay, pal. How you feel?
Rich.
You feel rich? You are rich. That's very good. Okay. I see you got friends and relatives all crying and weeping tears of joy down there. Well, let's see how much further you're going to go here as we welcome your new challenger, Judy Hopps. Hello, Judy. Okay. Judy, you know Terry?
Thank you.
We welcome you and
Thank
ask
you.
you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, my husband Russ is in the Navy, and we have 2 children, Steve and Sandy, who are in the audience today. I work part-time as a medical secretary at the VA hospital in San Francisco, and being on Match Game is the second most exciting thing that's ever happened to me.
Really?
Yeah.
What's the first most exciting thing?
I got to go to Hong Kong in October to see my husband when he was overseas.
Well, seeing your
beats you out.
husband after a long absence
Right.
would be very thrilling and exciting, and I
But
can
this is
understand.
close.
What's that?
This is close.
Oh, really? Oh, well, I'll hold your hand. Okay, Judy.
Don't let go.
All right. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Now, you're going to have to make a selection here. A or B?
It's A.
A it is. And we've got a new game going. And here is her first round question. Ethel said, I never should have married a plumber.
Ha!
Every night he brings his blank to bed.
Got it.
I never should have married a plumber. Every night he brings his blank to bed.
Notice how fast she said got it?
Who said that? She.
I did. I'm finished.
Well, you never were married to a plumber.
I certainly wasn't. I can't go into it.
You look lovely tonight, my dear.
Thank you.
Just splendid.
Thank you.
Splendid.
You're awfully kind. Didn't
Right.
we have a nice time in Encino last night?
Yes, it's just beautiful. Moonlight shining through the window.
I wonder if you deliver this note to that charming couple dining at table 3.
Table 3, yeah. All right.
With my company.
Yes, but is there no gratuity for my services?
Oh, of course there is.
Yes, there is. Oh, thank you very much. There's a little souvenir of your big win there. All right, Judy, here it is. Ethel said, I never should have married a plumber. Every night he brings his blank to bed.
His plumber's helper.
His plumber's helper.
What's going on here?
Everyone knows what a plumber's helper is? That's that thing, with the plunger. Yeah,
No,
it's
that's
called.
Bill.
Yeah.
That's not my plumber's helper.
No, what is your plumber's helper? What do you say?
Never mind.
No.
I said a plunger.
A plunger. Wait a minute.
No, that's the same thing.
Wait, what's wrong with you?
Plumber's helper is a plunger.
I knew it. Yeah. But,
The guy working at Buzzer just drank Drano. He's gone.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
I thought he sniffed Babbo. I didn't.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, would the man on the buzzer pay strict attention?
Hey, don't
this
be
is
so
going to
quick
be
at that buzzer.
very hard for you
Right.
to figure out. Because it says plunger.
Right.
You're welcome.
I need all the help I can get. They're all against me. Yes, Jimmy.
I said plunger. Plunger with a D.
Listen, there's a joke there somewhere.
Somewhere.
Every night he brings his plunder to bed. Hello there.
Hello there.
How are you,
want to
Susan?
see what I said?
I want to see yours.
I
yes.
said Drano.
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 Okay. That also has possibilities. Richard? And Ethel said, I never should have married a plumber. Every night he brings his plunger to bed.
I said plunger or plumber's mate, as they call
Right.
it.
Or for Judy. Ta-da-da.
And that's such a sweet story about the romantic and your husband and everything. I wanted to announce that the show right after this is Tattletales, and I'll be appearing with Paul Newman if Joanne will let him out.
Yes.
I said plunger.
Plunger. Oh, boy. That girl is really hot. When she's hot, she's hot.
He's a
That's
hard
right.
act to
Well, he
follow.
was very good. All right, that's 5 for you. You did extraordinarily well with your first round question. We'll see how he does with his right after this.
Today's consolation prizes are first, the original Mr. Coffee and genuine Mr. Coffee filters. Joe DiMaggio says it's the greatest automatic coffee brewing system ever. And Z-Brick wall covering. Add color, character, and charm to your home with fireproof inexpensive Z-Brick, America's most popular brick wall covering. and a hairdryer, and Sargento, the cheesy cheese from Wisconsin. Shredded, slice, and package bulk cheese in the dairy case of your favorite food stores. Sargento cheese. As the song goes, you know the rest, but what I like best is Doodle to Blank. And why not? When Gene Rayburn returns with match game 76 in 1 minute.
Ready? Second half of round one. Terry, this is all yours. Everybody plays. Now listen, dear friend.
What?
The night before Mrs. Kleppelheimer gave birth.
What was that name again? Where was she?
Mrs. Kleppelheimer gave birth. She had a dream about bears. And that's why she named her baby Blank.
I have a question.
Yes.
Do you mean bear as in bear blank, or do you mean bear as in B-E-A-R?
B-E-A-R-S. She had a dream about B-E-A-R-S, and that's why she named her baby Blank.
Oh, isn't that a sweet story?
Yes.
It's touching too. Did she have an easy labor?
Yes. Right.
It was Lamont. It was a breech child.
Okay, that's good.
Don't talk to me about breech. One of my children was breech. It was not easy.
Oh.
Did anybody?
She means breach of contract.
All right, Terry. The night before Mrs. Kleppelheimer gave birth, she had a dream about bears, and that's why she named her baby
Teddy.
Teddy Bear. That nice? Teddy Bear.
That's not what I said.
You didn't say teddy bear?
No, I said
It's all right.
Smokey.
Smokey's good. That's very good. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all, right? What do you say, Brett?
Now I really am happy as a pig in manure because I said Teddy.
Okay. That's one for Terry. What do you say, Jimmy?
I have the correct and most creative answer that has come along so far. Goldilocks.
Sit down, weirdo.
That is one of my most unfavored answers in 2.5 years.
All right.
The most creative. Creativity will always slow you down.
And kill you off.
My second choice.
Your second
That
choice,
was my
Susan?
second.
What'd you
My
say?
first choice was Yogi Bear.
Yogi Bear is another good idea. Wait a minute. Did you match Yogi Bear? No, you didn't. Because I heard the...
We heard a bell.
Watch it,
You
kid.
got somebody new on the buzzer and the bell? I see.
Drunken Avon.
You want to? Would you want you to sit next to him and say "ding" now and "buzz" now, and so he knows there? Well, all right, Richard.
I don't know if this will get a buzz or a ding the way things are going. I said Smokey.
Smokey.
Oh, he was right.
It's a buzz. Yeah.
1 out of 5.
That's not bad. What do you say?
I say only you can prevent yourself from winning. I said Smokey.
Smokey. All right. So 5-1. I thought you'd do better with that because that was not a bad answer at all. Now we go to round two. And Judy, what do you say? A or B?
A again.
A again. Now, only one person. Susan, this is all yours.
Can you handle it down there?
No, Jimmy.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
A dumb
Okay.
little newcomer.
Stan said.
Stan said.
He says, I'm not going to that laundry anymore. The guy behind the counter was using my shirt to wipe his blank.
You're not going to that laundry anymore. What?
Yeah, don't, just cool it. Just cool your jets.
I have it.
Good, put it in the slot there. Judy Hump. Stan said, he says, I'm not going to that laundry anymore. Guy behind the counter was using my shirt to wipe his blank.
I'm torn. Face.
Face.
Yeah. Why didn't you tell me that before I said it?
What was your second choice?
Couldn't decide between face, hands, and counter.
Face, hands, or counter?
Yeah.
All right.
rotten, Judy.
But it's all
That's it.
right.
Susan.
It's a part of it.
What?
No.
Nose. That didn't occur to you at all. He was rooting for you to say nose.
I know. Well, I was
Okay.
rooting for him to say Smokey.
All right, that's a nice spirit between the two of you. So at the middle of round two here, the score is 5-1 in favor of Judy, and we've got to stop here and do a little business. Come right back. The time has come, the walrus said. No, we've got to quit now, and I'm sorry to hang you up here in the middle of round two. But when we get back to you, it'll be your question. You'll have to match 4 to stay in the game. However, if you match all 5 remaining celebrities who will be participating, you will win your 5th game. Bite my tongue?
Okay, I bit my tongue, Judy. Look forward to seeing both of you next time, and you too. Now, you were going to, next month, you're going to be where? At the Playboy Club?
At the Playboy Club in Lake Geneva, Wisconsin. I hope everybody
What
comes.
dates
It's
are
my
those?
home area. 25th and 26th, and a week later in New Jersey, the Playboy Club in New Jersey.
Okay.
Oh, my goodness.
All right. Does that conclude all of the business at hand today?
Petra's, you've got to watch that show.
Petrocelli, Susan
Right.
Howard, one of the stars of
Wednesdays
Petrocelli.
at 10.
A splendid actress.
Can't say what channel.
Can't know. Right. Okay. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 76. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from ABC Weekend Special, Willie Tyler and Lester. Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lynn Redgrave, McLean Stevenson, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
It's that Russian seltzer water that she drinks.
Hi, hon. I tell you,
Softens her
you
brain.
run upstairs, you
Yeah.
change your clothes. A person my age, you try to,
Too
you know,
much- too much
perform a
fun.
couple of
The
ablutions.
MC is in for a surprise. Oh, there it goes. It was stuck.
Oh, it got stuck.
gone too far.
Here we
Remember
go.
the day the two went all the way to El Segundo on that? We didn't know. Just went right down the freeway.
That's the first good laugh he's given me this week.
All right. Here we have Kathy Stevens and Vicki Evans. Kathy is you're the college student, right, Vicki?
Yes, a recent graduate, and I'm taking some classes now so I can get my teacher credential.
You want to be a teacher.
Yes.
And Kathy, refresh our memories about you, please.
I'm the exercise to go.
Oh, that's right. Oh, you're the exercise to go lady. And you're married.
Yes.
But you go to people's homes and you keep them in good shape.
Well, we will, but normally it's more like corporate agencies or
Oh.
large business employment agencies.
Naturally. Right. All right. Whose turn is it? Your turn, Vicki, because you're ahead 2-0 here. That means you have to go first, round 2.
B.
B. All right. See how good she is? Went to college.
B.
Just distinguish between A and B. Dumb Donald was so dumb. After the doctor told him to eat lots of greens, Donald went out and ate a blank. All right, Vicki. Dumb Donald was so dumb. After the doctor told him to eat lots of greens, Donald went out and ate a blank.
A bush.
A bush.
A bush.
All right.
Bush. Jeez,
Which one of you
Vicki.
guys is going to speak here?
Let's see. Greens. You know, that's something we live in the same neighborhood, but not exactly. Right? Not exactly. You know, out here it's like basically golf course, if you
A
will.
golf course, a wonderful answer. Now, let's not have a wishy-washy applause.
not
If
in
he
the
comes up
golf
with a good
course.
answer, I want to hear it for him. That way to go. What do you say?
Well, this is in that genre. I mean, it's not a golf course, but now that they've got the pooper scooper in New York, you could eat a lawn.
Eat a lawn. All right.
It's like a sing-along. How about Mr.
Oh, I didn't play.
He matched in the previous round.
Why?
Do you have a good answer?
Well, the same as the dummy golf course.
Which one?
After the doctor told him to eat lots of greens, Donald went out and ate a...
Yeah, mine's a very dumb answer. I apologize. A Jolly Green Giant.
No, I think that's a wonderful answer. I love that answer. I'm going to love your answer.
I bet you will. I bet you will love this answer. Even though it may sound very familiar to you, I bet you'll love it anyway.
Sure.
Golf course.
Wonderful answer.
Come on, now you cheered the
That's
rest
a very
of
good
them
answer.
Well, that's better. Thank you.
Now, Kathy, you need 2 to tie. 3 to win. Beverly Hills is really ritzy. Last week there was a demonstration, and instead of water, the police hosed down the crowd with blank. About ready. Beverly Hills is really ritzy. Last week there was a demonstration, and instead of water, the police hosed down the crowd with blank.
Well, same thing we drink after my exercise classes, champagne.
Champagne. All right. What do you say to that?
Well, basically, like in Detroit, we would drink what? Beer and stuff like that, you know. The thing like, no, we didn't say that, but, you know, being like Beverly Hills, that's ritzy, right? So
right.
Put the, s'il vous plaît, champagne, if you will.
Champagne. Very good. All right. 1 for Kathy, 2 to 1 the score. What do you say?
Am I the villainess?
No. Oh, no. I've got a long way to go for that.
Heaven forfend.
You are anyway.
I say a vintage 1967 champagne, a Cordon Rouge.
Tie score. What do you say, Buster?
Liquor after the exercise class?
And before. Just for the teacher.
Hey,
we were right then in my school. We had gym. We used to have vodka stingers before and Harvey Wallbangers after.
Aha! All right, that wins the game. Come on down, Kathy. What did the bottom tier have? Champagne? Everybody had champagne. Now, Victor, you were going to roll you off here, but we'll roll you back on again later, so don't get too far away, all right? See you later.
Come on
Game number
back,
2.
Vicky.
Now we'll see how we go here with game number 1 for the big super match. We polled an audience not too long ago, and we said, what do you think is the best answer to this? A little more there. Thank you very much. There. Lauren Blank.
Oh, let me think. Now, just a minute. I can think of...
She hasn't called on you yet.
No, I'm just thinking.
You call on whoever you want. Don't be intimidated by Brett.
Don't call on her because...
Brett. Now, just a minute. I'm going to... Lauren Bacall.
All right. Lynn has one.
Lynn.
Lauren Hutton.
Lauren Hutton. Marcia?
Lauren Hardy.
Lauren Green.
All right. He spells his a little differently.
No kidding, Gene.
Yes.
No kidding.
But that dumb bunch might have said that. Let's take a look at the $100 response.
You have to ask me first.
Oh,
What?
that's right.
Oh, that's right, I do. Okay.
Okay, my 3 choices.
Right.
Lauren Bacall.
Lauren Bacall.
Lauren Hutton.
Lauren Green. I choose Lauren Bacall.
I'll go for your choice.
All right. All right, go ahead.
The $100 column here.
Ah, see?
And the $250.
Yeah. Lauren Hutton.
And
Here we go.
the $500.
Big time.
Whoa. All right.
You'll do anything for a glass of champagne.
That's right. We're going to do a little business with America and come back and see how much money she wins.
Niebler.
Hello, here we are. Now, the ladies won the $500. It means the least she'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But let's see how she does with the wheel. Maybe she'll play for $10,000. Who knows? Well, good luck to you, my dear. McLean, you ready there? Here it is. No help from the audience, please. Pigs blank. Take a look at it, and I'll show it to McLean. Pigs blank. Now, your job is to match McLean. If you do that, you get a bundle of money here. What do you say?
Well, not to reflect on my housekeeping, but pigsty.
Pigsty.
Pigs what? Pigs what?
She misunderstood, but we have to take it as her answer. It's all right? Well, pigsty is P-I-G-S-T-Y. It could be pigsty. We had pigs, P-I-G''S, and that's why I wanted her to see it and wanted McLean to see it, too, so we all understood. What do you say?
What would you have said had you realized that it was pigs?
Probably pigs in a blanket.
Pigs in a blanket.
Well, then I don't feel too bad because I said pig's feet.
It's all right. You'll make up the money. We'll all come to your class. Now, let's get your opponent back here and play game number 2. Welcome back, Vicki. Are you ready to have a go at it here? All right, we'll go for game number 2, round number 1. You want A or B?
A.
All right. Ugly Alfrea is really ugly.
Oh, boy.
Well, she hates dogs because her legs look like blanks. I'd like to see him drink a glass of water, write the answer, and have smoke a cigarette, and Lester recite a poem at the same time. Ugly Alfrea is really ugly. She hates dogs because her legs look like blanks.
All I can think of is sticks.
Sticks.
Did I say
Does
something
dogs
wrong?
chase sticks? Is that why? Wrong!
There's your boyfriend out there rooting for you, right down to the nitty-gritty.
Right to the end.
All right. Who's going to
I
answer?
hope I got this right, Gene. Let's see. This young woman hates dogs because...
Her legs look like...
Yeah, looks like... Dog's legs looks like hers.
Like hers?
Her legs.
Because her legs look like...
Yeah, you can't let them out. You know, some days she doesn't pay to get out the suitcase. You know what I mean?
Right. This was one of those days.
Hello.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be a popular favorite, although it does not actually match. Hydrants.
Hydrant. An excellent response, Charles.
Is there any chance you'll be going down south soon again?
All right, we have 2 of those. Fire hydrant. She hates dogs because her legs look like what?
Hydrants.
Hydrants. That's the response. McLean?
I, too, said fire hydrant.
All right, that's yes.
I would like to go on record as pointing out that that's the second ugly Althea question this week with no ugly Albert questions.
Well, no,
I'm
this
sure
is...
you'll balance those off next week.
Wait. We do not have an Althea on this program in our question. It's Alfrea, a mythical name we made up so as not to offend anyone.
Well, she is female, however. There is that. You see?
All right.
You tell him, hon.
Good, Martha.
Did you see me wearing my ERA button?
Yes, I see that, and I know where you stand on these issues. I just think perhaps a mythical name of a male nature might be good
All right,
next
I'll do
week.
it for you. Ugly Albert is really ugly. He hates dogs. Shut up. He hates dogs because his legs look like blanks.
Tree trunks?
Wrong. Tree trunks. Okay, now, let's see what we have for you. Ready?
Well, I have a wrong answer.
Nancy said, I'm on a new diet. All I can eat is honey. This morning I had an uncontrollable urge to blink. Here we go. Nancy said, I'm on a new diet. All I can eat is honey. This morning I had an uncontrollable urge to blink.
Gosh, it's hard. I'll say pollinate.
To pollinate?
Was it?
Pollinate.
What was it, Gene?
Pollinate. What a wonderful answer. Oh, boy, talk about too smart for the room.
Wow, jeez.
Very good, huh?
We thought about that later on down the line, but no, we didn't say that. We said fly or buzz.
Fly or buzz, as bees do.
Thank you.
What do you say?
I'm very disappointed in myself. I am crushed. And why didn't I think of that? I said sting my best friend.
Sting my best friend.
Yeah.
This morning I had an uncontrollable urge.
To sting the mailman, milkman, and the greengrocer.
Aha!
Pollinate's fabulous.
All at one time. This morning I had an uncontrollable urge to
buzz.
To buzz.
To buzz.
Bees do that.
Yes.
Yes. Is that in your way there?
Yes.
Let's put that over here.
Yes.
All right. What do you say, McLean?
My answer was designed so that it wouldn't offend the crank. I said sting somebody, person, woman, and or man.
It's a dirty spot, but somebody's got to fill it. Now,
Somebody's
am I right?
got to be there.
That's right.
And you fill it more than adequately.
Thank you so much. Woke up with an uncontrollable urge to buzz off.
Good. So here we go to round 2, and it's a tie, 0-0. And since she went first last time, you go first this time.
Okay, I'll go for A.
All right.
Paul and
Frank said my car is so small I don't need a garage. When I get home, I just put it in the blank. Frank said my car is so small I don't need a garage. When I get home, I just put it in the blank.
I'll say doghouse.
Doghouse is Kathy Stevens' answer.
Oh, another one.
What do you say to that, Willie?
Well, kind of, but not really. I'd say just basically house, if you will.
Put it in the house instead of in the garage. It could squeeze right through the front door.
There it is.
I said laundry room.
Laundry room. Doghouse is what we're looking for, Chuck.
I suppose that governor starts it in the morning. Mailbox.
In the mailbox. Car so small, when I get home, I just put it in the blank.
Yeah, something much smaller. The briefcase, I
In
think.
the briefcase,
Yes,
that's
yes.
a small car.
That was a
Very
small
good.
car, yes.
How small was that car, McLean?
If we light up one light, do we go to the wheel?
No, not
we
yet.
got another
question for Vicky.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm out of line. But in the event, I said doghouse.
One for Kathy.
I'd like to commend her on her 2 fabulous answers and wish that I matched them, but I didn't. Den.
In the den. All right. So Kathy has 1, and that means, Vicky, all you need is 1 to tie and 2 to win. At the restaurant, Roger said to the waiter, "Hey, I don't mind flies swimming in my soup, but these flies are standing on the edge of my bowl and blinking." All right. At the restaurant, Roger said to the waiter, "Hey, I don't mind flies swimming in my soup, but these flies are standing on the edge of my bowl and blanking."
Waving. They're waving at you.
Waving. I think you just blew it.
Oh, what do they know?
Yeah. Right.
That's right, Vicky.
You tell him.
Well,
Okay.
the definitive answer that I came up with, or me and my partner here, Les, came up with, was basically tinkling, if you will.
Tinkling. Yeah, that's... All right.
I said they were standing on the edge of the pool and diving.
Tinkling and diving, very good. Both of them, very
I
good.
was going to say drinking poolside sangria, but that's hard, so diving.
Diving is good. All right. Flies are standing on the edge of my bowl and whatting.
Oh, they're spitting.
Aha.
Yes.
McLean?
I just whip it out and diving.
Diving. All right.
They don't whip it out in diving.
Aha. Okay. So that means Kathy wins the game with 1. Now, Vicki, it was a pleasure to meet you. Good luck in your teaching career. Vicki Evans, ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. Gonna send you some prizes, my dear. Bye. Here's a little message for you. Hurry back.
Again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, John, here we go with Kathy Stevens. He's won game number 2. He's going to have another go at the big money. We polled an audience and what do you think is a good answer to this? Money can't buy blank. Who do you want to call on for a little help here?
So true.
So true. Well, I'll go with Willie and Lester. Get 2 minds.
Money can't buy happiness.
All right.
Okay, and then I'll go with Charles.
Oh, don't say it. It's going to be
what's
too
so funny?
sad.
I thought that Lester might say money can't buy a bloodstream. No, money can't. Money can't buy. Say it,
Oh, it's
darling.
so
Wait,
sad.
say it now.
Love.
Money can't buy love. 1 more.
And McLean.
Help.
Money can't buy poverty.
Money can't buy poverty. Money can't buy love, and money can't buy happiness. You want one of those or one of your own?
I'm going to go with money can't buy love.
All right. Let's see if we've got that under the $100 response. Money can't buy everything. Okay, the next one says money can't buy happiness. And now she says money can't buy love is on top. Is it? Yes, it is. Very good. Now, you know, that means you're going to play for $5,000 minimum, but you're going to spin the wheel again and see if you can double it up to 10. Good luck to you. Let's see how we do here. $5,000 with Charles Nelson Riley. Good luck to you. And this is it. Blank ends. E-N-D-S.
That's what I say.
Could we say it one more time?
All right, your job is to match Charles. If you do that, you get $5,000. What do you say?
Well, I'm going to hope for split ends.
Now, every lady in the room, I'm sure, thinks split ends is a good answer, and it may be. But a guy really wouldn't think about split ends. You gals are preoccupied. Oh, yeah.
No, I thought of loose ends, and we've had split ends, but that's the girl's answer. The most common one, bookend.
Bookend. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's his. I didn't think of split ends until you said it. Listen, you haven't done too badly. You got $1,000, and we're very happy about that. Thank you, Kathy. Good. Nice to be with you. Bye, my dear. Here's a little message for America. Charles has something he wants to say. Charles?
You know, my friends from Chino are here, who are the senior citizens of Chino, led by my friend Mitzi Gazek, whose husband, Mike Gazek, became a police officer at the age of 70 for his program to help security for the senior citizen at 70.
Let's hear it.
Mike.
Thank you all. Join us next time for the match game. Gene Raven, goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive Wrath Black Oak Extra Lean Hams, a low smoked over genuine hickory. 3 distinct flavors: hickory smoked, honey glazed, barbecue glazed. From across the Pacific comes Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils, plus this Hawaiian Tropic float, Hawaiian Tropic, the tan of the islands. Minwax finishes the beautified wood indoors for years. Now Minwax goes outdoors. Get your home ready for weather and wear with exterior wood finish by Minwax. When you've got anything that sticks and squeaks, reach for WD-40. Makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it yourself with WD-40. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the star. Joe Silver, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Esther Roll, Richard Dawson, Penny Flagg, as we play the star-studded big money Match Game 75. And now, here's the star, Match Game 75, Gene Raven.
Thank you, one and all. Listen, just for those of you who are curious to know about it, Johnny Olson is away for a few days, and we're delighted to have with us, while he's gone, Bern Bennett. And we thank Bern for coming in here. Yes, I forgot one thing. Yesterday, you know, when we did the little traditional thing and applauded politely the two newcomers on the block, I forgot one part of the traditional thing here that we do for the new kids on the block. Kiss me, you fool. You are now officially welcome. Let's say hello to Charles Moeller and Laura Callahan.
Gene?
Yes?
What am I, chopped liver?
Yes. Oh, I only do it with the feminine genders.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, sure. How about backstage?
No.
Okay.
Now, we've got Charles Moeller and Laura Callahan here. Charles is our current champ. He has a total of $5,950. And we just had met Laura when we were together last time, and she told us that she's married and has 2 children?
No.
No.
I was waiting for you just to get the second answer.
She's a golfer.
Yeah.
And
Stewardess.
And she's a stewardess.
Right.
And she was born and raised in Southern California.
Right here.
And we will begin this game right after we hear these messages. Here we go. Round 1 coming up. Laura, your selection, A or B?
I'll take A.
A, here we go. Folks, while Ben the glass blower was blowing a glass bottle, Ben blew so hard, he blew his blank into the bottle. He was blowing his glass bottle, you see.
Yeah, right.
And he blew very hard.
The picture is very clear.
Blew so hard, he blew his blank into the bottle.
Hi, hon.
How are you, dear?
You look pretty as a picture in your little
Thank
green
you, so do you. Those
checkerboard.
pearls look absolutely real.
Blueberries.
Got them from my dentist.
Okay.
She got a permanent. Did you notice?
I got me a nice perm.
It's
I
very
went to the May sisters.
She looks just like Pauline Frederick, doesn't she?
Yes, she do.
Pauline Frederick? She's so
Here we go. Put the card in the slot, and we'll call her Laura Callahan. While Ben the glass blower was blowing a glass bottle, Ben blew so hard he blew his blank into the bottle.
His tonsils?
Tonsils is a good answer. That smart lady came up with a good answer, Joe.
Do you always have to start here?
Yes, you're the one.
I'm the one.
Right.
Well, Sue.
Gonna expose you in front of America.
These days, you know how it is. But he blew his cork into the bottle.
He blew his cork.
Yes.
All right. That's his idea. That's not bad. Cork is okay. What do you say, Brett?
I mean okay.
It's okay.
Did you say cork?
Cork.
Oh, okay. I said he blew his little tongue. You know how we
Blew
like
his
to talk
tongue.
baby talk
Right,
and
his little
Mancino
tongue.
and all that stuff.
Well, that's one.
All right. So cork and tonsils.
If I did it, the first thing would go with the teeth. They're held
The
in
teeth.
glue.
Ben the glass blower blew so hard he blew his tonsils into the bottle, according to Laura. What do you say?
Well, I thought it was his teeth.
Yeah, that could happen. That's not a bad choice. Richard, what do you
Not
say?
if they're real ones.
Not if they're real.
If they're dentures,
If they're
however.
dentures,
Zip City.
give the girl a pair of tonsils, Fanny.
I wish that I could. Laura, you know Brett and I played golf. And you know what my handicap was? Brett. I said false teeth. I'm sorry.
So, no tonsils showed up there, Laura. Let's see what we got here for Charles. Hey, did you hear that the finance company repossessed President Ford's skis? Right. Now the president goes downhill on his blank.
I got it.
Once again.
Did you hear that the finance company repossessed President Ford's skis? Now the president goes downhill on his blank.
I think I have the perfect answer.
Don't
You
look
may
at this
indeed.
one. Don't look at this one.
Do you think that's the perfect answer?
Oh.
Skis, you see. They repossessed his skis.
There's a little long wooden
Now,
little
he
treasure.
goes
you can
downhill
slip
on
your
his
feet
blank.
in and climb around.
Don't think too hard, Charles. You'll strain something.
I love you, Charles.
Okay, here we go,
Sweet.
Charles. Did you hear, Charles?
Uno
At the finance
momento.
company? What?
Come on,
What?
honey.
Aren't you Fanny?
I'm sorry.
What are you doing?
Well, I got confused. Okay, I'm sorry. Please
All right.
forgive me.
Now, did you hear about this, Charles? That the finance company repossessed President Ford's skis, and now the president goes downhill on his blank.
His derriere?
Derriere.
Very good. That's very good. I didn't realize Charles was
There you
French.
are.
There you are. There you are. Winner,
There you are.
win a
There
few
you
and
are.
lose a few, right?
Yep.
I
Go.
thought he lost his skis and now he's hit the skids, I thought.
Right.
No?
Is that
Wrong.
what you said?
No, I say he goes down on his backside.
On his backside.
Yeah.
There's one for Charles.
Finally.
Got one, Joe?
Can I lie down now?
All right, that's a one in a
Oh,
row for
that's
Joe.
one.
All right, Brett.
Oh, you know, well, I like Mrs. Ford. She's awful cute. And I figured he just went right down on his wife, right down, slipped right down that hill.
All right. Downhill. Charles?
I said silly. I said downhill on his promises.
Downhill on his promises. Promises. Now, Esther Roll, what do you say? Now the president goes downhill on his blank and derriere, according to Charles.
This is silly, but I don't know anything about skiing. He went down on his knees.
On his knees. It is silly, isn't it?
No.
Richard?
But you love her, don't you?
No, I love her. Love her.
She's a darling. What was the question?
The question was, the finance company repossessed President Ford's skis.
Aha!
Now he goes downhill on his blank.
On his frozen assets.
On his So that's why the company is in such financial trouble.
It certainly is.
Fanny.
What did he say, derriere?
Yes.
You know, I was in Paris and everybody called me that. I couldn't think. You put so much pressure on me. I said he went downhill on his twin Secret Service men.
On his twin Secret Service men. That is really a dumb answer.
So 1-0 now in favor of Charles here at the end of round 1. Round 2 is coming up in a moment or so, but right now we'd like you to pay attention to this. Here we go. Ready? My magic finger pushes the thing there, reveals our second round questions. Laura?
I'll try A again.
A again? Because you was so good to you last time. The cannibal said, "This Christmas, Santa Claus gave me just what I wanted. Santa put a blank in my stocking."
Who said that, dear?
The cannibal.
Who likes this?
The cannibal said that.
Who writes these? I like these.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Bottom tier is ready?
They are?
Yeah. You ready up here?
Yes.
Charles is ready. We're waiting for Brett. Now we go over here to Laura Callahan. The cannibal said, "This Christmas, Santa Claus gave me just what I wanted. Santa put a blank in my stocking."
A person.
A person. Okay. All right. She did not specify what person.
Or which part of the person? Because
no.
I only went part way with you, Laura.
Oh, really?
I had a fresh leg in the stocking.
A fresh leg?
Yes.
In the stocking. That's nice. Well, that's a lovely thought, yes. All right. With a little proper spiced and salt and pepper and everything rubbed with tarragon. Yes.
Like a person, it's very good.
Coriander, all that stuff. I said he put in a nice festive missionary.
A festive missionary.
That's a person, isn't it?
Well, that is a specific person, you see.
Oh.
She did not specify that it was to be a missionary. You're a sweet bunch. Charles?
I said a sweet elf on toast.
An elf on toast. Santa gave me just what I wanted. He put a blank in my stocking. And Laura said a person.
Well, I said a little man.
A little man. That's a person. Now,
Well, until this time, I always thought that my answer were persons. They're obviously made in Japan. I said missionary.
Missionary.
The judges do not believe they're persons.
Well, that is, but on this show, we do not match specifics with generals, you see, and his was...
What about
How
corporals?
about sergeants?
No.
So then move on to the next person.
All right, person.
You know,
Hi,
missionary.
hon.
Yeah.
I'm not going to argue. I love you, Mark Goodson. I'm not going to argue. I'm going to say I won't keep my job. I sold out. I said a fat Christian.
Okay. No. Yep. Oh, yeah. A fat Christian. Would you just explain that, Judge? Just a word of explanation. That's a person. A general person. I see. Oh, I see. No. All right. So what have you got there? 2 for you, and now we've got this for you. And all you have to do is match one celebrity to achieve a tie, 2 to win. Dr. Pullum the dentist got so mad at his mother-in-law that he blanked her with dental floss.
Blanked her?
He got so mad at his mother-in-law that he blanked her with dental floss.
Oh, I got
Oh, sure, yeah.
Gee, that just takes a minute. You got it, Fanny?
Huh?
It's difficult for you.
Yeah, it's difficult for me.
It's easy for me.
Difficult for me.
Easy for me.
Difficult for me.
Difficult for you? For you it's difficult?
What do you want, buddy?
Oh, I know. Yes?
Okay.
Chief.
You got it. All right. Right. Now, Charles, put it in the slot.
Oui.
All right. Now, Dr. Pullum the dentist got so mad at his mother-in-law that he blanked her with dental floss.
You wrapped her with?
He wrapped her with dental floss. He says wrapped her. You don't like that one, eh?
I'm safe.
You're safe?
I'm out of this one.
Oh, you're out of it?
Yeah.
That's right. You're the one who matched him last
I
time.
would have said rap.
Brett?
I'm first over here, dear.
You're the first one.
I'm the first one. I think Charles has blown it this time. I said choke.
He choked her. You do that? They'll let you know. They'll let you know when you're right and wrong there, Charles.
I said he strangled her
Strangled
with
and
gentle
choked,
floss,
yeah.
which, Gene,
Yes?
which instead of the Boston Strangler would be the Boston Flosser.
The Boston Flosser. Yes, indeed it would.
Thank you so much.
Moving on now to Esther here. The good times are coming, are they?
No, I don't think so. I said he tied
he tied her. What's that? Tied and wrapped is a match. We got a tie score. Now, let's see. Dr. Pullen, the dentist, got so mad at his mother-in-law that he wrapped her with dental floss.
He was absolutely furious with her.
He was.
And he whipped her with
He whipped her.
She was cavity prone.
Yeah. Was he wearing black boots at the time?
I'm not allowed to say.
I see. Fanny?
I said he hung her.
He hung her. Good. Well, the game ends in a tie. And we'll tell you what happens when we have a tie right after we tell you about this.
Just like the World Series.
Here we are. Now, to go to the tiebreaker, we've got to clean all this mess up here. There it is. And push the button. Reveal one tie-breaking question, excuse me, for each of you. And the one who matches the most will be the winner. And, Laura, what do you want?
I'll take A again.
You want A again? There it is, Laura.
She's
This
very
is it.
loyal, isn't she?
Yes, she is. Susie the Starlet said. Susie the Starlet said, the audition for that movie was like a visit to the doctor's office. The first thing the producer asked me to do was blank. Susie the Starlet said the audition for that movie was like a visit to the doctor's office. The first thing the producer asked me to do was blank.
Darling, I got that.
That's an easy one.
Yes.
Easy one. Everybody ready up there?
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Put it in there.
There it goes.
Excellent impression of Greta Garbo and
Yes.
Camille.
What are you doing there? Would you like something? Glass of water?
No, I'm fine.
Are you all right?
I think it's
Okay.
too late, Gene.
Laura.
I think it is too.
Susie the Starlet said the audition for that movie was like a visit to the doctor's office. The first thing the producer asked me to do was...
Strip.
Strip. She said, take off your clothes.
Yeah, that's right.
What do you say, Joe?
I go for auditions. They never ask me to do that.
They don't.
But the minute they ask me to strip, I will.
Oh, there it is. That's one, Laura. Brett?
I'm going to save this.
Yeah.
I said undress, which I believe is a man.
That's right. Put it on! What's that?
Take my clothes off.
Take my clothes off. Now, would you strip for this lady, Esther? Would you take them off?
I surely would.
That's four for you. Okay,
The next
Richard.
question is your place or mine. I wish I'd said strip.
The audition for that movie was like a visit to the doctor's office. The first thing the producer asked me to do was strip.
You were so loyal with A. I wish I had said that. I didn't say it.
What did you say?
Disrobe.
Disrobe. Fanny, you gonna spoil this whole thing, Fanny?
Well, I am shocked. I see how these people got into show business. I myself came with degrees. Well, when I went to the office to audition with you, it was disrupt.
Yup. Wrong! Well, you can't do better now. Now, Charles' work is cut out for him. Listen carefully, Charles. Got to match all six to stay in the game. They ran out of food at the North Pole, so Santa Claus ate his blank. They ran out of food at the North Pole, so Santa Claus ate his blank.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. that was a hard...
You're in the will. Okay. That's enough, Fanny. That's just enough.
Put it right in there. Charles, think carefully before you respond now. They ran out of food at the North Pole, so Santa Claus ate his...
Elves?
Elves. Yes.
That is
he
a good
said
one.
Elves, yeah, that's not bad.
That's a very good answer.
Yeah. Have you got elves?
No, I remember that winter. I was up there and we ate our reindeer.
Reindeer! Congratulations to you, my dear. You stand by for a moment or so here while we say goodbye to Charles, who's going to leave with all his money. How much are you leaving with, Charles?
Let me read.
$5,950. You mean you haven't memorized that yet?
I will.
Good luck, Charles.
Thank you much.
Great to meet you. Charles Moeller. Hello there. You ready? Yeah. Okay, there it is. Just spun it around especially for you, Laura. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank shoes. Now, the answer that group gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. The bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on?
Fanny.
I love the audience, Matt. It's like the pulse of the nation.
Yes.
Tennis.
Tennis shoes.
Richard.
Snow.
All right. So you got tennis and snow.
Esther.
Esther, have you got one?
Suede.
Suede shoes. Now, those are the three, Laura. Suede, tennis, and snow shoes. Do you want one of those? You may have a better idea. Who knows?
I'll go with tennis shoes.
Tennis shoes. All right, that's Fanny's answer. Let's find out if we got tennis shoes up there any old where. Let's find out if we got a pair of tennis shoes under the $100 response. Wooden shoes. That's not a bad answer, is it? Okay. Let's see what we got under the $250 response. Tennis shoes, congratulations, you got the $250. Okay, that means you played for 10 times that amount now, or $2,500. And you've got a match.
What is the next one, please?
Oh, you want to see the next one?
Well, of course we do.
No, you're not going to see it.
Well, I want to see it.
Are you there, Earl?
I'm here.
Slide it. Blue suede.
Blue suede. Good girl.
Esther got it, eh? Okay. Now, we got to stop right here and do a little business with America. You hang on, and we'll get back to you a little bit later. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Vern Bennett speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. This program was edited for broadcast.
Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From MASH, Loretta Switch. From Mind Readers, Dick Martin and Nancy Lane, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Thank you, friends. Are you ready?
Yeah, ready. Eugene Rayburn.
That's me.
Yeah, I'm not
You,
able,
Dick
but
Martin.
we are ready.
Yes, but Eugene Rayburn. Eugene Rayburn. Me, Tarzan.
Me,
You.
Loretta Jane. That's right, I am Loretta Jane.
Loretta Jane, is that right? Loretta Jane, would you greet Mona Kong and John Macker? Okay. Now let's reacquaint ourselves with you. John, you want to tell us a little bit about yourself again? You used to be stationed on ships, and now you're on land, right?
As Nipsey said before, yes, I had some shore duty. Stationed in San Diego. I've been in the Navy now for 16 and a half years.
Yes.
I'm married. I have a son 11 and a daughter 3.
Is your wife here? You said she was here.
Yes, she is. I believe she's in the second row.
The second row. Would you raise your hand, please, Mrs. Macker? Oh, she's a very pretty lady. Anybody else there representing you? Okay. Mona?
Hi.
Hi.
Now, you were born in
Hawaii.
Hawaii, right?
And right now I'm living in Denver, Colorado, and I'm working for an airlines.
Yes. Do you like Denver?
I do, yes. Not as nice as California, but
Really?
the people are
But the
really
people are
nice.
wonderful, yes. Okay. We're in the middle of the second round in this first game. And, Mona, we have this question for you, if you're ready for it. Let's see how it goes. Sally said, this weather is really terrible. It's so hot. The only way to... That's the best I've ever heard it. Sorry, it's the last chance. It's so hot, the only way to stay cool is to put a snow cone in your blink. Sally is speaking. You don't play. All right, here we go. Sally said this weather is really terrible. It's so hot, the only way to stay cool is to put a snow cone in your blink.
In your pants.
In your pants. Whatever turns you on, Mona. It's okay with me. Okay.
I don't play.
You don't play. How about you?
I play. What'd you have in mind, hon? Okay, I think this is the match. I think we can go right along here. I said your pantyhose, which is like your panty with your hose.
Okay, that's one for her.
I said in your cleavage.
Cleavage. Not a good answer.
If he'd known what it meant, he wouldn't have said it.
The only way to stay cool is to put a snow cone in your...
I couldn't write anything that I thought of, and Dick couldn't spell anything that he thought of. I said armpit.
Armpit.
That keep you cool.
That really would keep you cool.
I was about a foot and a half above the pants. I was in the bra.
In the bra. That means John Macker wins the game. What do you have? You have a match there. You missed it by one. Come on, let's go. Blue dot. Now, Mona, you'll be back ready to play the second game, okay? We'll see you a little bit later, Mona. Now, while she's spinning off here, we gonna have a message, are we? No, we'll just go right here with John Macker. All right. Here we go. You can win a big bundle of money here, buddy. Okay. You're as tall as I am, aren't you? Stand.
He's taller.
Taller.
He's taller.
And younger.
Okay.
And cuter. I don't want to hear another word out of you, big mouth.
And
They poll
doesn't
the
get
studio
sick
audience.
on a boat.
We call him Ship, sailor. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, said write down your best answer to this. Blank resistant. If you give us the answer they wrote down, you get $500. If you match their second most popular answer, $250. Then for matching the third, $100. Now, look over your stars and see which ones you think might be likely to come up with a reasonable answer. Loretta?
Crease resistant.
Crease resistant.
Wrinkle
Not real.
Nipsey?
Boo!
What that nose corn and heat resistant.
And Brett?
Stain resistant.
Stain resistant, crease resistant, and heat resistant. You think it over now. And give us one of those or choose one of your own.
Well, there's two good answers there. I'm going to go with heat resistant.
Heat resistant. That was Nipsey's answer. Okay.
Either that or wrinkle resistant.
All right.
She got that.
Chief Petty Officer John Macker says he wants heat resistant. Let's find out if we've got it up there somewhere. May we see the $100 number? Shock resistant.
That's what you
Okay.
have to be on this panel.
It's not
That's
water.
true.
Or, no,
Let's take a look at the $250 number. Fire resistant is another good one.
There goes
Yeah,
heat.
that's close heat. Heat may be blown on this one. I don't
Heat
know.
went with the fire.
What do you think is under the big one? Water resistant. All right, slide the big one. They were right, water. I didn't think of water at all. Did you think of it?
No, I didn't.
I didn't even in it. Well, listen, we're going to do a little commercial now, and we'll wheel Mona back in here, and we'll see what happens. Watch this, if you please. Here we go. Mona Kong is back. You ready? All right, I'll push the button here, and you can have a choice, Mona, of A or B.
I'll take B.
All right, another game. William has a really weak stomach.
How weak is it?
He even gets seasick watching reruns of blank. That's how weak his stomach is. He has a weak stomach. He gets seasick watching reruns of blank. Okay. All right, Mona. William has a really weak stomach. He even gets seasick watching reruns of
McHale's Navy.
McHale's Navy. That's one of them.
McHale's Navy is one possibility. Pretty good
Yes,
answer.
but I think his stomach was even weaker. He'd get sick watching reruns of Gilligan's Island.
Gilligan's Island. Yes.
I figured he got just so seasick he couldn't sit up watching Sea Hunt.
Sea Hunt, another good possibility.
Thank you very much.
Right.
Voyage to the bottom of the sea.
Oh, another good one. A lot of good answers over here, but none of them match you, my dear. McHale's Navy is what she's after, Loretta.
Well, she's got it.
She's got it.
Reruns of Popeye.
Popeye the Sailor Man.
love you.
Nancy.
Some of us got it, and some of us got it.
You got it. Now, let's see what we have for you, John. Or Chief. I'll call him Chief. Frank said, I'll never fly on Snow White Airlines again.
Why?
Well, I couldn't believe it. The pilot was Blink. Snow White Airlines.
Snow White. Oh, I got it. Snow White. Oh, I got it.
Okay.
Frank said, I'll never fly on Snow White Airlines again. I couldn't believe it. The pilot was Blink.
It's a dwarf.
A dwarf. We were kind of hoping you might have named one of them, you see.
Oh, I see.
Don't want no...
You leave him alone.
Okay.
Short people. Well, the reason I'd never fly on Snow White Airlines, the pilot was sleepy.
Sleepy. What do you got?
He's a perfect gentleman. He just didn't take that next step. Dopey.
Sleepy.
Sleepy.
Drawing on his own personal experience.
Can you name all of them, Loretta?
Just Sleepy the Dwarf.
Just Sleepy. Uh-oh. Now, wait a minute. She says Sleepy the Dwarf. So you can't do that. Okay.
All of them are dwarfs. Come on.
Yeah.
I misunderstood the question.
You did?
Yes. First time in over 20 years. The pilot was dead.
Oh. I guess he did misunderstand it, didn't he?
No, that seemed clear. He'll never fly on that airline, and neither will the pilot again.
Right. Well, maybe once more.
Did you understand it, Nancy?
I sure did. I'm into pharmaceuticals. He was dopey.
Dopey.
Just kidding.
Okay.
Don't say that.
All right. 2-1 is the score at the end of round one. Now we go to round two. Mona, your head will ask you to go first.
I'll pick A.
A? Okay. Larry said, in the old days, kids who wanted to be clowns ran away with the circus. Now kids who want to be clowns become blanks. Now you don't play. Yeah, the only reason you got a match was the word dwarf was on your card. All right, Mona. Larry said in the old days, kids who wanted to be clowns ran away with the circus. Now kids who want to be clowns become blanks.
Government officials.
That's very good. Excellent answer. And a commentary on our times, and you were there. Okay.
The opposite of pro is con. That fact is clearly seen. If progress means move forward, then what does Congress mean?
Aha.
I hope this is a match. Become politician?
Politician.
I have been so mean about all the politicians in this country, I didn't have the heart to do it one more time. I've started picking on the nightclub comics.
Nightclub comics. That's one way to become a clown.
You're out of it. You're out of it.
Thank you, folks. Speak for us.
Game show MCs.
I am employed in a dignable.
Yeah, she's right.
Stop right there. care team.
I like that.
Dignified, honorable profession. What do you say there, Dick Martin?
I say they become contestants on a gong show.
That's right.
That's a clown.
Okay.
Or host of the Cheap Show.
There
All
you
right.
go.
You ready, John? All right, here's yours. Have you seen this new television show about an arsonist?
No.
Yeah. It's called You Light Up My Blank.
An arsonist?
Yeah. New television show about an arsonist called You Light Up My Blank.
I'm ready.
Well, you see, you matched him in a previous round. No, it wasn't. It might have been on momentarily. A momentary lapse. Okay, John. Have you seen the new television show about an arsonist? It's called You Light Up My
Light.
You Light Up My Light?
Yes.
I think you misunderstood, John. Arson. What do you got there?
Well, we don't want to be too hard on the widow old man because we light up my wife.
You light up my life. You light up my wife. An arsonist, would he burn a wife?
Oh, yes, he would. And
really?
No, he only burns inanimate objects. I have the definitive. Cheer up, all is not lost. I have the definitive answer. You light up my house.
Yeah. See, light up in the sense that an arsonist would burn the house.
Light up my house.
House, okay, so that... Where are we here? All right.
I don't like all this talk about lighting up.
You don't?
I'm not sure about that.
All right. Now you got to match the two remaining ones, John, to achieve a tie and stay in the game.
I'm afraid
What do you got here?
I have you light up my town.
My town. So that means Mona Kong wins the game, and you have what? House again. Okay. We're going to send some prizes your way, John Macker, Chief Petty Officer John Macker. It's a pleasure to have met you. Good luck to you. Thank you very much. We'll spin them off. I'm going to spin a message for you, and you hurry back, okay?
you lost your head there for a moment.
Yes. I wish those headaches would go away. Okay, Mona. Now comes a shot at the big money here. You ready for it?
Yes, I am.
All right. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank heels. Now, if you match the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. If you match their second most popular answer, $250. And if you match the third, you get $100. Now, take a look at the stars and see which ones you want to call on. Don't call on one who's not looking at you, because that means that person don't have no answer. Only calls on the ones who's looking at you.
Okay.
Okay.
Nancy?
High heels.
High heel.
Nipsey?
Rubber heels.
Okay. Loretta?
Hey, I know what I wear. Rubber heels.
Down on your heels.
Down on your heels, high heels, and rubber heels.
Hear it.
That's the way to do the varsity drag.
Yes.
Okay.
Musical
cut.
group. Do-da, do-da.
You can have rubber heels, high heels, or down on your heels, or one of your own.
High heels.
You've got them.
What about
All right.
flats?
High heels, what she says she wants. Let's see if we got high heels up there. May we see the $100 number? Kick up your heels, they said there.
No, I
That's
said
not a
down
bad
on your
answer.
heels.
Okay, let's see if high heels is under the $250 response.
What did I tell you?
Last chance for high heels. Here we go with the big one. High heels. So you've got $500, Mona. That means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, we want you to spin the star wheel and see if you can double your money and play for $10,000. Step right up here into my dressing room and have a go at it right there. Good luck to you. Let's all root for a double for Mona. You
12, Charles, it's you.
Big Chuck.
It is thou.
$10,000. Here we go. Good luck to you.
That's a whole crowd of money.
Ready? All right. It says, blank and milk. Blank and milk. Okay, Charles is finished. Now, if you give us the answer that he's written on the card and already put in that slot, you get $10,000, Mona. Here it is, blank and milk.
Cookies?
Okay. Charles, she says cookies and milk will match you for the $10,000.
You're Oriental, right? No.
Yes, I am.
See, that threw me. I was thinking of fortune cookies.
Congratulations to Mona, and there's your boyfriend. Now we've got a message for you, whenever you want to take it. Well, I'm very happy that Mona Kong won the money.
Yes.
Because she was a sweet lady.
25,000 in 2 days. That's a lot of
That's
bread.
a lot of, yes. We're giving away a lot of money here. Any parting shots from anyone before we leave
Give
for
me
the week?
some.
Got a gun?
I'm going to ride home with him tonight. I must be
giving her
crazy.
a
He's
ride
asleep
home.
at the wheel.
Oh, that's right. Her car is on the fritz again.
Yes, never
Yes.
buy a German
Don't-
If you ever see a car driving around in this area without fenders, chances are it's hers.
She's not a swift driver,
No.
is she?
I hate to drive.
We'll give you some private lessons.
You
All right.
already have.
She's only joshing. She's only joshing.
No, she's not.
No, she's only joshing. You come back again sometime here. Okay, join us next time for Match Game. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you. Goodbye.
Consolation prizes are tough, clear, death-stained wood finish. Lasts twice as long as varnish. Protects and beautifies wood and metal indoors and out. A Lucky Drop, brightly colored Christmas balls filled with candies and surprise toy for gift stocking stuffers in your tree from Lucky Drops. And be everything you can be with Mary Kay Cosmetics. Skincare and glamour cosmetics presented to you in your home by trained beauty consultants Mary Kay Cosmetics, Dallas, Texas. And handle with care plus a mirror. Discover the first fine fabric wash that safely cleans and has a built-in fabric softener. Handle with care for total care. And delicious pork products in a silver tray. Roasts and ribs, steaks and chops, tender, love, and fair from the national pork producers. And Beech Nut, the baby food with no sugar added to any jar. Isn't your baby sweet enough? Beech Nut for new ideas and baby nutrition. And Franco-American spaghetti, SpaghettiOs and macaroni. Good and hearty values now with money-saving recipes on every label. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Gail Fisher as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now, here's the host host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. How do you do? Thank you. How's everybody? What's wrong?
For that pose to work, you must not have any clothes on.
Oh,
remember?
Well, that's how Burt Reynolds started. I see.
We've told you that, and you just don't pay us any never
Well,
mind.
I refuse to disrobe on the tube there. How's everybody
Would you
today?
like to borrow my gown?
Everybody in the lower tier okay today?
Yes, yes,
How are
yes.
things at Mannix?
Well, it's
Rolling
fun.
along?
Gonna have a lot of fun. I don't know about the games.
Okay, fun and games.
I forgot that line.
What do you say we welcome our two players here, Sherry Patterson and Judy Ross. Ladies, nice to have you back again with us. Judy's our current champion. She's won how many games? Would you step aside, please, so I can see? She's won 3 games, and she's won $6,550, and that's pretty good. You happy about that?
I spent it during the break.
You did. And Sherry Patterson is challenging her, and at this moment, at the end of round 1, she's ahead, 1-0. Are you ready to have a go at it, Sherry?
Yes.
All right, we will have a go at it right after we have a go at this message for you. There we go. 1-0 to score. Push the little button. Reveal round 2. Challenger, you make a selection if you would, please.
A.
She wants A. Last time out, you matched Bert, so you will not participate, Bert. Everyone else will. Scarface said.
Yikes.
You should have been at my wedding, kid. Instead of kissing the bride, I blanked her.
You want to know something? I'm glad I don't have to write. I wouldn't write that.
Scarface said that.
I would, I already did.
He said that. Hold everything. Think about it. All right, Brett and Charles are ready, and we're all ready down here. Don't think too hard. Just if that's your answer, just put it in the slot and that'd be done with it there. Okay, Sherry Patterson. Scarface said, you should have been at my wedding, kid. Instead of kissing the bride, I blanked her.
Mugged.
Mugged her. She says, I mugged her, Brett.
That's a
At his own wedding. Brett, that's a good answer.
Good
What do you
answer.
say?
Very good answer.
I have to remove my gum. I promised my mother I'd never chew gum on television.
Or in public.
Did you say mug?
Mug.
Well, it's a good answer, but I said knifed.
Knifed. It's a rough neighborhood. Charles?
I said scarred her.
Oh,
Scarface.
Scarred. Gave me a heart attack.
Scarred her.
Scarred.
That's all right. Leanne?
My thinking was
Honey
along
child,
the same
what do you
lines.
say?
I thought I misspelled it. Knifed.
Knifed. Okay.
Imagine Leanne and I having the same
Isn't
answer.
that
Imagine that, yes. All right, Richard.
I happen to know that Jack Klugman did knife Brett at their wedding. So I put mug.
Mug. There's a nut, There's one. Dale.
Well, I kind of left off the M and I put an H. I said hugged her.
Hugged. So that was one more for you, and you've got 2. And now, Judy, you need 2 to tie. 3, however, will win your 4th game. And you didn't match anybody last time, so everybody will play. Tom said.
I haven't got the guts to read it, right?
No, Tom said, when most dogs ride in a car, they're content to look out the window. But my dog always wants to blank. Tom said, when most dogs ride in a car, they're content to look out the window. But my dog always wants to blank. Maybe I ought to preview yours.
No peeking at the bride before the wedding.
Okay. All right. They're ready down here, folks, up there.
I don't know how to say that.
Okay. Now, Judy, Tom said when most dogs ride in a car, they're content to look out the window, but my dog always wants to...
Jump, like jump out.
Jump. Or jump out the window. That's not a bad answer. Don't awe at her like that. Yes, jump is her answer. Let's see what you got, Bert.
I'm going on a personal experience. My dog always wants to go tinkle.
Tinkle.
what we really
I
say...
told you to go before we left the house.
That's right.
Brett, what did you say?
I came here to be refreshed, not insulted, Bert. Well, do you remember earlier in the week when wonderful Charles Nelson Riley spoke to us in such a lovely voice? Make doo-doo.
Make doo-doo. He did give that answer earlier in the week.
Your answer, sweetheart.
Can you believe this?
Charles.
Adults up here saying tinkle and doo-doo.
I don't believe it.
Because I've influenced so many people. I had to keep going, and the dog did make a doo-doo.
Oh, dear me. That's two doo-doos and one tinkle in the same car. Leanne?
Well, it's a holiday show.
Where does it say in my contract that I have to
No,
stay?
you don't have to stay there. What have you got there?
My dog, of course, sleeps.
Sleeps in the car.
Oh, a former Miss America. Goody two-shoes.
All right. Now, you must match the two remaining celebrities, Judy, to stay in the game. And your answer is jump. Richard, what's yours?
Well, the thing that bothers me with all those doo-doos and tinkling is that we're below them. My dog, unfortunately, wants to steer.
To steer. So, Sherry Patterson is the winner. Congratulations. Would you come down, please? What do you have, Gail?
Go to the bathroom.
Oh, okay. That's $100 for you, and our congratulations. We'll get back to you in a moment, but now we've got to say goodbye to Judy Ross. Sorry to see you go, Judy. We've enjoyed having you here. You're not leaving empty-handed, however, because you have a grand total of $6,550, together with our best wishes, Judy Ross. Goodbye, dear. How you feel?
Terrific.
Good. You look terrific. Now, you know what this means. This whole big blinking mess means that you're going to have a chance to win over $5,000, and here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Rose blank. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, you're allowed to get a little help from 3 celebrities. Choose them one at a time.
Bert.
Thank you. Let's start off with Rose Garden.
Rose Garden. Okay, there's one for you.
Brett.
What do you say, Brett?
I say Rose Kennedy, a really lovely lady.
Rose Kennedy. All right, there's 2.
Richard.
Richard Dawson.
I think he meant...
No.
Oh, Rosemarie.
Rosemarie.
My first date.
Your first... All right. So now you have Rose Garden, Rose Kennedy, and Rosemarie. You can choose one of those, Sherry, or think up one of your own and give it to us. But right now, we need an answer.
Marie.
Rosemarie. Richard Dawson's answer. Rosemarie.
If it's right, Nelson Eddy comes and hits you in the ear.
All right, that's the answer we're looking for, Rosemarie. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where it is. First, may we see the $100 response? Rosemarie it is, right off the bat.
$100
So, there you are. You win an additional $100, and we'll tell you what happens in a moment. But first, let's find out what's under the $250 response. Rosebud is an answer that didn't come up at all, and I'm glad it didn't. And what do you think is under the $500 thing? Rose Bowl. Oh, that's not bad.
Rose Bush.
Very good.
Or Rose Beef.
Rose Bowl is what the audience says. Let's find out if they're right. Here it is. The $500 response. Go. Rose Garden. Bert Crombie said that, and nobody listened to him. Okay.
I stick with Rose Kennedy. I don't care what anybody says.
All right. Now, Sherry, you've won the $100. That means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount now, or $1,000. And to collect that amount, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. It has to be an exact match, and please choose one now.
Richard.
Richard Dawson, you get ready to write?
Goodness.
You face me if you would, please. Here's the $1,000 question. Turn blank. That's T-U-R-N blank. Richard is finished, Sherry. Now we ask you to fill in that blank in a way you think will match his answer. Turn...
Blue.
Turn blue? Why do you say that?
I don't know. That's all I can think of.
Okay, that's your answer. Turn blue. Richard, for $1,000, may we see yours?
Well, I guess I will turn blue because I put turn signal.
Turn signal. Okay. It was kind of a tough one. All right. Well, listen, Sherry, you're still the champ, and you're going to meet another player, and you may get back here again if you win that game. So let's welcome another player now. Oh, first we got to go to get this message, and then we'll get this player. All right. Now let's welcome a new player. Here is Mr. Harry Reynolds. Hello, Harry. If Harry's face looks familiar to some of you, it's because he was on the program earlier in the week. And we're bringing him back because inadvertently one of the celebrities' cards showed on camera. And to be perfectly fair, we're going to give him another shot at it. So good luck again, Harry. You remember, as the challenger, you'll make a selection, so I'll just reveal the two.
A.
A is what he wants, so everybody will play, and here we go. You all remember Marshall Dillon?
Yeah.
Believe it or not, Marshall Dillon got roaring drunk and tried to saddle blank. That was very quick thinking on your part, my dear. You like that answer?
Yes.
Okay, they're all ready, so we'll call on Harry. Believe it or not, Marshall Dillon got roaring drunk and tried to saddle...
Tried to saddle the lady who runs the saloon. Kitty.
Kitty.
The girl who runs the saloon.
All right, Harry. Not many people get a second chance, Harry. All right, Bert, go.
Why, you young whippersnapper, I said Kitty.
Kitty, there it is. There's one for you. Brett, what do you say?
Remember I kept saying, keep me on the show, I'll learn how to play it?
Yeah.
And you said, okay. Kitty.
Kitty it is. That's two for you, Harry. Charles.
Here, kitty, kitty, kitty.
Kitty, kitty, kitty. Three. I really didn't expect this, Harry. What have you got, Lee?
What's the closest I've ever come to
Kitty. So far, you got a perfect round going for you, Harry. Richard, you gonna break the spell?
Well, it's the most I've seen in the kitty in a long time.
That's five.
Oh, my.
All right, Dale.
Well, she's just manic. Don't watch TV. I thought it might have been Peggy, but I said Kitty.
Kitty. We haven't had that happen in a long time. A perfect round in round one. All right, Sherry, you know what you've got to do. You got 2 shots at it, and here we go.
Good luck.
The warden said to the prisoners, "Get this straight. I don't want you guys blanking through the bars." The warden is speaking. Get this straight. I don't want you guys blanking through the bars.
Whoa! Whoa! Well, you asked for it.
No, I didn't. All of these questions are designed in such a way so that there is more than one good answer.
Oh, I don't know.
Don't think too hard, Gail.
You don't have a thing in the world to worry about.
Okay,
Oh, wait.
they're all finished, Sherry.
Just wait a minute.
So, the warden said to the prisoners, "Get this straight. I don't want you guys blanking through the bars."
Yelling.
Yelling through the bars.
Yes, another friendly audience.
The natives are very restless tonight, Sherry.
They're getting
Just be careful. Yelling is her answer. Bert, what's yours?
I said I don't want you guys squeezing through the bars.
Squeezing through the bars. I don't understand that, and I'm not going to try to understand.
You can't squeeze through the bars, you dummy.
Does this mean we're through, Brett?
Don't call him a dummy, dingbat. Show us your answer.
I don't want you to think that I'm repetitious, making doo-doo.
That's the same card you used before.
And she yells at me
Yes.
for making
Oh, dear
doo-doo
me.
through the bars is a brilliant...
Charles,
I know when to draw the line on making doo-doo. So I simply said, hello, Victor.
Talking through the bars. Okay. Oh, yelling and talking, that's a match.
Yeah.
Okay. That's one for you, Sherry. Go ahead, Lee.
Escaping
through the bars.
Very good.
That's another weirdo answer like Bert's. Okay. Richard.
Shut up.
Brett, can you be in
talking.
the office by 9? Peeping.
Peeping through the bars. Okay.
Well, it's better than doo-doo, isn't
That's
it?
right. Go ahead, Gail.
Well, it's kind of amazing because, you know, there are two in a cell, and I said the same thing as Richard, peeking.
No peeking. All right. Now, you got one, and I'll push the button. And in a moment, we'll get to round 2, but first we've got to get this message for you. Okay. We're going to start round 2, and since Harry has matched all 6 celebrities in his end of the round, why, we're just going to skip him and ask Sherry to make a selection. She's got her choice of A or B here in the question.
A.
A is what she wants. You must match 5 celebrities to stay in the running. This game...
Just a suggestion, but maybe if we gave Sherry the Marshall Dillon question...
Right.
Well, it's just a thought.
Are you all ready?
Yes.
Everyone except Charles Nelson Riley. Charles, what are you
You know
doing?
my chair broke.
Your chair broke.
No, I'm not fooling with my chair broke.
Your chair broke. You're sitting lower,
You think
Charles.
Goodson and Todman are trying to tell me something?
Well, you
I'll
should...
play the game anyway. I'm all right.
Okay, you weren't hurt.
I'm like Rodney Allen Rippey now. I'm adorable and short.
Okay, everyone but Charles participates in this.
Because
Here
I
we go.
have no chair.
Got right to you, didn't it?
Here we go.
Quiet.
Heads up.
John lifted weights every morning until he got blank. John lifted weights every morning until he got blank.
I guess that other answer won't really work this time.
No.
will it?
Throw that card away. You need all 5, you know, Sherry.
One of these questions I find very difficult.
Okay, now we're all set over there, so Sherry, we'll call on you. John lifted weights every morning until he got
Tired.
tired, she said. Okay, you need 5 tireds here to stay in the game, Bert.
I don't want Dick to get mad at me because it sounds very much like...
Making
like,
doo-doo?
Like doo-doo, but it isn't making doo-doo. I said until he got pooped, which I think is a match, is it not?
That's a
Absolutely.
match. Pooped and tired match. Brett?
Until he got pooped.
I didn't understand the question. I said until he got big biceps.
So that is not a match. That means Harry is the winner. Congratulations, Harry. We congratulate you. You've got $100. We'll get back to you in a moment or so. It's time to say goodbye to Sherry Patterson. She will leave here with $200 in cash, together with our best wishes. Thank you, Sherry Patterson. Bye. All right, now you've seen this, and you know what this is all about.
Yep.
You glad to be here?
Yep.
You rascal. Okay. Now, Harry, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Social blank. What's so funny about that, Harry? I don't think that's a funny word. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. Second most frequent response, $250. Third, $100. Now, you can get a little help here. Which ones would you like to choose?
Gail.
Gail, what do you say? How do you fill in that blank? Social...
Club.
Club. There's one.
Charles.
Social studies.
Studies.
And how are you all?
Did you say Brett?
I said...
Bert. Oh, Bert.
Yes, thank you. We're in sync here. I said social drinker.
Social drinker.
That's what my daddy was.
How about...
So you got social club, social studies, and social drinker. You may choose one of those or give us an answer of your own if you'd like, Harry. It's up to you, but we need an answer now.
Disease.
Really? Okay.
I think you got a winner, Harry.
Harry, you are a rascal.
Oh, that's wonderful.
You think he's right, folks? Social disease is the answer he says is up there somewhere. We're going to find out right now if it's up there, and if so, where it is. May we see the $100 response, if you please? Up, social worker. There's one answer. All right, now up there, we're still looking for social disease. I'm not looking for it, but he is. Here is the $250 response. Social studies is up there, one Charles gave you. All right, last chance, Harry, to get this social disease. Here's a $500 response. Security! Oh, I'm sorry, Harry. Social Security. Harry, we'll get back to you in a second or so and tell you what happens from here on out, but right now we've got this message. Harry Reynolds will be back next time to meet another player and play another game. And we all wish him well, and we wish you well. Are you well?
Yes.
Okay.
What number do you dial for the maintenance department so you get your chair back?
Join us next time for Match Game 73. Gene Rayburn here. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are Miro electric housewares, including the Couple-Minute Percolator and the Miromatic Manhattan Speed Cooker, the modern way to prepare meals in minutes instead of hours. And from the Chapstick people, Chap Hands Cream, specially formulated for problem hands, an effective cream you can use to soothe and soften rough, dry hands. And an assortment of party time cocktail mixes, the mixes that have both quality and variety now make a perfect drink every time. And Tootsie Pop Drops, 5 flavors of delicious hard candy with chewy Tootsie Roll centers. They fill the hole with Tootsie Roll. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Jimmy Walker, Rex Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Martin, Dick Martin, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hey, John. Thank you, friends. Nice group out there. Nice group up here, too. Hello, group.
Hello. Hello, you, Jim.
Haven't seen you in a while.
I haven't seen you in a while.
That's because you just started wearing glasses.
That's it, so I can see.
Okay. You know who this guy is?
Isn't that Tiny Tim?
Yes. See how much your glasses have helped him? Nice to see you again.
Good to see you again.
It's always nice to have a girl sitting in the front seat who's got arthritis. I mean, thank you.
Stand for that, Dick.
All right. Are you ready to say hello here to Arlene Shoulder and Bob Watson? Yes, say hello to them. Okay. Now we'll find out a little bit about each of these two people, get acquainted with them, and then we'll carry on. Bob, what about you?
Hi, Jane. I'm Bob Watson. I live in Westlake, California, and for the last 10 years, I've been making my living as a police officer for the city of Los Angeles.
What
What
aspect of it are you in?
I work Metropolitan Division. It's a crime suppression division for the city.
The what suppression?
Crime suppression.
Crime suppression, yes.
Not with narcotics or anything, are you, sir?
I have been, but not at the present, no.
Now, you don't wear... Do you wear those tan uniforms with the cute black bow ties, and you do that?
No, the bow ties are out this year.
Bow ties are out.
Yeah,
what do you wear?
Jumpsuits or plain clothes.
Ooh. Jumpsuits. Oh, my
No,
goodness.
that's a different...
Right.
Yes.
Yes. Jumpsuit.
I think we found out all about Bob by now. So let's switch over here to Arlene and welcome her and find out where she's from.
I'm from Van Nuys. I'm a dental assistant, and I have 5 marvelous men in my life. My husband, who I've been married to for 25 years, and 4 sons who range in age from 24, 23, 21, and 17.
That's nice. Congratulations.
Thank you.
They're all good boys.
They're the best.
And you're proud of them. All right.
certainly
Good
am.
luck to both of you. Remember, you'll play 2 games. Let's start the first one by asking Bob to make a choice.
Gene, how about B?
All right, Bob. B. Hey, have you heard about the latest telethon?
Yeah.
No. Oh, let me tell you about the latest telethon. They're trying to raise enough money to buy a friend for blank.
Oh, I got it.
All right, Bob. Have you heard about the latest telethon? Here it is. They're trying to raise enough money to buy a friend for...
Flicka.
Who?
Flicka.
My friend Flicka. Hey, it's a
That's
very
it.
inside hip answer. It's not going to get him any points. No, wait a minute. My Friend Flicka was a very famous novel written for children about a horse named Flicka. Written by...
A lady.
No, it was written by a guy. It's a her! It is not a her, sir. I know a her when I see one.
Would you settle for John Steinbeck? He wrote The Red Pony. Is that close enough?
No, that's not close. It'll come to me during the course
How
of the show.
about Eddie R. Carroll?
No, he didn't write it either. Go.
What was the answer?
The question was, they're trying to raise enough money to buy a friend for blank in this telethon.
And he said Flicker.
Yeah.
Sure you're not on drugs? I said Howie Cosell.
Howard Cosell.
Thank you, crowd. My crowd has come back with me today. My crowd is in town and getting down.
He's back, isn't he?
Dude, devil, isn't he cute? Goodness gracious sakes, what would make you say Flicker? Well, okay, Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. Two of those.
Howard Cosell is out there booing.
I think he's terrific, Howard Cosell.
Terrific.
Brett.
Is that funny?
What do you give him on a scale of 1 to 10 for that? What do you give him?
I'll tell you what, after the show, I'll tell you what I'm going to give him.
This telethon, Dolly, they're trying to raise money to buy a friend for...
Jerry Lewis.
Oh, good.
Jerry Lewis. Another beloved person of the show business fraternity.
I'm afraid I'm with her, Jerry Lewis.
Oh, yes.
And I can copy.
Now, Jerry, don't write to me. Write to the Dolly and Dick
Remember,
Martin
it was
directly.
Dan Rowan that said that.
And Mrs. Rowan.
And Mrs. Rowan, right. What have you got there for us?
I have a question.
Yes.
Is Brett wearing glasses, or did she have a romantic squabble?
No.
So she has an allergy.
Wearing purple glasses.
Purple. I thought, thank you, that was close. Well, to buy a friend for Brett, and they have a long way to go.
Are you ashamed to pick on a woman who's wearing braces?
I just thought of it. Helgi Stravassa.
Oh, I remember.
Oh, that was on the tip of my tongue.
Now, wait a minute. Didn't Helgi Stravassa write My Friend Flicka?
No.
In this crowd.
What? All right. Arlene, you ready?
I'm ready.
Here it is.
I
Jackie
think-
the comic said...
It was Ula Lenska.
No. Jackie the comic said... He said, I once played at a nightclub that was so tough. A girl went from table to table selling cigars, cigarettes, and... blank.
Who said that?
We're waiting.
Go ahead.
Here we go.
You'll get it.
Jackie the comic said, I once played at a nightclub that was so tough. A girl went from table to table selling cigars, cigarettes,
And chains.
and chains.
Yes.
Oh, chains. I didn't say bondage and discipline. I said tough. Tough was the operative word here.
Well, S&M, huh, Arlene? I see. Well, no, I was in the ghetto and I was in the club. She was selling guns and knives.
Guns and knives. Cigars, cigarettes, guns and knives.
Thank you, crowd. Thank you, America.
All right.
All right then, sweetheart.
Some things never change. No, actually, I didn't say any of that. I thought you wanted something, a little neat package that would fit into the actual cigarette box. Hand grenades.
Hand grenades. All right.
Whoever that is booing, I'm going to get you later. Now, whoever...
No, wait a minute. He wants to be gotten.
He is a gettee.
He's a gettee, yes.
Boy, oh boy.
All right.
Remember
Okay.
that face.
Yeah.
He's cute.
And what a face it is.
Dummy, stop booing. Okay, Chuck.
I went another route. I said uppers, downers, cocaine, grass, and spoons.
Cigars, cigarettes, uppers, downers, cocaine, grass, and spoons. I don't
That's
approve
the
of any
jet
of that
set,
stuff
darling,
there.
not
Dolly,
the tough
do you?
set.
Well, you know what? When you say blank,
Yes.
I go blank.
Really?
In everyday life, don't I?
Why didn't you steal an answer from what's-his-name if you went
Because
blank?
he'd already put it in.
Oh.
The thing.
Oh, well, I see, yeah. It's going to be all right.
Anyway, he was telling No, she was selling tough jokes.
Tough jokes.
Yes,
jokes.
that's what you need.
Now, wait a minute,
You know
friends.
what I mean?
I must tell you, you not only are not literarily minded, but you don't even know a rotten answer when you hear one. Do I have to tell you when to boo, too?
No.
You booed some good answers here, and we come to...
But
well,
I'm
it wasn't bad
sensitive.
after all. Okay, Dick.
The ultimate brass knuckles.
Brass knuckles. That would be the definitive answer. Brass knuckles, right, Betty?
No, I was thinking of things in little packages and they could run out. Bullets.
Bullets. Oh, yes, of course, yes. Replenish your supply. Well, there we are at the end of round one. Aren't you glad you came today? You ain't gonna be around long, I'll tell you that. Now we got this for you. Watch it. Round two. Now, since he went first last time, we'll ask you to go first this time. A or B?
A.
A. A. All right.
Okay.
Now you're gonna listen carefully
You got
this
it.
time. All right. After the champagne bottle exploded, they needed a corkscrew to get the cork out of Mary's blank.
Either one.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Here we go, Arlene. After the champagne bottle exploded, they needed a corkscrew to get the cork out of Mary's blank.
Boobs.
Right in the cleavage, huh?
Right there.
Stuck there.
How do you get it in the boob?
Gotta be quick.
She said boobs.
Yes, right. It's stuck in the cleavage, apparently.
Boobs. I, being a clean-cut Americana as I am, and seeing a police officer in the crowd, stuck with a nice clean answer, navel.
Navel!
Thank you, crowd. Thank you so much.
A little more logic
And
to
you
the
know
navel.
where I'm at.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, of course. Whee! I said navel, and when they unscrewed it, her buns fell off. Rim job.
Yes.
Keeping in line with my friend Flicker, ear.
You sure are full of joie de vivre today.
I'm fine.
Did you have too much sleep last night
Yes.
versus the night before when you had not enough sleep?
You ever see an Eskimo spit?
He cleans that one up.
Can't tell you what you're laughing, what we're all laughing at. I'll tell you during the dinner break. Okay. After the champagne bottle exploded, they needed a corkscrew to get the cork out of Mary's
I figured she had her mouth open.
mouth. Okay.
Very good,
There's
Some
one.
opening.
Yeah.
Nose.
Nose, certainly. Nose, navel, mouth, all those are good, yes.
See, I forgot about the chains and Van Nuys and all that.
Oh.
And I just said mouth.
Sure.
Change.
Okay, so there we are.
Zip.
No. Still no score. You're paying attention at least, anyway. That's nice. Yeah. It's a pitcher's duel, zip to zip here. Don't wave, no waving. Do not wave. Okay. Now, Bob, here's the way it is. All you have to do is match one to win the game.
Got it.
Now, if you don't do that, I'm going to bend your badge. Would you like to bend his badge? Yes. Okay. Sure. Ralph said, my date last night was a real dog. When we were driving home, she asked if we could make a quick stop by a blank. Oh, you have a mind like...
Don't I, though?
Oh, yes, excellent.
That's what Dick says.
Dick who?
Chinese fellow.
Oh, tricky.
All right, Bob Watson. Ralph said my date last night was a real dog. When we were driving home, she asked if we could make a quick stop by a blank.
Somebody's got to get at least one fire hydrant.
One fire hydrant. One fire hydrant will win the game for Bob Watson. What do you say to that, Jimmy Walker?
See, the crowd has gotten a little unruly since last time I've been here.
Great.
I said the operative word here is dog.
Right.
So I went for the operative answer, kennel.
Oh.
That's the answer! Get a new crowd in here! I want this crowd out!
Down.
The operative word was dog, indeed. But why would you make a quick stop at a kennel? I don't understand that.
I don't understand it either.
There's
I
no
think
logic to it there.
Well, why do you stop at a motel, for heaven's sake?
Thank you for explaining his answer. I'll get you in the green room later.
He will, too.
Could I go on?
Yes,
Would
you
that
may
be
go on if
possible?
everyone is quite finished there.
I think that it's wonderful the way the American public rallied round Bob Watson, and I, too, have tried to rally round Bob Watson.
Don't slip on the ice. A couple of cubes of ice around here. Charles threw down a little while ago. I'll just get them out of the way here. Now, Arlene, we're going to say goodbye to you, but only temporarily. You'll be back to play game number 2 a little bit later. Give her a whirl off, and we'll whirl this commercial just for you. Hurry back and see how much money Bob Watson wins. Up here. You know what they did? They put your mustache on Dick Martin there.
I think he looked great. You know,
Yeah, he did look great with your mustache.
right.
Anything is an improvement for him. Only kidding.
No comment.
All right. Bob, good luck to you. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Do the blank. Now, if you give us the answer they wrote down most often, we give you $500. For naming the second most popular answer they wrote down, you get $250. And then if you name the third most popular, you get $100. Now, as you call on our stars here, don't call on the ones who are avoiding your gaze, because obviously they don't have an answer, you see. But call on the ones who are looking at you in the eye, honestly and directly. Look them over.
Has to be Betty.
All right, that's one. Were you looking at him in the eye?
Do the best you can.
Do the best you can. All right, there's one.
Adorable.
Jimmy, he's not looking, so I got to take him.
He's not looking.
Not looking.
Do the
He's
tango.
Do the tango? What kind of weird answer is that?
What is wrong?
Wait a
Where's
minute.
the old
Hold on.
crowd that was here before?
You got a chance. You got a chance to get curry favor with a member of the New York PD.
New York?
The LAPD.
LAPD.
My heart is in New
Do
York.
the tango.
And anyway, okay,
It's
one more.
gonna be.
Charles.
Do the dishes.
Do the dishes.
Another wonderful answer.
Yeah, do the tango, do the dishes, and do the best you can. Now, Bob,
If you
can
possibly
think that
can,
over
think of something, Bob.
and give us one of your own or choose one of those.
Not the hustle.
What do you say?
The hustle.
No, they're too far behind times here. I'll
You
take one
better
of my
watch it, kid.
I ain't.
own. Do the hustle.
Do the hustle. Okay. All right, he wants Do the Hustle, his own choice there. Good luck to you, Bob. Let's find out if Do the Hustle is up there. May we see the $100 response. Do the very best you can is Betty's answer.
I didn't say very.
That's close
but
enough.
it didn't win anyway.
Let's see if we got a little hustle under the $250 number there. Do the twist.
I was going to say that.
Talk about old-fashioned. That was in the 60s. I was
gonna
a
be-
Is the
child
hustle
then.
in currently?
Yes.
It is?
Twist? Honey, the twist hasn't been around since 1963.
All right, you think it's going to be there? Yeah. You're not sure, neither am I. Let's see the big one. Go. Oh, yeah. Very good. Good judgment. Atta boy, Bob. Yeah, he's okay, isn't he? He's on his own there, and he came up with the winner. $500 is irrevocably yours now. Means as we go to the big money here, the least you can play for is $5,000. But we want you to spin this star wheel here and give it a good spin. It must make one revolution. And if it falls on one of the stars, you will be playing for twice that amount, or $10,000. Good luck, and here we go. Miss Betty.
I think it's Jimmy. I
No.
can see it clearly.
No, it's Betty.
No, there it is.
I see. We'll remember that, Bob.
It didn't go past that pin there. There you go. All right, $5,000 with Betty White. Stand on
She's
that
good.
blue dot
She's
facing
great.
me,
Oh,
if you
she's
please.
wonderful.
This way. Attaboy.
You are.
She's
Okay,
honest.
good luck to you. Here it is. Blank-hearted. 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 Now, Bob, give us the answer that Betty has written on the card. If you do that, we give you $5,000. What do you say to that? Blank-hearted.
Half-hearted.
Half-hearted. You don't like that one, huh? Yeah. All right. He says half-hearted will do it. That didn't occur to me. I had two others in my mind. What'd you have in your
There are
mind?
so many. Hard-hearted, broken-hearted, half-hearted, good-hearted, stout-hearted, soft-hearted.
Soft-hearted, yeah.
Nice.
All right. Well, Bob, you've got $500. Remember, you're going to play one more game now, so let's get your competitor back here. Here comes Arlene Shoulder one more time for the second and final game. All right. There you go. Welcome back. All right. We'll start game number 2 in a moment or so, but right now we want to do a little business with America. Please watch this. Thank you. I shall look forward to seeing all of you the next time we meet. And we will meet again, won't we? Won't we? Yes. Probably tomorrow, if you're in sync with the week. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are Town and Country Tableware by Washington Forge, beautiful Fleetwood handles, and Mirror Bright stainless steel dishwasher safe from Washington Forge. And Blue Luster Shampoo and Blue Luster Plus Carpet Shampoo with grease cutters and brightness to remove ground-in dirt and grime. And a grill and Eskimo Pie, dairy fresh vanilla ice cream covered with special chocolate-flavored coating. Eskimo Pie, refreshing and delicious anytime for a no-fuss treat. And like Mads, the manicure says, try mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes, and it makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. And a hairdryer from Conair Royal Persian Henna Hair Care System to energize your hair. Energize your hair with natural body and shine. Conair, the professional's choice. And a hot lather machine in Clorets, the breath deodorant, helps your milestone freshen power, eliminate bad breath, costs a little more, but it's worth it. Clorets, the breath deodorant. A new Cordate Hydrocortisone from Upjohn for safe, effective relief of itching and skin irritations. Remember, Cordate Hydrocortisone from Upjohn. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Gautier, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Della Reese, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Listen now, if you're... What's wrong? What? Hello?
I love your coat. No kidding. It's truly true.
That's not that loud. The rest of me is very conservative, isn't it?
Very nice.
Aren't those quiet colors?
Where is the carnival exactly?
What carnival? There is no carnival in town there.
Oh, I beg your
I'm
pardon.
going to hit you with my magic wand, and you will turn to dust. That's it. All right, let's say hello to the current champ, Mary Van Meer. Now, Mary's won one game. As time expired last time, she won, and she's got her $100 for winning that game. But now, she's coming to the big money part, where she's going to do the audience match here. It could win over $5,000. How do you feel about that, Mary?
Very nervous.
Listen, you've traveled a great deal in the last year or so. This could pay for a lot of traveling money if you won, right?
Yeah.
Where would you go to?
Probably back to Florida.
Back to Florida. No, I don't want you to do that. Hang around for a little while. Hang around during this commercial, and we'll see how much money you're going to win. Here it is. Come right back. Here we go. Mary, you ready?
Yes.
All right, look up at that big board there. See that big board? All right, here's the way it goes. We polled a recent studio audience. Got their best response to this. Jolly blank. Now, that group of people gave an answer which will net you $500 if you match it. If you match the middle one, you get $250. That's the answer they gave second most frequently. Then the third most frequently given response gives you $100 if you match it there. Now, let's see what help you'll get from our celebrities. One at a time, three if you please.
Richard.
Ho, 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 the Green Giant.
Jolly Green Giant. There's one. Dick Gautier.
The Jolly Roger.
Jolly Roger.
Yeah.
Fanny.
Oh, what a... I beg your pardon.
Notice how subtly they do this.
Oh,
You'd
yeah.
never know the answer was being passed to her in
No.
He didn't give you an answer, did he?
I can't make it tonight, but tomorrow.
Yeah.
You know, I'm going to do something that's so embarrassing.
What? Would you repeat?
Oh, you know what? Really, just came to me. Jolly, he's a jolly good fellow.
Yeah, good one. Very good.
Jolly good fellow.
Thanks, Richard.
Jolly good fellow gives you lukewarm applause. Okay, you got Jolly Roger, which, as you know, is the pennant of the pirate ship. Jolly Green Giant and Jolly good fellow. You want one of those?
Yeah, I'll take Jolly Green Giant.
You'll take the Jolly Green Giant? Sorry? Jolly Green Giant is taken. What's your second choice? No, I'm only kidding. Jolly Green Giant is what you get if that's what you want. Let's find out where that Jolly Green Giant is. Is it under the $100 response? Jolly old Saint Nick. Lean your ear this way. Tell us what you'll bring to us. Tell us if you may.
Jolly old Saint Nick. Good gravy, Marie.
Jolly Green Giant is what we want. May we see the $250 number? Jolly Roger.
Jolly Roger, Jolly Roger.
Jolly Roger, that was good response. I suspect it's going to be there, Mary.
I hope so.
You hope so?
Otherwise...
You suspect it's going to be there?
Sure.
Okay. Oh, listen, before we do this, Earl is taking the longest vacation ever. I mean, he's taking the whole summer off, and we've got another fella. Guess who's in the box?
Mark Goodson.
Jack. Jack in the box. Yeah. And we can't do any singing or anything like that, but in unison we can all say today, happy birthday, Jack.
Happy birthday, Jack.
Hear that, Jack? You in there? You're welcome. Oh, okay. All right, Jack. Now, we're all ready to see if she is going to get that winning Jolly Green Giant. Slide it, Jack. Yes, she does.
Jolly old
Congratulations, Barry. You got $600 altogether now. Oh. You're a good kisser, aren't you?
For a photographer, she's very good.
Now, you're going to play for 10 times $500, Mary, or $5,000. And to collect that amount of money, you got to match one of them. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Bert.
She can point, but she can't talk.
Yes, okay. Stand on the tape. All right. Here we go. Worth $5,000. Are you thinking about Richard Dawson now? Think of the same answer. Oh, I see. Oh, that. No, I mean the answer that he's writing. Are you ready, Richard?
Ready.
There it is. 5,000 now. Be serious, Richard.
I am.
Yes. Blank, long, L-O-N-G. Blank, long. Blank long. We ask the audience not to say an answer because you may be giving her a rotten answer. I appreciate your enthusiasm, however. Okay, Mary, there it is. Blank long. Think of an answer which you think that Richard has already written on that card.
The only thing I can think of is sing along.
Sing along is the only thing she could think of. All right. I had one answer that got stuck in my mind. I couldn't think of anything else either. What'd you say, Richard?
What was yours?
Well, Huey Long was mine.
Oh, really?
Yes.
So long.
So long. It's been good to know you. So long. What else is there? Hop along.
Hop along. Richard long.
Extra long.
Extra long. Okay. Yes, about
Good and long.
She didn't win the money, but she says she wants to kiss him anyway. Okay, so Mary, you've got your 600. You're going to still the champ. You're going to play another game. So let's welcome Bart Hamlin. Bring him on. Bart, you know Mary? Okay, Bart, we welcome you. Bart's a nifty dresser, isn't he? Beat your kid there. Where are you from, Bart?
I'm from Connecticut, and I'm studying architecture at Columbia University.
No kidding.
New York City.
You vacationing in California?
No, I just flew out to try and get on the show, and I'm going to try and bicycle back.
You going to bicycle back?
I'm going to try.
No kidding.
Yeah. And, of course, the bicycle came on the flight after I came on.
Right. You know it's 3,000 miles.
Oh, yeah, right.
Would you like to change your mind? We'll talk about that. I've got a friend who did it, Bart. Good luck to you. Now, before we do anything else, we've got to do a little business with America. Hurry right back. We'll do that. Here we go now. Got another player here, Bart Hamlin. You found out about him. He's going to bicycle back to the east from the west here. And, Bart, you can have A or B.
B.
B it is. Here it is.
B for bicycle.
What is this apparition?
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
John said, when I laid down on the psychiatrist's couch, he told me to get up quick because I was lying on his blank.
Well, wait a minute, sweetheart. Now, I know there's an operative word in there somewhere that I missed.
John said, when I laid down on the psychiatrist's couch, he told me to get up quick because I was lying on his blank.
Right.
Get up. You're lying on my blank. Right. Oh, yes. That's good. You trained, you're self-trained, are you?
Obviously. Horrible example of unskilled labor.
All right. Here we go. All lights on. Okay, Gautier. Hello, Bart.
Hello.
John said, when I laid down on the psychiatrist's couch, he told me to get up quick because I was lying on his...
Wife.
Wife. Really? You? Yes?
Well, evidently you don't know the same kind of psychiatrist I do. Lying on his lap.
Lap? Oh. What'd you say?
I say that's very tricky to lie on somebody's lap. You could set. Sure. As soon as the show's over, sweetheart, you and me. I said his dear little crazy common law wife.
All right. One for you, Bart. Charles?
I didn't think a wife could be in a doctor's office, so I said nurse.
Nurse. Not bad. Some of them do. All right, Della Reese.
I'm gonna kill myself. I said lunch.
Lunch? No. The audience will get you in the parking lot after the show. Lunch is what she said. Now, the answer that Bart is looking for is wife. What do you say to that?
Well, I say he's come to the right place.
Wife. Stupid Bart? He's looking for a wife. They told me to get up quick because I was lying on his wife.
I know. Della, it's you and me through the parking lot fast. Yeah, I said earlier patient.
Earlier patient. Okay, Bart, you picked up 2 there. That's your first round question. Now let's see what Mary's is like. Gloria said I never should have married a rodeo rider. On our wedding night, he brought his blanks to bed.
Blanks?
Yeah, never should have married a rodeo rider. On our wedding night, he brought his blanks to bed.
Hi, sweet.
Hello, darling.
I love your jacket. I don't care what that creep says. Oh, pardon me.
All right. Little artwork there. This light is busted. Is that what you're telling me? The light is busted.
That's not all that's
light
busted
is
on him.
Right. Okay. Just one note. That's all.
Hey, fix the light, man.
Okay. All right, Mary. Gloria said I never should have married a rodeo rider. On our wedding night, he brought his blanks to bed.
I can think of two really good ones.
Well, think carefully now.
Two really adequate ones.
Well, what do you think the weirdos will say over there?
Probably neither one of those.
Oh.
Spurs.
Spurs is good. What was your other one?
Lassos.
Lasso.
You don't.
No.
Oh, it's a good thing I took. Oh.
What'd you say, Dick? She said Spurs. That's her answer.
Are you into some kind of weird S&M trip?
Okay. Go.
Spurs, Gene.
Spurs.
Jingle, jangle, jingle.
What do you say?
You've got to get a little faith going for you, sweetheart. I said Spurs.
Very good. That's 2 for Herb. Score at this moment is tied 2-2. Charles?
They love it in Florida, man. I said Spurs.
All right, Della.
I'm not going to keep making all those dumb answers, so I said Spurs.
That jingle, jangle, jingle. Richard?
There's Mere. Oh, no, it's Mary Van Meer.
Very,
Spurs.
very Van Meer. Looking for Spurs. That's what we want.
Right, and it'll be me by myself running through the parking lot.
On our wedding night, he brought his horses to bed.
Been known to happen.
Yes, of course. All right, so there we are at the end of round 1. Score is 5-2 in favor of the champ. We go to round 2 by my pushing this button and asking Bart to make a selection.
B.
B. Bart, the bicyclist, wants B. 2 people do not play. Brett does not play. Richard does not play. The rest of you, please. Weird Willie has a strange hunting lodge. Instead of a bear head over the fireplace, Weird Willie has a bear blank over the fireplace.
Oh, what a cute. I love that question. I wish I were playing.
Let me just see what you would write if you were playing. Very good. Yeah. Weird Willie has a strange hunting lodge. Instead of a bear head over the fireplace, Weird Willie has a bear blank over the fireplace. Very good, yes.
I can't say that, can I? Well,
Did Bart bicycle out here? You didn't
No, he didn't bicycle out here.
Only from the
bicycle
airport.
He came on the baggage compartment of the aircraft, but he's going to bicycle back. I take it you have a 10 or a 15 speeder?
10.
10.
Yeah.
You're crazy, Bart.
Yes.
All right.
But so's Weird Willie.
Weird Willie has a strange hunting lodge. Instead of a bear head over the fireplace, Weird Willie has a bear blank over the fireplace.
Derriere.
Derriere. Hey, derriere.
Derrière. Derrière.
Derrière.
Is that a French word?
It's a very French word.
French word meaning behind.
Behind is what it means, yes. Right. What do you say? You don't play. Charles, what do you say?
I say, Gene, a bear rear.
Bear rear. We could stop right there. He has a bear over the fireplace. What do you say, Della Reese? Weird Willie.
Behind.
Behind. Bart's creeping up there. All he needs is you, Fanny.
Great. Ollie?
Go ahead, Ollie. Tell
Would
him.
Fanny leave you without a behind?
No. So there you are. You got 6. And when we come back from this commercial, whenever we do that, Mary Van Meer, you'll have a chance to match one celebrity whom you've not matched previously and tie the score. We'll see how this game turns out shortly. Right now, this. Here we are. Very close game here. It's 6-5 at this moment. Now, here's your chance, Mary. You must match the one person whom you have not matched, and that is
Miss Fanny.
Miss Fanny.
What?
I will come right over here.
What?
She's just playing with you alone.
Ugh.
Pay attention, Fanny. Ready?
Sorry.
Now listen, you all know the song. Be my love. You know, the one that gives you a hernia when you sing it. Be my love.
I'm so fast, I already have the answer. Don't
Really?
even bother.
Okay, well, anyway, I've got to read it for her. In Cannibal Country, they have a new hit song called Be My Blank. It's up to you entirely. All right. Now, Fanny is just about finished, Mary, and we'll come to you. You know the song, Be My Love? Be My Love. Well, and in Cannibal Country, they have a new hit song called Be My Blank.
Well, I could answer specific or general.
It's entirely... Huh? What? You're not supposed to talk.
I didn't say nothing.
You didn't say nothing? What do you say? What is your answer?
How about be my meal?
Be my meal.
Well, that's a general. It's a general. You like that? Oh, does Fanny like it?
All right. Show and tell, Fanny.
That's what I asked you, because I didn't know whether to be general or say dinner, lunch, or whatever. So I said
do
meal.
your own thing, and she says meal. I don't care. Okay, Mary Van Meer, come on down. Oh, no, what's wrong with me? We got a tie here, 6-6. Yeah. I got a little bit mixed up there. So, we'll have to blow a fuse again to get rid of all of the lights here. Push this button and reveal one tie-breaking question for each of you. The one who scores the most will be the winner. Bart, you're up first.
B.
B for Bart, and here we go. Everybody plays.
So excited.
When Ugly Edna went to the doctor said, "Forget about the heart transplant, Ugly Edna. What you need is a blank transplant." Ugly Edna.
I got that then.
Very good. You're okay, Della.
Thank you. It's about time, I'm telling you.
All right. Now, Bart, I'll give it to you one more time. When Ugly Edna went to the doctor said, "Forget about the heart transplant, Ugly Edna. What you need is a blank transplant."
Head.
Head? The audience is groaning a little bit. And,
what did he say?
He said a head transplant.
A head transplant. Maybe I should take up the bicycle. That's what I said, a head transplant.
A head transplant. Well, that surprises the heck out of me. I had one answer in mind. It's just stuck in my face, and it surprised me to hear another answer. What'd you say?
Me too, hon.
What was your answer?
I thought the operative word was...
Ugly.
Yeah, thanks. I said face or punum.
Face.
What does that mean?
That means face.
Face.
Jewish.
What do you say?
I also said, well, I said puss.
All right. Another face answer. Face is the answer that's been coming up more often than anything else here.
Yeah, and it's coming up again. Face.
There it is, another face. But what he wants is head.
Yep, he needs a head. Well, Red Fox said beauty is only skin deep.
Right.
But ugly is to the marrow.
Yes.
So I figured she'd need a whole transplant.
A whole
thing done.
Do the whole thing all over again.
Right.
All right, Fanny.
Yes. Some artwork for Charles.
Yes.
Face.
Sorry. Okay, so that's one for you, and yours is yet to come. But before anything happens, this has to happen for you. One. Here we go. No, we're not going anywhere. You've got to stop right here now. But you will come back next time?
All right.
Oh, sure. All right. You will come back next time. And you will come back next time?
Absolutely.
You will all come back next time.
Sure.
Now let's see. What do we have to do here now? Oh, Family Feud.
Barney Miller.
Barney Miller. Yeah, you're doing that. That's going to be on soon, right?
Yeah.
You've done it already. It's in the
Sure.
can.
Madam Butterfly.
Madam Butterfly. No.
In Memphis, Tennessee, September 30th and October 2nd with Nancy Shea.
All right. And
Chico and the Man All Season.
Chico and the Man all season. And
Candid camera.
I'm sorry, we're not allowed to. Your movie is called
Billy Jack Goes to Washington vacation, opening
That's
Christmas.
it. Right. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from MASH, Loretta Switz, Scoey Mitchell, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Are you quite ready?
All ready.
Nice to see all of you again. You wear silk every day, huh?
It's just a way of life with me, Gene.
I see. Well, that's silk too, isn't it?
No, now it's felt.
You get those out of those little books on the airplane, you know?
That's right. Okay, now here are two parallel players here, Barbara Fain and Denise Gallardo. Where are you? Middle of round one, 4-3 the score. And we'll just go right to round two here and ask Denise if she wants A or B.
Take A.
Okay, Denise. Dumb Donald was so dumb, he spent 2 hours trying to blank some sleeping pills. You didn't get it, did you? Denise, Dumb Donald was so dumb he spent 2 hours trying to blank some sleeping pills.
Swallow.
Swallow, eh? No, I think you'll find that they've got a different idea over here.
They don't.
Scoey, what'd you say?
What did she say?
What did you say? She said swallow.
Oh, no, I didn't say that.
No.
I said wake up.
See, if you took a sleeping pill and swallowed it, that wouldn't be dumb, because that's what you're supposed to do with them, you see. But if you try to wake up the sleeping pill, Denise, then that would be dumb, wouldn't it, Fanny?
Gene. Make her look like a fool.
What do you say?
I started to say swallow,
Oh, you did, yeah.
but I said wake.
Wake. Okay. So now, you stand by for your second round question while we do this for you. Is that man molesting you, Fanny? Poor Fanny there. Stop now, get your act together there. Okay, Barbara, here you have to go. You need 1 to tie and 2 to win. Unlucky Louise said, I went to a wedding where all the other bridesmaids caught bouquets. My lousy luck. All I caught was blank. It's for Charles, Scoey, and Fanny. Okay. You finished. Chuck is finishing up.
We're so clever.
Well, you see, you matched her in the previous round, David. That's why you don't play. Unlucky Louise said, I went to a wedding where all the other bridesmaids caught bouquets. My lousy luck, all I caught was blank.
Cold.
All you caught was cold. Caught a cold. Did you catch a cold? Why? Is there one missing? Grum-dum. What is...
You see, they've never gotten over that slave bit.
Yes. A coal. That ties the score. Barbara Fain, so once he has all the other bribes caught bouquets, my lousy luck, caught a coal. That wins the game. Fanny, what do you have? Now, Denise, we're going to say goodbye to you. The best of luck in your theatrical aspirations. We'll send some gifts your way for Match Game 79. Denise Gallardo. Oh, Shall we have another go at it? Your third time. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Wine and blank. $500 for matching the most popular answer. $250 for matching the second most popular answer. And if you match the third most popular, you get $100. 3 of our 6 stars will assist.
Charles, please.
Wine and roses.
Okay.
Loretta?
Wine and dine.
Wine and dine.
Brett?
Wine and women and song.
Wine, women, and song. Wine and roses. Wine and dine are the 3. Which one do you want, if any? Do you want one of your own?
No, I'll take wine and roses.
J.P. Miller will be very happy with you. Wine and roses. All right, that's what she wants. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal a $100 number. Wine and dine is Loretta's answer there. Now let's see what we've got under the $250 response. Wine and cheese. I'm really surprised there. All right, last chance for wine and roses. Here we go.
You got it.
You got it. Yeah. Barbara, here's the way it is. 500 multiplied by 10 is 5,000. That's the least you'll play for. But you can double it and play for $10,000 if you have a lucky spin of the star wheel. Good luck. Go, and we'll all root for a double. Here we go. The gold star again with David Doyle. You spun him last time, but it was not a double. This time it is for $10,000. Good luck, Barbara. Here it is. Now and blank. Now and blank.
I'm going to go with the first idea.
All right.
That's the way to do
Okay, so David said he's finished, and now, Barbara, we need a response from you that will match his answer. If you do, you get $10,000.
Now and always.
Was that your first thought?
No, now and then was my first thought.
I think the audience is trying to tell you something. David, she says now and always will match you for the $10,000. What do you say?
We're so close, and yet it's not the exact same word.
And it
I'm
must
sorry.
be in an
now
audience.
and forever.
Now and forever.
And I had now
Have
and
to be
then.
now and then, and you threw that away. You both went with not your first thoughts. Now and then was obviously your first thought,
No,
wasn't it?
no.
Oh, no, it
No,
wasn't.
I
Now
went
and
with my
forever.
first
All
thought,
right.
forever.
So, Barbara, you're up to $1,300, and here comes your new competitor, Krista Claffey.
Hello, Gene.
How are you?
Fine, thank you. How are you?
Fine, very well. Thank you for asking. Where are you from?
Well, I was born in Germany.
Yeah.
However, I've lived in Southern California for a little over 13 years, and I love it. I'm the mother of an 18-year-old daughter, and I'm supervisor of flight attendants for a major airline.
Oh, good for you. Well, welcome and good luck. And you have a choice here of A or B, Krista.
I choose B, please.
B it is. Okay. Marvin said, I should have known that my wife was a lousy cook before I married her. The first time I went over for dinner, she asked me what kind of wine goes best with blank. All right, David. Marvin said I should have known that my wife was a lousy cook before I married her. The first time I went over for dinner, she asked me what kind of wine goes best with...
Macaroni and cheese.
Macaroni and cheese. Yeah, that's a kind of an earthy dish. And one wouldn't think of serving wine with macaroni and cheese, would one?
I have it all the time.
Oh, you do?
wine and macaroni and cheese is delicious.
Yes,
What are you
is.
trying to do? Craft people, forgive this.
What do you serve with macaroni?
Very light Chablis.
Oh, you do? Yes, yes. With a little flintiness to it. And,
possibly, yes. Yes, very
correct.
tart, like a fumet.
Yes, right.
Fumet.
I said brownies.
Brownies! Very good answer. Yeah, that would make her a bad cook. What do you
I
got?
hope I never have to eat another dish of macaroni and cheese as long as I live from that company. I said graham crackers.
Graham crackers, okay. All of those impossible things are good, yes.
Dry cereal.
Just pour it over and go snap, crackle, boing. Krista, I don't think you're going to get any macaroni and cheese over here.
No, I made her a really bad cook. She wanted to know what kind of wine went with Chablis.
That's right. She really was out of it with that response. Okay, Mr. Red Shirt. Yes.
Sheila
Okay,
Silk.
first time I went over for dinner, she asked me what kind of wine goes best with...
Grits.
Grits! Yes.
Thunderbird and cereal.
Thunderbird and cereal.
Thunderbird, I haven't found that.
Okay, Krista, that's how it goes here. You stand by for yours. Right now, we've got this for you. There you go. Barbara, your round one question. Tom watches so much television, he's become confused. Today, he tried to adjust the color of his blank. He watches so much television, he's become confused. Today, he tried to adjust the color of his blank. Oh, on a scale of 1 to 10?
Thanks. Here, have this one. I'll think of something else.
He's been watching so much television?
Yes, he's become confused. Today, he tried to adjust the color of his... You've tuned in a TV set, haven't you?
Throw it in.
Tried to make it tough.
Wait till you see this answer he's got.
Okay.
Woo! It's a new
Tom watches so much
all-time low.
television, he's become confused. Today, he tried to adjust the color of his...
His medicine cabinet. The mirror in his medicine cabinet.
The mirror in his medicine cabinet was round, and he took the knob that you open the door with, and he tried to adjust that. Okay, I'm copping out for you, Barbara. Okay, David.
I think it's a marvelous answer. It beats all heck out of mine. He tried to change the color of his eyes.
I think that's a good one. That's good. You know, he saw his eyes there, and he tried to turn the dials in his eyes. There's nothing wrong with that.
Oh, now, it only makes it worse.
No, it's quite good.
This makes it terrible. No, he tried to adjust the color of his dryer.
His dryer, his clothes dryer, yes.
That was a bad one.
Yeah.
Can I change seats with the black man in the red shirt? Washer and dryer.
Washer and dryer there. All right, Loretta.
No.
Today, he's become so confused from watching television, he tried to adjust the color of
His family.
His family, the whole family. He wanted to change their color. You get the point, Scoey?
I don't think any one of these answers has been any better than any other one, you know? I said mirror.
Mirror. That's one for Barbara. Yeah. Because she said the mirror in the medicine cabinet.
Sure.
Yes.
That's a good one, too.
I said washing machine.
Washing a machine.
Yeah.
So there we are at the end of round one. 1-0 in favor of Barbara. Round two, Krista, A or B?
I'll take B again, please.
Okay. B says, Bobby said, the lady next door must be a witch.
Uh-oh.
Yesterday, I saw her walking a blank on a leash. Lady next door must be a witch. Yesterday, I saw her walking a blank on a leash. Easy. Easy, right?
Snap, crackle, pop.
Right. Good. Good.
No, you don't.
Okay, Krista. Bobby said the lady next door must be a witch. Yesterday I saw her walking a blank on a leash.
A black cat.
A black cat. Well, that's one of the things that are associated with witches. Anything connected with a witch here?
Certainly is.
It is. Hey, David. Listen, is that your first? No.
I think it is.
First. It is most assuredly his first
No,
and
he's-
probably his last. No, I said she was seen walking a broom.
A broom. That seems to be the definitive response.
No, it doesn't. One person said it doesn't make it definitive. You need two. Broom.
Oh, I see, of course. Now it's definitive. That's the stamp of authority. Loretta, lady next door must be a witch. Yesterday saw her walking a black cat on a leash.
Oh, no, it was a broom.
A broom. I guess brooms have it, Krista. Scoey, what do you got there?
Well, she hadn't been into this witchcraft very long. She was walking a hairbrush.
A hairbrush.
She had got started, you know.
Onto the broom.
A hairbrush.
That's terrible.
It's like a
A
mini
black
world.
hairbrush? Okay.
I said she was walking a wart.
A wart. I've never seen one with legs. Have you? You ever seen a wart with legs? No, that's true. So, now, it's 1-1 at this moment, and then again you got a good shot at winning another game because all you got to do is match one to win your fourth game, but right now this. Okay, Johnny O, thank you very much. Now, Barbara, remember what you have to do. One to win. Roberta the robot said, I knew I shouldn't have gone out in the rain. Now I have rust on my blank. Roberta the robot said, I knew I shouldn't have gone out in the rain. Now I have rust on my blank. Roberta the robot is speaking. Okay.
Adorable.
Barbara, Roberta the robot said, I knew I shouldn't have gone out in the rain. Now I have rust on my
Joints?
joints. Suddenly seems that this game may end in a tie with that kind of response. I didn't expect to hear joints.
Nor did I. Nor did I, indeed. She found rust on her dials.
On her dials. Okay. Rust on my...
Well, she got in the tub and found a little rust on her transistor.
I see. Okay. Rust on my...
Rump. Makes
Rump.
a better song title.
Rust on my rump, and you in my heart. Cut.
Yeah.
Loretta.
Yo, I said body.
Rust on my body. Well, unless
I'll be
Fanny
darned.
says
Body,
joints,
Body, cover
game
body.
ends in a tie. What do you got?
Sorry, I said body too.
Body.
Sorry.
No one said rust.
Tiebreaker!
A tiebreaker, right. So, we'll eradicate this score here. Push the button to reveal one tie-breaking question for each of you ladies, and the one who's matched the most will be the winner. Krista, you may have A or B again.
I'll take A this time.
Hey, this
What
time.
the heck?
All right, what the hey? A. Neil said, my dog thinks he's human. Last night I caught him with my blank. My dog thinks he's human. Last night I caught him with my blank.
That's an easy.
All right, Kristen, Neil said, my dog thinks he's human. Last night I caught him with my...
Wife.
Okay. Take my wife.
Take my wife, please.
Yes.
Yes, wife.
Okay, there's one for Krista. What do you got here?
Oh, honey, what have I got? If David Doyle can get it, what could I do if I didn't? Why?
All right.
I'd have to kill myself.
Why?
3 of those. Okay. Krista's...
Yeah,
yes.
I forgot who was talking, so I didn't know whether to put wife or husband, so I put mate. Will you take that?
Sure, we'll take that. Yes. Yes, sir?
Whiff.
All right. That's 5. Don't expect too much, though. Yes.
Credit card.
Yes. Well, first dog I've ever met that you can't trust. Krista, you got 5. You stand by for yours. Now this for America. That's right, yes.
Did we ever get a...
It's not certain yet. No, but Fanny and I were just reminiscing about the Love Boat we did together, which is already played, and it was wonderful, and you were terrific in it.
So were you.
Thank you very much.
You in the green suit, you're standing in my picture.
Oh, I see. Don't forget to look for David Doyle on Charlie's Angels and Loretta Swit on a wonderful show that just goes on and on. I hope it goes on forever. MASH, a great day. I'm Jim Raymond. Join us next time for Max James 79. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Scoey Mitchell, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Deborah Lee Scott, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beautiful as we play the star-studded big money match game 76. And now, here's the star of match game 76, Gene Rivers.
What happened, John? I guess the other microphone is busted, huh? Yes. Okay. Now. Well, that's the best we can do. It feels strange. Yeah, that's a beautiful microphone, but a very sensitive one. And yesterday, when you went like that, I think you broke that one.
I'm not surprised.
That's more befitting you.
Yes, thank you. Are you quite ready to begin?
Yes, Tom.
Are you going to be gay, witty, amusing, and charming?
I am. I don't know about the rest of this group.
Let's say hello to Mary Manny. Hello, Mary. How are you? Well, you picked up a little money last time we were together. You now have $350, is that right? No. How much? $450. Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to subtract 100 from you. You ready to carry on?
Yes.
All right. We're going to start with the audience match. You'll have another go at the over $5,000. We'll see if she gets it right after this. Now, Mary, you've won the $450, and we're going to see how you do now with the big money super match here. So, shall we swing the thing around here, and you want to push the button? And
Well, let's do it this way.
yeah, that's it. How's that? Thank you very much.
Well, now, isn't that clever, the way they push that around?
You know, no, we got these little pygmies inside there running around there.
All right, that's enough of the pygmies.
Oh, I'm sorry. We got big pygmies in there running around is what we got.
You know what a pygmy is?
No, what's a pygmy?
That's a compact spook.
Now, Mary, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Bug blank. Now, the answer that group of people gave most frequently is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the answer they came up with second most frequently, you get $250, and the third gets you $100. And 3 of our celebrities are permitted to assist by suggesting answers.
Richard?
Richard.
Bug killer.
Bug killer.
Yeah.
Scoey?
Scoey.
Bug me.
Bug me.
Don't bug me.
All right.
And, Charles.
We have so far Bug Me and Bug Killer.
Yes.
We have that up here. Joyce, you don't have to hold anything up. We've covered every corner.
You need help up there.
Charles.
I'm torn between this and this, aren't you, sweetheart?
Oh, baby. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's go Bugaloos.
What?
Let's not go Bugaloo. Let's go Bugaboo.
I'm not making up your mind. You want
Don't bug me.
We've got that one already. Bugaloo, is that what you want?
Yeah.
Okay. Bugaloo, it's a popular dance. We're all going to do the dance afterwards.
The boobaloo.
Oh, it's the boogaloo. Oh, yeah. Would you like to change your mind, Charles? No, okay. The boogaloo, the bug killer, and the boog me. There. So those are the three we've got. That's fine. What do you want? You want one of those? You may have a better answer. You can go with your own idea if you like.
Bug spray.
Bug spray. Okay. All right. Bug spray is what she says is going to be up there under the big one. But we'll begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Bugs Bunny. All right. There's one. We are looking for bug spray. May we see the $250 number? Bug spray! You got it. Congratulations. Very good. Yes.
I know what the $500 one is.
What is a $500 one?
Bug off.
Bug off.
Bugaloo.
Apparently the audience agrees with you too, so let's find out if Boog Off is up there. Yes, it is. All right. Now, Mary, you're going to play for 10 times $250 or $2,500, and you've got to match one of them exactly. Remember to collect it.
Richard?
Richard it is again. And you'll face me. And here we go. Let's see if she collects it this time. She missed it last time. Get your ESP.
We've got to get it now for Mary.
You're thinking about
Come on.
Richard?
Right, now, everybody concentrate.
Are you really thinking about Richard?
Sure.
I think you're thinking about Scoey there. Ever since he kissed you. Yeah.
Get the money, Mama.
I'm thinking about you.
Here we go. Blank coffee. COFFEE. Blank coffee. All right, Richard's finished. Now, Mary, what answer would you give us which you think will match his?
Hot.
Hot coffee. All right, Richard. Hot coffee is what she says will match you. What do you say?
Mary, instant coffee.
Instant coffee. Is that what you were thinking of, instant coffee? I guess they were thinking of it too. What was yours? Black coffee. That's opposed to white coffee, I suppose. Okay. Now listen, Mary.
To any other kind of coffee you can think of.
You got $700, and let's meet your new player here, Jackie Pierce. Hello, Jackie. You want to get back up there? Now, Jackie, we welcome you. Ask you, you know, Mary. We'll find out who you are and where you're from and all that. We know you're Jackie Pierce. What else you want to tell us about yourself?
I'm a homemaker and a mother of a 3.5-year-old little boy named Scotty, and I work 3 days a week as a teller.
As a teller?
A bank teller, yeah.
Yeah. Why are you laughing before you said you...
Because I almost said I was a part-time mother.
Yeah. There's no...
That's kind of mother to
Either
be.
you're a mother or you're not a
right.
mother.
Right.
You can't be a little bit pregnant, can you?
No.
Either you are or you aren't, right?
Exactly.
Okay, Jackie, good luck to you. We'll start this game right after we do a little business with America, and this is it. Here we go. Are you ready? Boing! A or B, Jackie Pierce?
B, please.
B it is. Everybody plays. Here we go. When Dumb Donald went to the delicatessen, they said they were out of cold cuts. So instead, Dumb Donald asked for a blank cut. Too loud over there. You guys are talking too loud over here off stage. You can hear every word you say. You're breaking my concentration. It's a very intellectual show we're doing here. Haven't you got an answer yet?
No, come on, give me a chance. What is it?
They said they didn't have...
Dumb Donald went to the delicatessen. They said they were out of cold cut, so instead, Dumb Donald asked for a blank cut.
A blank cut. Oh, wait a minute.
We're out of cold cuts.
We're out of cold.
We're out of cold cuts. He's okay. Well, give me a blank cut.
Give me a blank cut.
Yeah.
Give me a reservation at the Encino. You're in room 211. I'll be there in about 20 minutes.
Thanks a lot.
Ah.
I'm not there.
Be careful now.
Here we go. Jackie Pierce. When Dumb Donald went to the delicatessen, they said they were out of cold cut, so instead, Dumb Donald asked for a blank cut.
Prime? Prime
cut?
No.
I'm sure your son loves you.
I think so.
Because you have beautiful hochi charmia, but that's a rotten answer. Hello, Scoey.
Hey, baby.
What do you say?
Oh, I tell you, but I hate to cry, Gene.
You hate to cry?
Oh, it's rough. Man, I just went the opposite way. Asked for hot
cut. Got a cold cut, asked for a hot cut.
Oh, I thought that was a mundane answer.
Oh, I thought it was a peachy answer.
No, it's very mundane.
What have you got?
I thought you had to go with something with a little more pizzazz, a little more panache. I said an open cut.
That's worse than hers.
Yeah,
that's the rumor around.
That's right.
Got a lot of pizzazz.
Charles?
I've got a razor if you want to act out your answer.
Deborah, did you...
I put the peachy answer, hot.
The hot cut. Good answer. Isn't it a good answer, Jackie? Aren't you sorry you didn't say it there? Did you think of it?
I did.
And you rejected it?
Well, I thought of it after I thought of prom.
Oh, I see. What do you say, Richard?
He's dumb, isn't he, this fella?
Dumb Donald, very dumb.
Sure.
Hey, we're out of cold cuts, so I'll take a hot cut.
In that case, I wonder if you could give me a shortcut.
A shortcut? Okay, that's really dumb, isn't it?
Oh, boy, Richard.
Speaking of dumb...
No, I did okay.
You did okay?
Sort of. A hot cut.
A hot cut. No, that's a good answer, Joyce. You're okay. Okay, now we come to your first round question, Mary. It reads as follows. Judy said to the psychiatrist, I have a problem with my husband. You know how some men chase women? Well, my husband chases blanks. Whatever the word, it's...
Sure.
Okay, I'm not going to say any more than that. Yeah, there's some good choices here. Oh, everybody finished very quickly there, so we come right back to Mary. Judy said to the psychiatrist, I have a problem with my husband. She says, you know how some men chase women? Well, my husband chases blanks.
Cars.
Cars. That's a good one. There are a number of good answers here, and she came up with one of the good ones. And I no doubt suspect you may have a good one, too.
Oh, yes.
Oh, you do, for a change. Terrific, Scoey. Brings a smile. Show your teeth when you smile. You have beautiful teeth, Scoey.
Teeth.
Yes, show us some teeth there.
No teeth.
Come on, show some teeth.
Extra.
Oh, that's extra for you. Shows us teeth. All right, Brett.
I know you're not going to believe this, but you know how I always draw on my own personal life?
Yes.
For my answers. And so I started to say cars because I remembered how Jack used to run down Pacific Coast Highway after a Cadillac. But I just went crazy. I thought, no, I've got to get away from myself. And so I said boys.
Chases boys. My husband chases boys. What'd you say, Chuck?
I chose sailors, Gene.
Sailors. Oh, dear me. Hello, Debbie.
Well, how are you? I
how are you?
put dogs.
Chasing dogs. That's another good possibility. All kinds of good chances here. Judy said psychiatrists have a problem with my husband. Some men chase women. Well, my husband chases blanks. And she said cars.
He's so cute. That's what I said.
Whoa! Two for Mary. Joyce?
I did a good thing.
What?
I said cars.
Oh, that's three for Mary. Yeah, here we go to round two. Are you ready for round two? Jackie, you may have a choice of A or B.
I'll try B again, please.
B again. All right. Gloria said, I'll never go back to Australia because while I was there, an ostrich buried his head in my blank. Therefore, I shall never return to Australia because an ostrich buried his head in my blank.
There. Now, that's taken care of.
Yeah.
Some things you just do. You know what I
Okay.
mean, dear?
Right.
Buried his head in my...
Don't think too hard. You're going to strain it. An ostrich buried his head in my... That's good. Okay. That's okay. Just put it down the counter. Anything. Let me just say... That's splendid.
Yeah?
Yes,
Good.
indeed.
Oh, good.
Admire creative thought on this program. Charles, are you ready?
We.
Okay, Jackie. Gloria said, I'll never go back to Australia again. Because while I was there, an ostrich buried his head in my...
You're gonna love this.
I'm going to love this?
Yeah.
I'll be the judge of that.
Okay. Navel.
In my navel.
Navel? Is that good?
Yes, I do like that. Tickles a little, but I don't mind it one bit. Okay.
I bet I got close to her answer.
What'd you say?
I said lap.
Buried his head in my lap. No.
Well, where the devil is your navel if not in your lap?
No, it's a little above your lap.
Just a minute.
No. I'm sorry. You're going to have to show America where your navel is, because what?
El Lapo.
El Lapo there. All right,
Well,
so
when your
far
little
two.
child puts his little head in your lap, he puts it. He's got his little head on your little belly button.
Yeah.
This was an ostrich, not a
No,
little
it's an
child.
ostrich. Charles, what do you say?
There should be a nurse. Luggage.
Buried his head in my luggage.
And for him, too.
Yeah. Terrific answer, Charles. Jackie, you've got to match the remaining celebrities to stay in the game. And Debbie, we come
Her
to
name
you.
is Gloria. Well, Gloria was very...
An ostrich buried his head in my...
I don't know why she wouldn't go back.
Bosom. Boom. Come on down, Mary. Here we go again. Stand on the adhesive tape while we say goodbye to Jackie Pierce. It was a pleasure to meet you, my dear.
Thank you. It was
Some
nice
gifts
being
will
here.
be coming your way.
Thank
A
you.
97-year supply of, I don't know, whatever you need. Jackie Pierce,
Okay,
there she
thank
goes.
you.
While we're spinning her off, we'll spin a few messages just for you. Hello there.
Hello.
Don't we make a lovely couple? What was that? Did you see that masked man who ran in front of us?
That was no mask.
Okay, here we go again, Mary. You're up to $800. This is your third shot at the big money. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Gun blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500. You have to match that, though. You match the middle one, as you have a proclivity to do, and you get $250. Bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Richard.
Gunpowder.
Gunpowder.
Okay, Scoey.
Scoey.
Gun control.
Gun control.
Brent.
Brett, have you got one?
Gunsmoke.
Gunsmoke. You want Gunsmoke?
Yes.
She made up her mind very quickly about that. And audience, I think you influenced her with your loud yay.
I'm willing to bet it's not gun smoke.
You willing to bet it's not Gunsmoke? What do you think it's going to be?
Gun control.
I'll make a little side bet of 28 cents that you are wrong, Scoey. We're going to find Gunsmoke up there somewhere. May we see the $100 number? Gunshot. All right, we want Gunsmoke. Here is the $250 response. Gun control is up there. And the big one will now be revealed. Smoke it is. Congratulations. All right. Yeah.
I'll take Brett's hug, honey.
He said...
No. I'll take Brett's hug.
He said 3 times, I'll take Brett's hug. And
honey.
she says, no, he won't. He's not a good kisser, is he?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
Why don't you go
I'll
up there and
kiss
kiss
you,
him?
boy, Brett.
You don't want to kiss him. Oh, okay. All right.
Maybe I need the spray.
Listen, you're up to $1,300. And you're going to play for 10 times the $500 you just won now, or $5,000. Remember, you have to match one of them exactly to collect.
Okay, Brett.
Brett. You're ready. Are you ready? Okay, here we go. Think Brett Summers now. ESP, electricity between you and Brett. Here it is. Ready? Goes like this. Blank glasses. Glasses. Blank glasses. All right?
Oh, boy.
All right. She had a little trouble making up her mind there. Have you been thinking about it? All right. What answer do you think will match Brett's?
Eyeglasses?
Eyeglasses. I tell you, I've been standing here, Mary, and thinking, if I were playing, if I were in your spot, would I say eyeglasses or would I say something else? And I really couldn't.
Before you show, because I don't know what Brett's written, just know that you didn't miss with me, because I wrote sunglasses.
You wrote sunglasses.
Yeah, so I wouldn't have matched.
You wouldn't have matched her.
As much as I love her, so
yeah.
we'll see.
All right, Brett.
Just remember, you would have matched with me.
I'm gonna.
He writes them afterwards.
I'm gonna kill myself because I wrote eyeglasses and I thought she doesn't wear glasses, and people who don't wear glasses always think in terms of sunglasses.
Sunglasses.
Terrible. I think of eyeglasses.
Mary,
because I
you
wear
keep
them.
trying here. You're up to $1,300. It was a real toss-up between sunglasses and eyeglasses. It was a hard one. Now you're going to meet another player. Now let's welcome Janet Spilleri. Okay, as soon as it stops, Mary, you two ladies know each other. And we welcome Janet Spilleri. Is that the way you say your name?
Spilleri, yes.
Where are you from, Janet, and all that?
Simi Valley.
Simi Valley?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's north of here, is it?
I don't know my directions. I think it's
Where is
east.
Simi? Is Simi Valley north of here?
Earthquake capital of the world.
Oh, is that where that is?
That's where the big
Yeah.
quake was.
That's northeast of here. Yeah, northeast of
It's
here.
nice there.
Well, you better move there. What else you want to tell us about Janet Spilleri?
Well, I'm married and I have 2 daughters.
Yeah.
My older daughter's 4, and her name is Marcy. And my younger daughter, my little Christmas present last year, is Valerie. She's 8 months old.
Christmas present.
Uh-huh.
Just
Christmas
found
morning.
her right under the tree here.
It wasn't quite that easy.
Oh, all right, Janet. It's easy for me. It's difficult for you. It's easy for me. Good luck to you. We'll start this game after, I don't know. I'm all mixed up here. Let's watch this message here. No time here. Gene Rayburn, join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This program was edited for broadcast. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Get ready to match the stars. Comic impressionist Fred Travelina. Match Game's favorite, Brett Summer. Actor, director, bon vivant, Charles Nelson Riley. America's TV sweetheart, Sally Struthers. From the Comedy Club Network, Vince Chen. And from First and 10, Shannon Tweed. As we play the all-new, star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Oh, welcome to Match Game. Thank you very much. Thank you for joining us. Look who's here. Hi, stars.
Hi, Ross.
We have, welcome Fred Travelina, who we have to announce, just was the opening act for the economic summit with George Bush.
The Russians want money. I said, no way. But I promised them an economic advisor, and Donald Trump left this morning. There will be an
All right, good to have the president here. Let's meet our contestant, Ingrid. Hi, how are you?
Hi, Ross. Good. How are you?
Ingrid has done very well. You have $6,900
Yes,
so
I
far.
do.
You're the champ. Oh, you're the champ. And you are Matthew. Matthew, tell us about you.
I'm Matthew Flynn. I'm from exotic Encino, California. And I work at a large company in Burbank in corporate communications.
You know how this is played. You want to play?
Definitely.
All right, let's go. The game here is to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and every time you get a correct match, it's worth $50. The one who scores the most at the end of the game is the winner, gets to keep all the money, and gets to play Super Match for a shot at $10,000. Well, Ingrid's the champion, so you get to go first. A or B?
I'm going to go with B, Ross.
Okay. You all right, Brett?
I'm nervous because I haven't done this for so long, you know. I've been retired in Connecticut, but I got in my walker and I'm here.
All right, first question.
I didn't say a word.
You didn't say a word. No, I know. Charles, button your shirt.
Well, I got to explain that later.
Susie said, my plastic surgeon goofed. Instead of using silicone, he used silly putty. And now I can tie my blank in a knot. See, Brett, you like it?
Oh, no, it's okay.
Okay. Ingrid. They have their answers. Susie said my plastic surgeon goofed. Instead of using silicone, he used silly putty. And now I can tie my...
Breasts.
Breasts in a knot. I'd pay $5 to see that. Fred.
Yes.
Now I can tie my...
I went up a little further than that place where the, you know, where the thing, what happens, because Twin Peaks and Dolly Parton, this is a special, let me tell you. So I said nose.
Her nose and a knot.
Nose and a knot.
Is this a... Okay, how about you, Brett?
I said bosom or boob.
Boob or bosom? Is a man. Sally.
Yeah.
They didn't use silicone, they used silly putty. Now
Yeah.
you can tie...
Well, you see,
what in it?
I would never need that because I have to wear a minimizer bra. You know what a
minimizer?
It shoves it around your back and up behind your neck. Makes you look smart. But you don't want to walk out of the room without walking out backwards because people can see where it's been minimized.
Yeah, I thought they were shoulder pads.
So instead, I said breasts.
Ah, there's a match. Vince, you trend-setting fashion wizard, you. What?
Well, I was gonna say what the young lady said. I didn't want to. I mean, say that word. You know, so I didn't want to say
the B word. Yeah.
So I thought I'd say the B word too.
Well, it's matched.
Sally, you put yours around the back?
Yeah,
I just put mine right there in my pants here.
Oh, nice.
I was at least nice about it.
The chest is a match. That's a match.
Yes.
All right. Nice job, Ingrid. 5 matches. Now it's your turn, Matthew. Let's see how we do with this one.
Come on, Matt.
Oh, my. The movie director said, Roseanne Barr refused to do her nude scene.
Yay!
Thank God!
And the world was a better place. But I fixed it so the audience will never know the difference. I used a blank as her body double.
This is...
Roseanne Barr refused to do her nude scene. But I fixed it so the audience will never know the difference. I used a blank as her body double. All right, where we go? Ready, Matthew? Movie director said Roseanne Barr refused to do her nude scene. But I fixed it so the audience will never know the difference. I used a blank as what?
It's not nice, but I'm going to say pig.
A pig.
That's not very nice, Matthew.
See, half of the audience is saying, no, that's not nice either. But they're
Matthew.
applauding over here. So
Matthew.
Okay, she used a pig. Used a pig as a body double, Fred?
The words of Dr. Ruth, I figured that the best way to do this was to illustrate the size of the being in the person. Because if she had those things hanging down, tie them in a knot, forget it. So I said elephant.
Elephant.
Well, I think that pig is a terrible answer and it's disrespectful. And on top of that, it's too small. I said a water buffalo.
A water buffalo. Charles?
I have the greatest respect. She's a very comedic actress,
Roseanne
and she's
Barr.
truly funny. And I had to say this because I have to hopefully get money to buy a couple of bigger shirts. So I said,
You said
elephant.
elephant.
Fair enough on
I love you, Roseanne, and next time I see you, don't hold this against me because I couldn't refuse to play or they wouldn't invite me back, and match game's my favorite game, so I said cow.
A cow.
That's sweet.
Not only did you qualify, but it was the wrong
Sweet
answer. So,
Well, you know, I feel
Vince?
bad too.
I feel bad too, and I don't even know Roseanne, and I feel bad, you know. But I thought, well, body double. I thought I'd probably go with Cal too.
You said Cal also.
Yeah. 2 cows in a row.
Boy, with friends like Sally.
Shannon, we're both on the hit list. We're really begging
I tried to think of an animal, yes, okay, an animal, that had the hind end that was most human-like, and I thought those horse rumps looked pretty good.
A horse is no match. Oh, we didn't have anything for you there, Matthew. Ingrid, you're at 250. We're going to change all that when we come with matchup next. Please stay with us, folks. Welcome back. Well, here at the end of the first round, Ingrid, our champion, you have 250 right now. Matthew, you have nothing right now. But we're going to play matchup. Now, this is where you can build up your score by playing against the clock. And Matt, since you're behind right now, we'll start with you, and you can play with any one of our stars. Who would you like to play with?
I'm going to go with Sally.
Ooh, Matthew, all right.
You're Sally Struthers.
I have a nephew named Matthew, so I'm going to try
Might have a
Okay.
connection here. Now, Matthew, we're going to show you a series of possible matchups, and we want you to look at your screen and select what you feel is the best answer, and then every time Sally agrees with you, you'll get $50. Okay, we'll put 30 seconds on the clock.
He doesn't have any money.
Get as many as you can. Ready?
Yes.
Go. Let's make blank. Let's make love. Let's make a deal.
Let's make a deal.
Match. Screen blank. Screen door. Screen test.
Screen door.
No match. Back blank. Back scratcher. Back off.
Back off.
Match. Medicine blank. Medicine man. Medicine chest.
Medicine chest.
Match. Air blank. Air freshener. Air raid.
Air freshener.
Match. Bottom of the blank. Bottom of the barrel. Bottom of the ninth.
Bottom of the barrel.
Match. Bill Blank. Oh. All right. Nice job. Nice job, Matthew.
Yeah.
You got 5 matches.
That quick.
Tied the score up. Ingrid, your turn. Who do you want to play with?
I want Fred.
Fred, when a woman talks like that, you move, don't you?
Amen.
I want Fred. All right, $50 every time you get a match. You have 30 seconds. Let's put 30 on the clock. Ready? Go. Smoke blank. Smoke alarm, smoke ring.
Smoke alarm.
Match. Labor blank. Labor pains, labor day.
Labor pains.
No match. Gentle blank. Gentle giant, gentle Ben.
Gentle giant.
No match. Molly blank. Molly Ringwald, Molly Dodd.
Molly Dodd.
No match. Daisy blank. Daisy Chain, Daisy May.
Daisy chain.
No match. Vanilla blank. Vanilla wafer, vanilla ice cream.
Vanilla wafer.
No match.
Sorry, Ingrid.
Okay. See, they think it's his fault. Here's one match. We'll be back with more match game in a moment. Please stay tuned. Welcome back. All right, we have the score now. Ingrid, 300. Matthew, you're behind right now, so you get to go first. Question A or B?
Let's go with A.
Aha. Okay. See how we do with this one. Oh, the manager of the McDonald's said, I have the crunchiest McNuggets in town.
How crunchy.
How crunchy are they?
Well, that's because when I prepare the chickens, I toss their blanks into the batter.
Music from the island. We love to listen.
Everybody has theirs in?
Let's go to Bermuda.
Okay.
It was his birthday the other
All
day.
right, Matthew. Manager of the McDonald's said, I've got the crunchiest McNuggets in town because when I prepare the chickens, I toss their
beaks.
Their beaks. I'll make a beak sandwich. All right, Fred.
Well, you know, Clint Eastwood always worked over there, punk. He always likes to make those McNuggets real crispy. Only he uses the feet.
He uses the feet. That's a good answer, though. That's another chicken feet.
Well,
Brett,
I was
chicken
going to
beaks?
say something else away from my original answer, but then I remembered that chickens don't have them. So I said beaks.
He said beak.
Chickens don't have them.
That's right. I guess.
I'm sorry, Matthew. Bone.
Oh, another good answer, though.
There's nothing wrong with that.
No, there's nothing wrong with that. That's a good answer,
Lovely
Sally.
answer.
It was a lousy answer.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I thought I was going to say feet first, maybe. Then I thought maybe I'd say feet again, but I said beaks too. Beaks.
Yes.
Beaks.
Yeah, beak. Matthew, you're doing pretty well here. Shannon, you have beaks there for your Crunchy McNuggets?
Sort of. My favorite body part. Well, now we have McLips.
McLips? No, it is not a match.
Beans don't have
Not quite a match.
beaks. It says beaks.
All right, Matthew. You did pretty well there. Ingrid, you're behind now, but here goes this question. How do you do?
They're very hard.
Oh, do you watch The Simpsons? Do you watch the...
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
sure.
Oh, yeah.
I'm out of here, dude.
The father, Homer Simpson, said, I think I've been working at the nuclear power plant too long. I just blanked, and a mushroom cloud formed. Okay. All right, here we go. Ingrid, Homer Simpson said, I've been working at the nuclear power plant too long. I just
Tinkled.
tinkled?
Tinkled?
They're booing Charles again.
No.
That's showbiz, baby. Take it, Ross. That's the same.
Fred?
Well, I don't know, dude. I don't think so. I said burped.
Burp. That's the answer. Yeah. Sure. Would make sense. Brett, now I know what Brett had before. Did you?
No, I changed it, honey.
You did?
But I certainly didn't say tinkle. I'm sorry. I said, excuse me, belched.
Belched. Oh, all right, belched.
I'm so happy to be here today. Even I can't make my voice as high as Fred's.
Burped. Burp. Yeah, those are all good answers. Sally, he blanked and a mushroom cloud formed.
Oh, I said bird.
Didn't see with a little mushroom burp there. How about you, Vince?
I didn't want to say what everybody else said, so I thought I would say burp too.
Burped also.
5 burps in a row? All right. Huh?
Could have been the big score, Shannon, unless there's a tinkle
Ingrid,
there.
you'll be happy to know I didn't say what everybody else said because I have nerves of steel.
What did you say? Oh. No.
Oh, very good.
So you got shut out that time, Ingrid, but we can change it. Now it's time for final matchup. Whoever wins this round wins the game, a chance to play for a possible $10,000. And Ingrid, even though you're the champion, you're trailing at this point, so you get to go first. Who would you like to play with?
I'd like to play with Shannon.
Shannon Tweed.
Okay.
All right, now this time a matchup will be worth $100 instead of $50, and we'll put 45 seconds on the clock instead of 30. So now you've got 300. Go as far as you can, but you've got to get at least 400 Matthew's score to stay in the game. Ready? Go. Blank Young. Robert Young, forever young.
Forever.
No match. Blank Surgeon. Tree surgeon, plastic surgeon.
Plastic surgeon.
Match. Blank Devil. Handsome devil, speak of the devil.
Handsome devil.
Match. Blank Who. Guess who, the who.
Guess who?
Match. Blank Only. One and only, members only.
One and only.
No match. Blank Alaska. Gnome Alaska, baked Alaska.
Baked.
Match.
Sorry, Alaska.
Blank Tank. Think tank, fish tank.
Think tank.
No match. Blank Stroke. Sunstroke, backstroke.
Backstroke.
No match. Blank Heel. High heel, Achilles heel.
High heel.
Match. Blank Douglas. Kirk Douglas. Very good. Well, you came up a lot, Ingrid. 5 matches. Matthew, this is your chance to go for the win, but you have to beat 800 to do it. Who do you want to play with?
I'm gonna go with Quick Vince.
All right. Quick Vince. Okay, let's have 45 seconds on the clock, please. Go. Blank the Tiger. Tony the Tiger, save the Tiger.
Tony the Tiger.
No match. Blank California. Hotel California, Baja California.
Baja California.
Match. Blank around. Fool around, what goes around.
Fool around.
Match. Blank center. Shopping center, front and center.
Front and center.
No match. Blank grounds. Polo grounds, coffee grounds.
Coffee grounds.
Match. Blank Mac. Fleetwood Mac, Big Mac.
Big Mac.
No match. Blank midnight. Around midnight, stroke of midnight.
Stroke of midnight.
No match. Blank silver. Sterling silver, Long John silver.
Long John silver.
No match. Blank alive. 5 alive, staying alive.
Staying alive.
Match. Blank fingers. Sticky fingers, butterfingers.
Butterfingers.
No match. All right. We have a tie score. We have to play a tiebreaker. Both of you are at 800. Please take a look at this matchup. Now you notice now you have 3 choices. Going blank, going places, going crazy, going my way. Since you're the champion, Ingrid, you choose one of them first. Okay. All right, you choose one of the remaining answers, Matthew. All right, and Vince, you're going to have to break the tie. Which answer do you like better? Going places or going crazy?
Going Crazy.
Going Crazy. Matthew is the winner. Come on over here. Matthew, you're the champ. Nice going. Nice going. Ingrid, we have to say goodbye. Because you have $6,900. Thank you for playing Match Game. Okay, we're going to come back with our big money super match in a minute. Please stay with us. Welcome back. Mattis, now it's time for our big money super match. This is where you can win over $10,000. And to do this, we're going to start with an audience match. You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Lost blank. Now, if you can guess their most popular answer, you'll get $500. The second best answer, $300. Or the third most popular answer, $200. All right, you can get help here from 3 of the celebrities. Who would you like to help?
I'm going to start with Vince, since
Vince.
he pulled me through.
I will have to go with Lost and Found.
Lost and Found. Okay.
Let's go to Brett.
Lost Horizon.
Lost Horizon.
Am I dating myself?
One more.
And Sally.
From Peter Pan, The Lost Boys.
Lost Boys.
Oh, I was humming that just
All right.
this morning.
Lost Boys. All right. Now, so you have, look what you have. You have Lost Horizon, Lost Boys, or Lost and Found. Or you can take one of your own.
I go with Lost and Found.
Or Lost and Found.
Lost and found. Lost and
All right.
found. That's what it is.
You and Vince.
Funny.
So you and Vince all the way. Let's see how you did. What is the $200 answer? Lost Dog.
Dog. What kind
How about
of
the
an
$300 answer? Lost in
in
Space,
Space.
sure. Okay, here's the big one. The $500 answer. We're looking for Lost and Found. Is it there? It's there. Okay. All right.
Big money for Matt.
This has been a tense game the whole way, hasn't it?
Definitely.
Now, you've got $500. Means you'll be playing for at least 10 times that, or $5,000. Could be double if you get a lucky spin on our star wheel. Come on up here.
Give it a whirl, Matt.
Okay, Matt, you know how this works. Spin this. Whichever star it lands on, that's your partner in the head-to-head. If it lands here, you'll be playing for double. In your case, that's $10,000.
Okay.
So give it a spin, Matthew.
Pray you don't get me, man.
Throw it, Matthew. There it is. Yes. Sally, yes.
Oh, all right, it's Sally. It's Sally. It's still $5,000. Still $5,000.
Go for it, Sally.
Now, to win the $5,000, you have to match Sally head-to-head. We have to have an exact match. Please, no help from the audience. Turn and face me.
We're with you,
What is your
Sally.
best answer for this? Blank juice. Sally, write your answer down. Blank juice. Okay, bury your answer, Sally.
Oh, gosh.
Okay, turn around here. What is your answer, Matthew, for blank juice?
It's the first thing I have every morning, orange juice.
Orange juice. Okay. Sally, for $5,000, can you match orange juice?
This is the woman that said Lost Boys.
Okay. Well, nice work. We're going to take a little break. We'll come right back. Stay with us. Well, we're standing here with our champion, Matthew. He's going to be back tomorrow, but he has $5,900. So tune in with us on the next one, and you can see how he does. Bye, folks.
Departing contestants will receive a Bell Phones cordless telephone featuring advanced circuitry for corded quality sound, furnished by Northwestern Bell Phones. Delicious 5-Bar snack bars, a great tasting snack that's a great way to get your fiber anytime you want. 5-Bar snack bars, high in fiber, big on taste. Sweats Express, colorful, comfortable, mixable, matchable sweats, an adorable easy care blend from Sweats Express, a Toltex brand. This is Gene Wood speaking for Match Game. I'm Mark Goodson. television production.
Get ready to match the stars. Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Marsha Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
How are you, John? Good. And how's everybody up here? And down here?
You always ask us how we are. How are you?
I'll tell you how I am.
Oh, no tongues.
What, she says, no tongues? Now, would I do that?
Yes.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. If you're all... Jimmy, what are you doing?
I'm just matching pens.
You're matching pens?
Matching pens as best I can. A mental efficiency test that they put me
Listen,
through.
how are you rolling along on good times? Everything
I'm
okay?
rolling fine.
Yes. Now, before we start, would you say the word and get it out of their system?
Dynamite!
Thank you. Marsha, what's your word?
What's my word?
Do you have a word, a key word?
Lint.
Lint. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
We'll watch her on the Bob Newhart Show. And now let's say hello to Denise Isola and Mickey Bettis there. Denise is our current champ. She's won one game. She has $600, right? And she's being challenged here by Mickey. Mickey, you've had your two questions, haven't you?
Unfortunately.
Yes. So the score at this moment is tied. And when we give you your second round question, that's a final round, all you have to do is match one person and you win the game. Come back and see how that turns out in 1 minute and 5 seconds. Here we go. Bing, bing, bing. There it is. That's all yours. Listen carefully. All you have to do is match one celebrity and you win. Brett, you do not play. Because she matched you in the first round. Kathy said, every girl who went to Roger's New Year's Eve party got blank.
And I was there! First in line!
It was a good answer.
Yes, but where is your... yes.
Close enough. It's close enough.
It's close enough. The correct spelling really is this. But spelling doesn't count on this program.
You are very smart. That's excellent.
I'm very smart. I have a little bit of knowledge about many things and not much knowledge about any one thing. Here we go.
You can
over
swing
here
that in
to
ragtime.
Mickey Bettis. Oh, I beg your pardon. It's Denise. Kathy said every girl who went to Roger's New Year's Eve party got...
There's so many.
So many girls?
No. Drunk.
Mickey, you may have a chance. All right. Drunk is what she said.
Drunk.
Every girl who went to Roger's New Year's Eve party got drunk. Now, drunk is, you know, that happens at New Year's Eve parties.
She's from Vegas. What do you want?
Yeah.
No, I said kiss. I just didn't name the place.
Yes. All right. Every girl got kissed. Leave them alone. Did you see that skinny body?
That's
that
a
slim
fine
body?
answer.
What do you say, Brett?
I say go right on to Charles because I'm not playing and I'm
What do
not
you
going
say,
to tell you
Charles?
again.
I didn't spell it right. You corrected my spelling because I was born here and I didn't have a governess and had very poor education. In French, enceinte, which
Enceinte
means
is right.
pregnant.
Yes, right. Okay. Now, Elaine, every girl who went to Roger's New Year's Eve party got...
I translated from French into English. Pregnant.
Okay. And,
Roger was something else.
yes, he was. And you, sir?
I use the medical term preggy.
Preggy. Oh, the doctors call it that all the time. There. Now, she's looking for the answer drunk. What do you say?
Well, it was between pinned or pregnant.
Pinned or pregnant, and that was it. So, By Jove, this game ends up in a tie. And here we go. You see how it is, Mickey? You never know about this show. Now, what we do is we wipe the slate clean here. We've got 2 tiebreaker questions here, one for each of you. The one who scores the most will be the winner. Mickey, what is your choice?
A.
All right. A, here it is. Unlucky Louie bought a rabbit's foot. Just his luck. The rabbit's foot had blank. Unlucky Louie bought a rabbit's foot. Just his luck. The rabbit's foot had blank.
Oh, there were 2 wonderful answers for
Aren't
that.
there? Yes. It's a good question.
I think I'm going to take my second choice.
Oh, sure. Sure.
Right. Very good. You're thinking, right, Jimmy? 131 pounds of intellect.
Dynamite.
Right.
That's a terrible.
Put it in a slot. Leave him alone. Stop molesting my friend. Okay, everybody set. We come over here to Mickey Bettis. Unlucky Louie bought a rabbit's foot. Just his luck. The rabbit's foot had...
Athlete's foot.
Athlete's foot. Now, Jimmy, she said athlete's foot.
She can say whatever she wants. The mic was open and she said it.
What did you say? Your mic is open.
My mic is open, and the Black Prince ensconces his answer as no hair.
Just as luck, the rabbit's foot had no hair.
You mean the kingdom is rebelling?
That's right. Now, before you continue, Boyham, would you like to explain that rotten answer?
Didn't I say it was a rotten answer?
No. See, if the rabbit's foot has no hair, then it doesn't have its lucky streak in it. Because you must have the hair from the worldly travels.
Oh, I see. Okay, gotcha. All right. All right, Brett, you're up.
I thought I had a terrific answer, but that's wonderful. I said the little devil had fleas.
Fleas. Oh, of course, fleas. Charles, may we call on you?
Now you see, America, it's club soda.
Club soda is what it is. Yes, Charles.
Yeah, but the club soda ain't in the glass.
I hope your tie falls off.
Come to order, please.
Any lovely girl like Miss Mickey Bettis who wears a bed jacket on a show deserves a correct answer. I vote for athlete's foot.
Okay. That's something Mandarin.
That's right. It's not a bed jacket. It's the newest style.
It is. It looks like a bed jacket, though. Just his luck, the rabbit's foot had blank, and she said athlete's foot.
I said athlete's foot, too.
Good for you. That's true for you, Mickey. Was this a diseased foot?
Well, actually, the medical term for a rabbit is athlete's paw.
Athlete's paw, of course. Yes. Indeed. She's looking for a little athlete's foot.
Well, I'm thrilled that I matched Richard, whom I consider to be a clever person, although I'm probably a better bowler. Athlete's paw.
Okay, that's 4 for her. Now, you got to go some here. Denise, you ready? Listen carefully. This is it. Oh, I changed your mind. Gonna do a commercial. I'll put this right back here while we do this commercial. Yes, sir. Anything you say, we are at your beck and call. Come right back. We're ready. Let's see if we break this tie. You ready, Denise? Got to match 4 to achieve another tie. 5 will win another game. That'll be your second game. Marvin has been out of the Army for 10 years.
Good gravy.
But every morning, he still blanks. Marvin has been out of the Army for 10 years, but every morning he still blanks.
Oh, I love my answer.
Okay,
There, you got a good one. Put it in the slot there, buddy.
Sorry.
No, that bad? No, that's...
Nothing to do with our show. Oh, there are a number of good choices there. That's a beaut. All right, put them in the slot. You can't think of anything. Marsha, can't I?
Use that.
Blank.
Yeah, put that one in there. Yes, Marvin has been out of the Army for 10 years. Every morning he's still... Yeah, that's got a good one. There we go. I got everybody to respond. Put in the slot, Marcia. Don't argue with me on my son. Denise. Marvin has been out of the Army for 10 years, but every morning he still blanks.
He still gets up. He still gets up to do his exercises, calisthenics. Goodbye.
Goodbye forever. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Aloha. No, let's get the responses first. Jimmy, she says
never know.
every morning he still does his calisthenics.
Sayonara. Salutes.
Salute. All right, Brett.
I said, picks up his socks and salutes.
All right. Now you gotta match everybody else to stay in the game. Charles.
I'm sorry. I said makes his bed.
Makes his bed. All right. Give it a down, Mickey. All right, you hang around here, will you? You gonna hang around here? Okay, you hang around here a little while here while I say goodbye to Denise. Denise has won $600, and she has some plans for that money, and she's going back to Las Vegas a happier girl than she was when she came here. Denise Isola.
Thank you.
Goodbye. Come over here. Now, here it is. This thing just whirled itself around here, and we're ready for you if you're ready for it.
I don't know if I am.
Yes, you are. Just hang on here, and let me tell you how it goes. We polled a recent studio audience, Mickey, and we got their best response to this. Blank bam. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Now, if you match the second most frequently given answer, you get $250. If you match the third, you get $100. Now, whom do you call on for a little help here?
Richard.
What I'm going to give Jean for Christmas.
What's that?
It's a little doll called Bam Bam.
Really?
Yeah, that's the Flintstone family. You wouldn't know about it, but it's very...
The Flintstone family.
There's Pebbles and Bam Bam.
Bam Bam.
I didn't want to say the other one.
All right. Here we go. One more.
Charles.
I have been on this program for 4 long years.
Yeah.
2.5.
It was difficult to match blank Arthur, blank whatever.
Yes.
Blank Bam wins the prize.
Yes.
I will go with my new hit record, the Bim Bam Man.
What is it? What are you saying?
No, wait a minute. You're talking like it's Smith or Doe up there. It's Bam. My hit record, which you can get at all your stores, Bim Bam Man.
Bim Bam.
Or as we say, Bam-O-Mite. Which will be sweeping the country in about an hour.
Okay. With a broom. Bim Bam. That's his answer.
Brett.
Just having so many answers that it's so difficult to choose. Why don't I just go with Slam Bam?
Slam Bam.
And then we want to see the producers immediately in the dressing room.
Now hold on. There may be some revelations here as we slide these cards aside here.
I doubt it.
And if there are no interesting revelations, we're going to get him out here and tell him to give us some good suggestions here. There,
right.
I'd like to hear him.
I'd like to too.
It does seem impossible to me. What?
If he has any one of them that finishes "Thank you, ma'am," I'm going to hit him.
Now, you've got Slam, Bim, and Bam. Slam, Bam, Bim, Bam, and Bam, Bam.
What a choice.
Don't get me mixed up now, Mickey. What do you want? Have you got a better idea in your head?
Heavens, no.
What?
I'll try Bam Bam.
You try Bam Bam? Okay. We are looking for Bam Bam. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Bim Bam. All right, Charles.
Well, you can get it at your record store.
All right. We are looking for Bam Bam. Here is the $250 number. Wham Bam.
Got to pick that out.
Wham Bam.
Bam.
Well, I'll be darned. Never heard that. All right. Here's the last chance for Bam Bam. Earl, slide it. Bam Bam, it is. I don't believe it. You know.
You know your bands.
Well, I'll be darned. Were there any other possibilities there? Alabama?
Alabama.
No,
From the
I
record
guess
of the
not.
same name.
It was a tough one, but you did it, and you did it very well. You and Richard got your ESP going there, and you figured out what that audience said. Now you're going to play for 10 times $500 or $5,000. Now you got to match one of them. Which one will it be?
Richard did on the last one. I'll do it with him again.
Okay.
Bam, bam.
All right. He'd like to do it with you again. That's right. Stand right there on that little mark there and face me. Okay, here we go. It's worth $5,000. Concentrate real hard now. Get those thought waves going over to Richard. Tree blank. That's T-R-E-E blank. Tree blank. Now he's finished. Okay, Mickey Betts, we need an answer from you which will match his. What do you say to that? Tree blank.
First thing I thought it was trunk.
Tree trunk. Tree trunk. All right. Well, now we'll call on Richard and ask him to reveal his answer, because if you match him, you collect the $5,000. Go.
I was thinking what you told us that you just moved into a new house.
A tree house. Yeah. Tree house is good. What other answers were there up there? Treetop. Tree surgeon, yeah.
What
Number of
about
the good
tree
choices.
bim or tree bam?
Tree bim or bam. Tree bam. Tree bam, tree bam, pom pom, tree bam, boom. Okay, Mickey, we're going to have a little message here now of commercial interest, then you're going to meet your new opponent. Come right back.
Today's consolation prizes are the original Mr. Coffee and genuine Mr. Coffee filter. Joe DiMaggio says it's the greatest automatic coffee brewing system ever. And a radio, and finger-licking good Kentucky Fried Chicken and all the fixings. A real meal that's real goodness and only from Kentucky Fried Chicken. And a shopper's toad from Parsons Ammonia. Freshens every room, walls to windows, costs little, cleans a lot. Parsons, America's #1 selling ammonia. You know the rest, but what I like best is Doodle-Doo Blank. And we'll have some when Match Game 76 continue in a minute.
Now, we're ready to start another game. You want to play another game?
Yeah.
Well, then let's introduce a new player here, Puanani Kaindek. How are you? We welcome you.
Thank you.
Please tell us about yourself.
Well, first of all, I'd like to compliment you on how well you said my name. It sounded very nice.
Oh, aren't you nice? Puanani. That's a pretty name, isn't it?
Thank you. I'm originally from Hawaii.
Yes.
And my family and I moved here to California. We live in Palos Verdes now. I have 4 children, 1 husband, 1 dog, and 1 fish.
1 husband, 1 dog, and 1 fish. All right, Puanani, good luck to you. We ask you to make a selection here, A or B?
I'll take A.
All right, new game, everybody plays. Lois Lane said...
Oh, good.
She said, now, I'm positive that Clark Kent is Superman. I set off a bomb in Clark's blank, and he didn't even say ouch.
Where's the blank? You didn't give us a blank.
Listen to it again. She says, now I'm positive that Clark Kent is Superman. I set off a bomb in Clark's blank, and he didn't even say ouch.
Oh. Do you know, I don't want to hurt your feelings, but when you do girls,
yes,
you get a little more sissy than you do feminine.
Don't listen to her. She's all wet.
I'm talking just the way you're talking now, right? That's the way girls talk.
That's
isn't it?
right.
It's true, it's true, that's right.
And then they giggle.
And then they giggle.
And wet your lips.
And wet your lips. Now I'm positive that Clark Kent is Superman because when I set off...
We're ready.
Oh, you're ready.
Well, I'm not.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Here we go. She said, Brett, I thought you said you were ready.
I am ready. You didn't tell me what you had in mind. That's why I can't remember.
Lois Lane said, now I'm positive that Clark Kent is Superman. I set off a bomb in Clark's blank, and he didn't even say ouch.
Pants.
In his pants. She said pants.
I said bim. No. I said rear end.
Rear end.
Which are in the pants.
All right. What do you think? No match here. All right, Brett.
Good times have now become bad times, baby. I said trousers.
Trousers. There's one. Charles.
I said in American pants, but in the words of the island, Pantahua.
Pantahua. Go ahead, Elaine. Show and tell.
I said, I said super suit.
Super suit. Well,
Because he wears tights. I didn't know.
I said pocket.
You said pocket. Yeah, well, that's close to pants. It was the same idea. What'd you say?
A trifle obscure and wrong, I said phone booth.
Phone booth is what I would have said, too. Yes, indeed. Okay, so that's 2 for you, Puanani, and we'll get to your first round question when we get to it. But right now, we got to get to this. Thank you all. Next week when we're together again, and I hope we will be together, these are the people who will be on this very stage.
Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Franny Clark.
Team member in Match Game 76, goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Scoey Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sharon Farrell, Richard Dawson, and Mary Wicks as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. Here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Raymond.
All right, folks, step right up and get your ice cream bars here.
You look like you're doing music now.
Listen,
Hey,
I should do that sometimes, shouldn't I? Yeah.
I'm up in it. The mayor's wife. I could play that.
Okay, what part do you want to play?
Bugsy Malone.
Bugsy Malone. And what about you? What part do you want to play?
Flow quick.
Oh, yeah.
Wrong show.
Yeah. All right, is there a part in it for you?
I don't know. It's a white play. You tell me.
Oh, I
What play is this?
It's nothing.
I don't listen at the beginning.
I know you don't.
I just finally applauded after 6 years, and I can't applaud
But
and
you
listen.
must pay attention because, again, this is our first week with the new Star Wheel.
Yes.
Where one of our
Who could
players
forget
here
that?
could win $10,000. This being Monday. Well, yeah, it's the
Second of the
fourth
week,
day.
fourth.
But $10,000 on one single match is a possibility, either for Sari Amato or for Jim Smadak over here. Okay. Sari is the current champ. She has $5,600. We're very happy for you. I see she's got a snake ring there.
Yeah.
Yes. Is there any special significance to that?
I got it in Spain. This is it.
All right. That's significant.
Yeah.
And here is Jim Smadak. Smiling Jim Smadak there. He's happy to be here.
Pleasure being here. I love California.
He's from San Antonio. Oh. What's that? That's a good place, yes. All right. Anything you want to say before we begin, Jim?
I'm ready to get started.
All right. We're in the middle of round 2 here. He's had both of his questions. He has 4. She has to match 4 to tie, 5 to win. We'll see how it turns out after this. Ready? Here we go. Last question, last round. Sari, it's up to you. 4 to tie, 5 to win. Roy said, I saw the world's noisiest snake charmer. To get the snake out of the basket, instead of playing a flute, he played a blank.
The noisiest?
Noisiest snake charmer. Instead of playing a flute, he played a blank. Put that right in the slot there. Okay. Roy said, I saw the world's noisiest snake charmer. To get the snake out of the basket, instead of playing a flute, he played a blank.
Trombone?
Trombone. That's noisy. Loud. You get a little O from the audience on that.
Yeah.
Sorry, they're not too happy with that. She says a trombone, Scoey.
She did well, too.
Yes.
She did well. I said tuba.
A tuba. That's the one that goes papa. Yes. Yeah. What do you say?
Well, I figured you wanted something really rackety, like a drum.
Drums would be good. Now, you must match everybody else to stay in the game. Sarah, what do you say, Charles?
Chuck chose a trumpet.
Trumpet, so that means Jim Smadak wins the game. What the rest of the Sarah is leaving here with $5,600 and our best wishes. Thank you, Sarah Amato. Hello there. Very close. We're twinsies. All right. Jim, did you see our big new Star Wheel come down? It snuck up on you here. You can win as much as $10,000 on a single match. But to begin with, Jim, we're going to do the audience match as we usually do. Here we go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Black as...
Let's leave.
Black. Now, wait a minute. No, it's
we don't mind it when Scoey's not here, but when Scoey's here, we can't, right, hon?
No, it's Scoey stays.
I'm going to call the NAACP.
All right, you call them.
Let's go.
No, Scoey's staying.
Let me hear these answers first.
Yes, right.
And they better be funny.
All right. If you match the answer they gave most often, Jim, you get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third most frequent answer, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will hip you up.
Scoey.
Black as night.
Black as night.
Black as night.
Okay, there's one.
Richard.
Black as Scoey. Can't win there.
Black as
your hat.
Black as your hat.
Right.
That's a black derby, the way they wear in England all the time.
Well, I think he's got the number one answer anyway.
Right.
So that's...
Okay.
Charles.
This is a wonderful.
Yes, yes.
Trust me.
It's not prejudice.
No.
Okay, Charles, let's hear it.
Take it from someone who knows about black. Go ahead.
Black as the ace of spades.
Listen.
I got booed on my answer. Have you ever seen how big Scoey really is? You think I was going to say, well, who's that? Black as your hat. May not be a winning answer, but it's a safe answer.
That's right. Black as your hat, black as the ace of spades, and black as night of the 3. Now, there may be some other good ones that you might want to choose instead of one of those. It's up to you entirely.
I'm going to go with black as night.
Black as night. Are you afraid of Scoey, too?
Black as coal.
All right. What'd you say, Charles?
Black as coal.
Black as coal.
I don't know. I bet black as night is the number one answer. I really
You think so?
Yeah.
They say coal.
I want to see
All right,
Jim
we'll
keep
find
smiling.
out.
Scoey.
Right now, what it's going to be, we'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Black as coal is the bottom answer there.
Black
Okay.
as a coal hat.
Black as night.
Black as a coal hat.
Black as
Coal
night.
black hat. All right, may we see the next one, please? Black as the ace of spades.
What is it?
You know, Scoey's going to be right, and so is Jim. Yeah.
Yeah.
I bet they are going to be right. Slide it, Ori. Yeah! Boy, well done. There you are. Great answer. You were right. Listen.
Take my advice. It's better to kiss him than fight him.
He's not a bad
Smiling
kisser.
Jim's made that.
Now listen, Jim, you won $500. That means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But you can double that stake if you have a lucky spin on our new star wheel.
Get the 10 grand, Jim.
Stand over here.
Go get it.
Now, as you know, don't do it until I tell you to. And when you do, give it a good whirl, because the rule says it must make at least one complete revolution. You know, this has to go all the way around there and at least go past that point. You've got your hand on Richard. There. Okay. And now one other important thing. If, when you spin the wheel, it stops in any of the gold star areas on anyone's name, the double sign lights up and you'll be playing for double the $5,000 or $10,000. Good luck to you. Give it a good hard spin. There we go. Oh, that's the hardest spin we've ever had there.
Get the double.
Yeah, let's see. We get a little double here now.
Get the double. Get the double.
Coming up with a double. Come on. Get on down here. Now, you hit the double means you're going to be playing for $10,000 with Richard Dawson. Are you ready for that?
I'm ready.
Here we go, Richard. Good luck to you, Jim. This is it. Shoot for blank. Shoot for blank. Shoot for blank. Okay, he's finished now. Jim, give us the answer.
Ding.
The ding.
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 Thank
Thank
you.
you. Quick, aren't they?
Never noticed that.
Match Richard's answer, and you will get $10,000. Here it is. Shoot for
the moon.
shoot for the moon. Shoot for the moon, he says. Is that a popular saying, Richard?
I don't know. We were very close. I said, shoot for the star.
Shoot for the star. Yeah. Yeah, they were very close. Well, the first thing that came to my mind was stars, and the first thing that came to your mind was moon, right?
Right.
Well, that's the way we say to play this game. And,
You messed up, Mayday.
No, he's got $600. That's not bad, and he's going to meet another player later. He may be up here again. Now we got this for you. Here we go. Let's welcome our new player. Here is June Tyson.
Hey, baby.
Yay! So you're June Tyson. Well, aren't you pretty? Tell us about June Tyson.
Well, I live in Lakewood, California.
Oh, yes, of course. Yes. Oh, yeah, yes. Yes.
I live in Lakewood, California, out where the cows are, close
Oh,
to
really?
Knott's Berry Farm. Yes.
Right. Uh-huh.
And I have 3 children and a gorgeous, handsome husband.
Yeah.
Forward.
Okay. All right. All right. Anything else you have to say before we begin?
Well, I've traveled halfway around the world.
You have. Which half?
Europe and part of America.
It's fascinating travel, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
It's broadening.
More ways than one.
Yes. You're okay, though, June. Good luck to you. Here we go. A or B for June Tyson.
A.
A it is.
Get the money, Mama.
There. Now, this one says, Fernando is an unconventional artist. He spreads a canvas on the floor, throws the paint all over it, and then he rubs his blank in it. Fernando is an unconventional artist. Puts the paint on the floor, and then he rubs his blank in it.
Take
Thank
that
you.
to the cashier.
All right,
She'll give
cashier.
you back your money.
I want my deposit back.
Is this an S&M question?
No, it has nothing to do with that.
him? Oh, what is wrong with him? What are we going to do with him?
All right, June, here we go. Fernando is an unconventional artist. He spreads a canvas on the floor, throws the paint all over it, and then he rubs his blank in it.
His model.
His what?
His model. The model that he
His
used
model.
to- yes.
Oh, yes.
Wood.
I saw that done once. Guy dragged this lady all over the canvas, and that's
I
how he
loved
painted.
it.
That would be, that's been done. You loved it. Yes, Scoey, show us your answer.
Oh, mine was much more conventional. William's head in it.
His head. That would make interesting lines, fine hairlines.
Well, he had a very bad temper, so he used to throw these little temper fits, and he used to rub his whole body in it.
His whole body. Okay, we're looking for a model.
Well,
Yes. Well, no.
I'm shooting on Tuesday and Thursday, but Friday I could do it.
I'm
really,
sorry.
I'm sorry,
You
serious.
misunderstood. We wanted a male model.
I'm 23,
You're
6'4".
You're 6'3".
4.
Oh, that's nice. Yes.
Thank you.
Okay.
I'll give you my agent later.
Right.
Nose.
Nose it is. Okay, Sharon, we're up to you. Throws the paint all over the floor, and then he rubs his blank in it.
Well, I almost said model, but I think he was struggling, so I had him.
It's good. Couldn't afford a model.
No.
Right. Okay.
Got a little behind in his work. Derriere.
All right, June, we have two of those. Mary, do you offer?
I wonder if June's husband is related to that good actress, Cecily Tyson.
No.
No?
No.
Oh, okay, that's okay. You can stay. His feet. I thought that was the best way.
That would make an interesting pattern on that canvas, wouldn't it? So there we are. June, now you got the hang of it, and we'll get back to you in a moment. Right now, this Mary.
Today's consolation prizes are first, La Machine by Moulinex, the incredible food preparation system for France. It's like having a professional chef right at your side. And a Master Mechanic Shop Vac that picks up water, dry materials inside or out. Master Mechanic Shop Vac exclusively from True Value Hardware Store. And a hot lather machine and Dentine, a tingling, snappy taste of Dentine. While you're chewing Dentine, your breath is mouthwash fresh. Brush your breath with Dentine. And a windbreaker and a supply of Armor All Protection. Protects and rejuvenates anything rubber, vinyl, plastic, leather, and wood. Armor All makes your world less rotten. And away we go again with Gene Rayburn.
Okay, Johnny O. It's the other round one question. Jim, this is all yours. Listen carefully now. Tony said, my wife is the world's worst driver. She had an accident, and she refused to take the blame. In fact, it's the first time anybody ever tried to sue a blank. Now, you're not thinking about this. This is a very good question. My wife is a rotten driver. She had an accident, but refused to take the blame. In fact, it's the first time anybody ever tried to sue a blank.
Okay.
All right. Very good. That's okay, Sharon. All right, Jim Smadak, here we go. Tony said my wife is the world's worst driver. She had an accident. She refused to take the blame. In fact, it's the first time anybody ever tried to sue a blank.
Sue a tree.
A tree. Okay. Tree, any of those answers, some inanimate object that she struck with the car would be good. Anything.
I said a fire hydrant.
There's another good one. All right, Brett.
Well, the reason I'm very sensitive about this kind of question is, as we all know, I did strike a parked car with my automobile, but I did say telephone.
Very good. Telephone pole, tree, fire hydrant, all excellent answers. Charles.
Light pole.
Light pole, another good one. Okay, Sharon will no doubt show us another good one. Right, Sharon?
Stop sign.
Another good one. Excellent. Richard, you have a
Think
good
that
one?
I shall never see a woman try to sue a tree.
There's one for old Jim.
Lamppost.
Lamppost. Okay. So he ends up with one for his first rounder. 1-0 is the score. Round two is coming up right now. Did it dot 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 dot. Did it dot dot dot. Did dot 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 dot. Okay, June, A or B?
I'll try B this time.
Yes. You will wake up back there, right? Okay, here we go. Hey, did you hear that Richard Nixon got a job at a restaurant?
No kidding.
Yes. Well, it didn't work out. When they assigned him his job, he said, I am not a blank. There it is. When they assign him a job in the restaurant, he says, I am not a blank.
Gene,
What?
I didn't hear it. The
You
first
didn't hear it.
part.
When they assigned him
Richard
his
Nixon
job.
supposedly got a job in a restaurant. And when they assigned him his job in the restaurant, he said, I am not a blank. Do you understand that any better?
I got it.
Oh, terrific. All right. Hey, this one is so easy. I'm surprised it's taking so long.
Well, I've gotten a little.
Richard Nixon got a job at a restaurant, but it didn't work out. When they assigned him his job, he said, I am not a blank.
In a restaurant.
That's right, he was in a restaurant, a job in a restaurant. You know, we're making this up. It's.
Not really true.
Mr. Nixon really did not get a job. We're just saying that.
Yeah.
You see.
They wouldn't hire him.
How do you know, Gene?
When they assigned him his job, he said, I am not a blank. Oh, I'm not a blank. You must say something before.
I'm not a waiter.
Okay, that's her answer. Scoey, did you get it?
Yeah.
Did you get it?
Oh,
You
no,
finally got it?
Yeah, I just got it.
You just got it?
Yeah.
Who gave it to you?
Richard explained it to me.
Right.
I wrote available. I am not available.
I'm not available. Okay. All right, listen, you're all. Go ahead, show us your
I
answer.
just got it too because Dickie showed it to us. I said, I'm not a Democrat.
I'm not a Democrat.
Now can I show the award?
Pathetic answer award.
All right.
She didn't understand it. What did you say?
I am not a
He
cook.
got the answer.
Share it.
Doesn't everybody in America remember his saying,
Oh, he's gone.
Quiet when the stars
Wait, he's
speaking.
going to do a good imitation.
No, I'm not going to do any imitation, but remember that famous phrase of his where he says, I am not a crook?
Yeah.
All we wanted him to say is, I am not a cook. Don't you understand,
come
you
to us
dummies?
Now, that's
You
what,
refuse to understand.
Stinks.
that's what they thought about that great answer.
What do you say?
I didn't think he'd mind being a waiter, but I thought he'd hate being a
I am not a
busboy.
busboy. Oh, dear me. How
He did the job and 18 dishes were missing. I'm not a cook.
I'm not a cook. Right.
Must
Okay, now, June, you've got a match. Mary to stay in
It
the
took
game.
me a while, but I got cook.
Cook, all right. So that means Jim wins the game. I'm going to send some gifts to you. We've got all kinds of things. A set of dishware, pantyhose, 87 pounds of coffee and all. What are you doing with that? Okay. There's our new star wheel now. And you get ready for that because with one spin of that wheel, you could win $10,000. But first... Here we go. There we go. Are you all quite finished? Is there anything else anyone would like to say before we say goodbye? No, well then let's say goodbye. Okay. Goodbye. 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 Join us next time. Please do. For Match Game 78, Team Neighborhood, Tally Ho.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Vegas, Judy Lander, from Mass, Gary Berghoff, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rader.
Hello there, Johnny Olson. Thank you. Thank you. You're very kind.
Just for
And you're-
showing up.
Just for
Standing
showing up.
ovation.
It was gutsy of me to show up, wasn't it? Listen.
So it was.
Thank you. You're a handsome bunch. Spangles and blue denims?
Yes, sir.
Well,
Spangles and denims.
now don't make me giggle. Let's get down. Let's be serious
Yes,
now.
sir. She's wearing her biblical gown.
That's right.
Lo and behold.
Yeah, of course. Shall we greet our two civilians over here? Would you like to meet the civilians?
We
Say,
would.
Dennis Weber and Vicky Ruxtalis. Now we want to find out a little bit about each of you before we begin. Vicky, we'll begin with you. You may tell us anything you wish about the story of your life.
Well, I work in public relations for a large savings and loan, and I live in Santa Ana. I'm going to be married in December.
Well, best wishes to you, my dear. That's good. Good luck to you, Vicky. And you, Dennis.
I'm a vice president and manager of a large California bank.
A savings and loan?
And look at this.
No. Oh, yes. Oh, that's right. They're both wearing their bankers' uniforms.
Yes, you betcha. And it's out in Westwood, and I live in Arcadia and have a wife and 2 children.
Okay, we're happy to have both of you here.
And a mortgage.
Here on Match Game PM. Each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of the dingbats as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, and that person will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. So let's get to it. Vicky, you want A or B?
B, please.
Vicky says she wants B. We're off and running. Here it is. Angela said, before we got married, I told my husband that when it came to his work, I never stand in his way. That's because he's a blank. I told my husband that when it came to his work, I'd never stand in his way, and that's because he's a blank. Vicky. Angela said, before we got married, I told my husband that when it came to his work, I'd never stand in his way. That's because he's a blank.
Truck driver?
Very good, Vicky. I think that's a good one, don't you? Yeah, I agree with you. Truck driver.
I'd hate to show you what I discarded. I had knife thrower in mind. But
Knife thrower is a good one. Oh, you got truck driver. You like that even better. No, a knife thrower is a good one. There are a lot of good possibilities
Sure
here.
there are. What about a nice, cute, adorable, darling bus driver?
Bus driver. It's close to truck driver.
Why are you bullying me, for heaven's sake?
Bus driver's a very good one.
It's an accident. Tell them, hon.
No, you know what it is. They watch this program from home, and they've heard other audiences boo, and they think they have to come here and boo. You don't have to come here and boo. I'll tell you when to boo.
I've watched the show from home.
Yes.
Do you get the impression that Brett's summers are fading into fall faster?
It was a nice try, though. Okay, Chuck. Yes.
She hasn't been the same since she was on Starship Galactica, whatever the name of that is. Bus driver.
Bus driver.
No, they don't, because I'm adorable. They love my image.
Here, speaking of adorable, here
You've been
she
a
is.
wreck all week.
I never stand anywhere. That's because he's a
Carpenter, and he hammers.
carpenter.
Well, Vicky, you see who your friends are, don't you?
Now, wait a minute. Hold on now. You booed a fairly good answer. As a matter of fact, a very good answer from Brett. Now, just because she's... You wouldn't boo her. She comes up with a rotten answer, and you wouldn't boo her, would you? You can't believe it? Oh, I see.
They're stupefied.
They are. Hello there, Gary. You're up.
Oh, thank you
Whether
very
you
much.
like it or not.
And it's certainly a joy being here. I said truck driver.
Why not?
You and me, dear.
When it came to his work, I never stand in his way. That's because he's a...
Truck driver.
Okay. Now, let's see what we got today.
Well, you matched the Bright group anyway.
102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle just married old lady Purvis.
Oh, I love this.
It was the first time a couple ever got married in a blank. Okay, Dennis. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle just married old lady Purvis. They've been going together for a long time. 87 years. It was the first time a couple ever got married in a blank.
Old folks' home.
Old folks' home.
Don't boo me.
You got something against old people?
Yes. Old folks' home is what he said.
They were in the old folks' home, but
Yeah.
they had a beat. First time a couple ever got married in a rocking chair.
Rocking chair is a good one.
It's not true.
It's
At that
the
case,
audience decide.
sweepstakes award. It is not true. It is a lie. They wanted to be very close to the source in case an accident happened. They got married in a funeral parlor. Don't you boo me?
She's on the verge, so leave her alone.
She's been over the verge for so long.
I wasn't talking about that verge. Yes.
Goodson and Todman personally told me about 3 to 4 months and then... You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is another bad taste award. In a coma.
In a coma. First time a couple ever got married in a coma.
Thought it was easy, didn't you, Dennis?
Yeah, I did. Now, Judy, what do you have to say to all this?
I have an old age home.
An old age home. How did you ever do that? Yes, Gary.
I don't know.
Tell a lie. I did it with my
I
little
don't know what
hatchet.
all this talk is about Brett and age and Betty and Brett always going at it. I mean, I don't know two more lovely and charming people. I've never met two more lovely, charming. Excuse me. Anyway, here we go, folks. Wheelchair.
Wheelchair.
That's happened. I may not have the answer, but I got all the songs.
All right. Now we come to you, Miss Betty.
Yes, we do. We're
Now,
down to her.
it's going to take a little tolerance here because I could be bucking for their award. In a love casket for two.
Oh! Okay, so there we are.
I know that.
And she wouldn't hurt a dog or a cat.
That's right. 3-1 the score in favor of Vicky. That's the end of round 1. Round 2 coming up right after this. Let's proceed now to round 2. And Vicky, since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first, A or B.
A.
All right. Nipsey, you do not play. The two of you do not play.
I want to play.
Ralph said that mortician must have been a cook. Today I looked in a casket and the deceased was covered with blank. Okay. That's okay.
Go under the table, yeah.
Okay,
Go
Chuck.
Under the table.
Charlie Brown, get up here.
Oh, come on. You're a good man, Charlie Brown.
Isn't that a gentle soul?
Ralph said that mortician must have been a cook. Today I looked in a casket and the deceased was covered with blank.
He was covered with ketchup.
Ketchup. Okay. What'd you say, Brett?
I try to keep it simple and uncomplicated. I figured there were no gourmet cooks around.
Right.
I just did a simple salt and pepper.
Little salt and pepper. Accidentally.
Got one more boo and there's going to be trouble.
Yes.
Gravy, mushrooms, and parsley.
Okay. Okay, Judy, she's looking for a little ketchup.
Gravy.
Simple gravy. Didn't get any ketchup there at all. There, now, Dennis, you can catch up a little bit here yourself. Thank you. The sporting goods store owner said, "Let me tell you what my biggest selling item is. It's a blank with Howard Cosell's picture on it." You don't play because you matched him in the first round. Ready? Dennis, the sporting goods store owner said, "Let me tell you what my biggest selling item is. It's a blank with Howard Cosell's picture on it."
Punching bag.
Punching bag. Now that I hear it, I think it's pretty good. But that's not what the first thing I thought of was. What did you think of right off the bat?
Something entirely different.
So did I.
Dartboard.
Dartboard, but I thought it, too. Right in the nose, Howard.
The way you feel about Howard Cosell, I should think you'd like punching bag better than you like dartboard.
Oh. Yes?
I think we should give Howard Cosell equal time over the years, what we've done to him.
I don't.
I really do. But there's only one problem.
What's that?
The network won't be on that long. Dartboard.
So far, we have 3 dartboards. Judy's does not play. That means we come to you, Gary. It's a picture. It's a blank with Howard Cosell's picture on it.
Oh, well, I didn't say anything but target.
You said target. That is not a punching bag. And last chance to get a punching bag out of Eddie White.
I wish I could, but I just said your basic ball.
Something to hit with a bat, yeah.
Football or
kick
volleyball,
or whatever.
I'd just be generic.
All right, we'll go to round 3 now. Vicky, you're still ahead. We'll ask you to go first again.
A, please.
Okay. This is it.
Play this time either?
You don't get played any time. You two do not play.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Man, I want to play.
Count Dracula said, I've just developed a terrible habit. Every night I bite my own blank. All right. Count Dracula said, I've just developed a terrible habit. Every night I bite my own blank. Neck, she says. Neck, she says. Okay, very good. What do you say?
Quick as a flash, that little girl said neck.
Neck. One for her.
And they tipped her down, folks.
Yes. Okay.
One more neck.
Okay, one more to neck.
Tongue.
Tongue. Bite your tongue for saying that.
Now, why we didn't get a boo?
Why did you not say neck?
Don't worry about it. That was an easy one.
About it, I kept seeing your tongue. So I figured he bites his tongue.
I see. Okay. Hello, Dennis. You ready?
Oh, yes.
Gloria said,
She certainly did.
my husband treats plants like they're human. Last night he took my begonia to blank. My husband treats plants like they're human. You've read those books, Plants Are People.
Talk to your plants and sing them a song.
Last night he took my begonia to blank. Let's go, Brett.
Okay.
Gloria said, my husband treats plants like they're human. Last night he took my begonia to blank.
A show.
Is that an expression of disapproval? They had a date. What's wrong with having a date with a begonia?
Sometimes the phraseology employed here does alter one's attitude. When you said night, I thought of he took my begonia to bed.
Did you think of that? I did. And you rejected it. Okay, now you got to match everybody else here, Dennis, to stay in the game. Brett?
Oh, Dennis. He was so crazy about this little begonia, he wanted to marry her, but he was already married, but he did just take her off to bed.
All right, that means Vicky wins the game. How'd the rest of you And we'll say goodbye to Dennis Weber. Pleasure to meet you, sir, and I'll run into you in Westwood one of these days. In the meantime, we're going to send you some gifts. Blank checks and all kinds of things like that. Here's a little message for you. Watch this now. Pay attention. Now, Vicky's up here to have a go at the really big money. You could win over $20,000 here. And to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. And we'll go with the first one here. I point out to you, whatever you win in these audience matches will be multiplied by 10, and that's the final dollar figure that you'll be playing for. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Gary blank, $500 for matching their most popular answer. For matching the second most popular, $250. And then for matching the third, $100. 3 of our 6 stars will give you some assistance.
Nipsey Russell?
Yes. Oh, looking at that spelling, I think I would say Gary Moore.
All right. I just want to caution everybody, sometimes the audiences don't, pay much real close attention to spelling. But Gary Moore is his response.
Charles.
I don't know whatever happened to him. Gary Berghoff.
Gary Berghoff. All right.
Betty.
Gary Player.
Gary Blair.
Player.
Oh, Gary Player. Oh, the golfer, yes, the Australian fellow.
He's really a
So
popular
Gary Player,
favorite,
Gary
though.
Moore, and Gary Berghoff are the three they've given you. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What is your pleasure, Vicky?
I'll go with Gary Berghoff.
Really? Where shall we go?
Gary Berghoff is the one she chose. That's the one we're looking for. Let's look at the list over there and begin with the $100 number. Right off the bat, you get Gary Berghoff. Okay. Now, just for curiosity's sake, let's see what we got on the $250 number. Cooper is there.
Then it's
All
got
right.
Gary Moore.
You think it's Gary Moore?
It certainly ain't Indiana.
You think it's Gary Moore? It ain't Gary, Indiana? Right. All right, go. Gary Moore. Okay.
But thanks anyway.
Vicky, you've won $100, which means the least you can play for is 10 times that amount, or $1,000. Now let's see if you're going to win more here, and we hope you do with your second audience match. Look me blank. All right?
Brett.
Look me over.
Okay.
Charles.
Look.
Well, sometimes he looks so glazed, you know, you try and help out.
You are throwing a stone regarding glaze? Look me in the eye.
Nipsey.
If you're ever in my neighborhood, look me up.
Look me up, look me in the eye, and look me over are the three. You want one of those, or have you got a better idea?
Look me over.
Okay. That's Brett's answer. Hey, look me over. Okay, may we see the $100 number? Look me up is Nipsey's number. All right, let's see if we got to look me over under the next one, please. Look me in the eye.
Looks good.
Okay, it does look good for you. Here we go with the big one. Slide it. Yeah! Good for you. Now, Vicky, you won another $500. Multiplied by 10 makes $5,000. And we add that to the $1,000 that you won previously, which means that at least you'll be playing for is $6,000. However, you can double that stake if you have a lucky spin of the star wheel. Here it is. You must make one complete revolution with it. If it stops anywhere in the gold star area, you've doubled your money. Here we go. All right. If the blue light stays on, it's a double. That'll mean $12,000. A little more. Let's go there. Attaboy, Nipsey. All right, come on back here now. Now, Vicky, you did double it. You will be playing for $12,000. Good luck to you. Here it is. Jury blank. That's J-U-R-Y. Jury blank. Jury blank. Okay, now he's finished, Vicky. If you give us the answer that he's written on that card, you get $12,000. Jury
duty.
Okay. There are a couple, 2 or 3 good ones here. Jury duty was one of them. What did you say, Nipsey?
Yeah, but when you're talking about a trial, you think of the verdict. And that's
Jury
part
verdict?
of jury duty.
Jury. Who's that out there?
That's my fiancé and my brother and a good friend of mine.
Yeah, we're all very happy for you and Vicky, too. And while she's celebrating, we'll spend this message or two just for you. There's a souvenir card for you. This lady's very excited. She's got Lots of money to her credit. We're very happy for her. We hope you'll join us next week when we hope to give away more money and have more fun with more wonderful celebrities like these here on Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will... are available for the entire family at leading stores. And Montaigne has you in his grip. Help break the grip of pain with Ben Gay. Ben Gay, available in ointment, lotion, gel, and extra strength balm. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner by Pennzoil. Helps keep your car free from slow start, clucking, and stalling. Gum Out, between tune-ups, tune-ups. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Carter Country, Geach Cook, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from What's Happening, Mabel King, from Flying High, Ken Olson, and Marsha Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
John, already out there. Thank you for joining us here on Match Game PM. You're going to be glad you did, because we have some beautiful people on this here now stage. I greet you, and thank you for joining us. Good evening to you. Now, would you join me in greeting Diane McCain and Bob Henry? Claude. I'd like to find out a little bit about each of you before we begin. Bob, we'll begin with you. You can tell us anything you like about old Bob Henry. He's a good old boy, right?
He is. I live in La Jolla.
Time's up. Thank you very much, Bob. Well, you live in La Jolla?
I live in La Jolla.
That's a beautiful place.
Little southern town in California.
Right.
I have 5 children. They're all graduated from college and are happily married. And this year, my wife and I took our savings, bought a boat, started in Mexico, went up to Alaska, and we're on our way back now, and had a wonderful time.
Well, congratulations to you for doing something different like that. Isn't that marvelous? Okay. Good luck to Bob Henry. Now, this young lady, Diane, tell us about you.
Well, I'm a native Californian, which is a rarity. I'm single. I live in Van Nuys.
That's one offer.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'm an accountant for a real estate company. I'm a season ticket holder for the Dodgers and the Kings. Big sports fan. And I have 2 kittens at home who watch the show, if you can believe that one.
Wonderful. Cats love us, don't they? Yes. Okay, good luck to both of you. Now, here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of our stars as you possibly can. The one who does that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, and that person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. Oh, boy, good luck. Here we go. Bob Henry, A or B?
B, please.
B for Bob, he says. Jim said, I just saw a very strange movie that takes place in a delicatessen. It's a love story about a bagel that falls in love with a blank. Love story about a bagel that falls in love with a blank. Here we go, Bob. Jim said, I just saw a very strange movie that takes place in a delicatessen. It's a love story about a bagel that falls in love with a blank.
Lox.
A lox. Well, they go together. Bagel that fell in love with some lox there. What do you say, Geach?
I thought there was something fishy about that answer, but I said
You said lox, too. All right. Are there other possibilities in round one questions?
Well, I went for the big time. I said salami.
Wonderful. That's one of the other good possibilities. I love you in basic black, my dear.
Thank you.
You look smashing. Don't
Dracula thinks so, too.
Why do you like
matzo ball.
Matzo ball? You said a bagel that falls in love with a matzo ball.
It has a nice ring to it, like a Woody Allen type.
That's right. No, that is a Woody Allen style thing, all right. It's a love story about a bagel that falls in love with a...
With cream cheese yet. Lox.
Lox with cream cheese. Okay, Mabel. What do you say to this, Ken Olson?
Well, that's a medley from my hometown of Dorchester. We used to have it every Sunday night. Lox!
All right. You're doing okay, Bob. You got 3 so far. Let's see if you capture Marcia.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, you may. It says it's a recurring dream. Sausage.
Yes, of course. That's a wonderful answer.
Bagels and sausages.
Right. All right. Diane, you ready for yours?
Yeah.
Here it is. Tom said, my car is really old. Little slow, but will improve as time goes on. My car is really old. In fact, the owner's manual is written in blank. The owner's manual is written in blank.
We don't ever have to show him.
I just want him to put his card in the slot.
Here we go. Tom said, my car is really old. In fact, the owner's manual is written in blank.
Sanskrit.
Sanskrit. Okay, Diane. Y'all know about that in East Texas, right?
We don't hardly write in the sand at all. We find it doesn't make for lasting novels, but I tell you what does is stone. If you write it in stone. It was an old car.
It was written in stone, right. Carved in stone there. What do you say to this?
I say there are a lot of good writers coming out of Texas in the last 10 years, and I said Sanscripto.
Sanscripto, there's one.
You took my heart.
Hello there. Chuck, you ready for yours?
Let Mabel do the numbers. Sanskrit.
Okay, there it is. Charles doesn't want Brett to do the numbers. He wants you to do them instead, Mabel.
I'll sing for you, darling.
Okay.
It was written in script, as in Sanskrit. What does it matter? What's the matter? What's wrong, darling?
You got the buzz.
I say, huh?
Script.
Sanskrit?
Is not Sanskrit, yeah. Okay. Okay, just checking with you.
That's how they are, honey.
That's how they are. It's a hard
Now,
world.
she won't do the
Ken,
vocal.
are you flabbergasted?
Flabbergasted? Yes.
Let's see your flabbergasted
Very old.
expression.
Ding, 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 Sanskrit.
There it is. All right. 3-3 score. Hello, darling.
Hello, my dear. Given my fiery Italian nature, I said Latin.
Latino. Now, that's another good possibility.
Yeah.
Latin, Sanskrit, any of the ancient tongues is okay. So, end of round one, we got a tie score. 3-3. Round two coming up right after this. Now, here we have a tie score here. We'll go to round two, and since the score is tied and he went first last time, we thought you might want to go first this time.
Okay, I'll take 8, please.
You want 8? All right. Here's a match game riddle for you. How do you tell Zsa Zsa Gabor's age?
You
The
don't.
answer, you count her blanks. Only 3 people play. You are not one. You
Unfortunately,
play.
I'm one of
Mabel,
them.
you play. And Geach plays. All right, Diane. A match game riddle. How do you tell Zsa Zsa Gabor's age? The answer, you count her blanks.
2 good answers, but I'll take diamonds.
Diamonds?
Diamonds.
What was your other answer?
Husbands.
Husbands was your other answer? I think you blew it, Diane.
Yeah, I know, I think I did.
Hello, Geach.
I thought husbands times 7.
Husbands times 7. That's one way of doing it. Okay, Diane. Let's see what Mabel has.
Darling, always go for the man. Husbands.
Husband. Marcia,
I just love my answer.
You love your answer.
You know, I'm not playing in a vacuum, and it's wrong, but I love it anyway. Count her rings, like rings around a tree.
Aha! Very good. Has a double meaning. Excellent. All right. Bob, are you ready for yours?
Ready.
Here's what it says. After Dave built his hot air balloon, he needed lots of hot air to fill it up, so he took it to blank. You don't play? You don't. Deech, you don't play this. Here it is.
Oh, I like it. What's that woman's name who does the speed reading?
Oh, Evelyn Wood. Evelyn Wood.
Evelyn Wood. If we could just get Charles into Evelyn Woods, it would be so helpful.
Bob, after Dave built his hot air balloon, he needed lots of hot air to fill it up, so he took it to blank.
I'm really stuck for an answer about that. Gabby.
Gabby. Any Gabby person.
Any Gabby.
There's one really excellent answer to this, Bob, which you will hear in a moment or so from Brett Summers.
Brett Summers. Isn't she lovely?
She's lovely.
I said Washington.
Yeah. Never had lots of hot air, Bob? That's right. What'd you say?
No, that's...
Matzo ball. That was the previous question.
Congress.
Congress. Another good answer. And you, my dear, what do you have to offer for old Bob Henry?
It eluded me.
It did?
So I went to my old stand by Howard Cosell.
Oh, of course. Now, there's a lot of logic to that. When in doubt, you just write Howard Cosell.
For anything.
All right. Okay, the score is still tied. Diane went first last time, so Bob, we'll ask you to go first this time.
8, please.
8 is. Let's see what we have now. Brett, Charles, and Marcia. Dumb Donald is really dumb. B minus. He thought the Super Bowl was a giant blank. That's how dumb Donald was. Dumb Donald really dumb. He thought the Super Bowl was a giant blank. Okay. Bob Henry is chuckling at his answer, and he hasn't even said it yet. Bob, Dumb Donald is really dumb.
Wait and hold it, sweetness.
Dumb Donald is really dumb. He thought the Super Bowl was a giant blank.
Potty. Toilet.
Potty or toilet? Okay. Good. They're a bunch of weirdos. You're cheering toilets. Hello there, Brett.
He thought the Super Bowl was a giant toilet bowl.
Oh, yeah, right. They think about it, too.
I said toilet also.
Okay. We're up to 5. We need one more to get on.
One more, Tweety?
That's right. Got it. Okay. Now, Diane, the best you can do is achieve a tie. Well, you can do that by matching all 3 celebrities you haven't matched so far. Harry said, I am never going back to that rotten doctor. He gave me some pills that were supposed to shrink my sinuses, but instead they shrank my blank.
I think the audience is weird.
Yeah.
Who writes the questions?
Oh, faster than a speeding bullet. Faster than a speeding bullet.
Did you ever get the feeling you're too smart for the room?
What is it? What? What is he doing there? What, Charles, what are you doing?
He does it right.
Oh, I put it inside, yes. It's all coming back.
Now you remember how dumb.
Are we on?
Okay, here we go. Harry said, I'm never going back to that rotten doctor. He gave me some pills that were supposed to shrink my sinuses, but instead they shrank my blank.
Brain.
Brain. Okay, you need 3 brains here. Show us your brain, Deech.
I thought seat of all learning.
Oh, dear, no. No match. That means Bob Henry wins the game. What do you have? Nose and chin, tomato and head. Okay, come on. Diane, we thank you very much for being here on Match Game PM. To show our appreciation, we're going to send some gifts your way. Diane McCain, ladies and gentlemen, we'll spin her off and spin a commercial for you. When you come back and see how much money Bob Henry wins. Here we go with Bob Henry.
We have plenty of time.
It's time now for the Big Money Super Match, Bob, where you can win over $20,000. And to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. And if you're ready for it, we'll go with the first one. We polled a studio audience in this very room, a very high IQ bunch like these. And we said, write down your best answer to this. I wish I was blank. Now, if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, we give you $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250. And then if you match a third, $100. Nothing to it. Now, you can get some help from 3 of our 6 stars. Brett?
I wish I was in Dixie, away.
I wish I was in Dixie.
Charles?
I wish I...
Now, Brett, you leave him alone. Go ahead, Charles. Do your act. Or whatever. Hello, Charles. Charles.
I wish I was a sunbeam.
I wish I was a sunbeam. You will always be a sunbeam in my eyes, Charles. One more.
Mabel.
Mabel, have you got one?
I wish I was dead.
Oh, all right. We should be glad to oblige. Bang! You dead.
I'm dead.
Okay. There they are, Bob. You got I wish I was dead, I wish I was a sunbeam, and I wish I wasn't Dixie. Hooray, hooray. And I'm not cut. Thank you very much for your kind attention there. You want one of those?
Well, let's see. Yes.
What do you want to do, Bob?
I wish I wasn't Dixie.
Dixie. Okay, that's what we want. Let's go down to the bottom and reveal the $100 number. I wish I was dead is Mabel's answer. That came up there. Don't cry, Mabel.
Must have been a fun group that day.
We want Dixie is what we're after. May we see the next one, please? I wish I was rich. That's a pipe dream.
Rich too.
Yeah, don't we all? All right, last chance for Dixie. Slide the big one. Yeah! Boy. Okay. Now, Bob, you've won the $500, which means the least we'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But you got another audience match, and we'll see how much more you'll win with that one. All right, may we see it, please? Leaping blank.
Oh.
You can call on 3 again.
I'd like to stay with Mabel.
You want to stay with Mabel?
Lizards.
Leaping lizard.
Brett.
Oh, leaping. There's leaping lizards, leaping frog.
Leaping frog. Okay.
Charles.
Sunbeam.
I really...
Leaping sunbeam.
I really don't like a show that hasn't got a sunbeam. Anyway, in honor of my friend named Horn, Leaping Lena.
Leaping Lena. Okay. Leaping Lena, leaping lizards, and leaping frogs. You can choose one of those again or give us one of your own, Bob.
No. Leaping, I like the lizards.
You like lizards? You think he's right? Okay, we'll find out if he's right and if you're right. We'll begin at the bottom. You're going to be sorry. You talked him into lizards, you know. If he blows the money, it's your fault. And we're going to walk among you and take up a collection. All right, let's slide the $100 number. Leaping Lena. It's there. Wonderful. Sorry.
Believe it. How wonderful.
Charles.
I hope Patty Duke saw that.
No, it's
that's acting.
Just a bit overdone, if I may
Bad
say so,
acting.
Charles. There. Bring it down just a mite, if you would, please. May we see the next one? Leaping frogs. Okay. That was Brett's answer. All right, we want lizards. Lizards is what we're after. Go with the big one for $500. Yeah, boy, Bob. All right. Now you've won another $500. We multiply that by 10, which means another $5,000 added to the previous $5,000 you won. The least you'll play for is $10,000. However, you can double your money and play for $20,000 right now if you have a lucky spin of the star wheel. If the blue light stays on when the wheel stops, you will have doubled your money. Give a go. Good luck, Bob Henry. Let's hope you get the double. All Now, Ken Olson, I don't want you to be nervous.
No, I'm not.
No. It's only $20,000.
$20,000.
It represents everything to this man.
An entire week.
It will be in his entire life savings and everything to him, so don't be nervous, Ken.
And you do want to ride on his boat, don't you?
Okay, face me if you would, please, sir. And good luck to you. Here it is. For $20,000. Grandma Blank. Grandma Blank, and we appreciate your enthusiasm, but don't say the answer because it may be a wrong one and lead him astray, and then... All finished, eh? Okay, Bob. Grandma Blank. Give us the answer that matches his.
Moses.
Grandma Moses. Well, sounds reasonable to me. Let's find out now from Ken Olson if you win the $20,000 or not. Ken, it's up to you.
Pressure. Moses!
He's come back and help him celebrate in a moment or so while we do a little business with America. Attaboy, Bob! You can buy another boat. There's your winning souvenir card. Well, we have a very happy fellow here on the stage, Bob Henry, who is shaking hands and thanking everyone, and he's happy because he has a total of $21,000 to his credit here. And I don't know, what plans do you have for that amount of money, Bob?
Well, basically, I've been unemployed all year. And it'll go for household expenses.
It will.
You bet.
Okay. Well,
My wife might have other ideas.
Okay. Well, I hope she does. And I hope you'll join us next week for Match Game PM when we'll try to give away another big bundle of money like this, and we'll have another bunch of stars as we have here tonight on Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Clifton Davis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Rona Barrett, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
How about that? Hello, thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. Yes. Now, wait a minute.
Is there a carnival in town? No, there is not a carnival in town.
Thank you. You know why I'm wearing this? Because some kind fan sent it to me. I think.
Jerry Mahoney.
Jerry Mahoney, yes.
that's beautiful. Is that
Thank you.
hand embroidered?
It's all hand done,
Well,
yes.
look at me, sweetheart, because I can't see
What's
it.
wrong? Did you get hurt? Oh, I'm sorry about that.
That's a hot
But that's the night is young. Listen, we're all very happy to see all of you. No, I just our regulars, Brett, Charles, and Richard, and Clifton from That's My Mama, and
There's a butterfly going for your throat.
there's a butterfly going for my throat, and we're
I'm a few bars.
from Mary Tyler Moore and this lady who does specials. And now let's say hello to Brian Flanagan and Barbara Benner. How are you?
Fine, how are you?
Good. Now, we'd like to find out a little bit about each of you, okay? Let's begin with Barbara, and she'll tell us the story of her life, okay?
I am a flight attendant.
Yes.
And it's fantastic because I really enjoy traveling, and I enjoy people.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to be getting into scuba diving, and I enjoy life.
Okay, Barbara, I hope you have a good time here. Now, let's find out who Brian Flanagan is.
Yes, I'm a mixologist in the California area.
A what?
I'm a mixologist, commonly known as the friendly bartender.
Oh, a mixologist. A mixologist. Yeah, he did look familiar to you, didn't he, Brett? Yes?
Grew up in Tacoma, Washington for the 21 years of my life, then spent the last 15 in Santa Barbara. However, now I'm residing in the Paramount area.
In the Paramount area?
Yes.
Anything you say, Brian, is okay with me. May I remind both of you that you're going to be trying to match as many of our celebrities as possible, and the winner will go on to play the big money super match, which you can have a payoff of over $10,000. Are you ready? Right. Okay. Barbara, you want A or B here?
I want B.
You want B? Barbara Benner wants B, and here it is. Confucius say, Confucius say, old man who marry young girl better take Brank on honeymoon. Old man who marry young girl better take Brank on honeymoon.
Oh, I got it.
You understand me?
C.
Don't say nothing yet. Don't say until I say you say. You ready, fat lady?
Fat lady? Fat lady? You'd call the fat lady fat?
Okay, everybody ready over here? Let's go over to Barbara Benner. Confucius say, Barbara, old man who marry young girl better take Brank on honeymoon.
Young man.
Young man on honeymoon. So, yes, sir.
I wouldn't mind being
That's enough of that. Now, just to hold a card up, show and tell time there.
Confucius say,
Yes.
old man who marry young girl
Yes.
better take doctor on honeymoon.
Doctor! Better take doctor. You very good.
Oh,
You funny people, very funny.
oh, we go
What do
for
you
the
say?
race.
What do you say?
I'm not at liberty to divulge who Jack Klugman took on his honeymoon with us. It was an extra fella.
An extra fella. And there's one for Barbara. One young man, Charles.
I said vitamin and don't do accent as good as my friend over there.
He said vitamin. All right, Rona Barrett, what do you say here?
Confucius say we'll take a blanket to keep yourself warm.
A blanket. That would help. I don't know how, but I guess it would help.
I don't have to explain to you how it could
I
help.
don't want you to explain it to me.
Offended two groups.
Yes, indeed.
Japanese and the woolen industry.
Confucius say, old man who'll marry young girl better take Brank on honeymoon. What do you say?
Top of the morning.
Top of the morning, you say.
It's not a good accent, but it's a friendly thought.
Thank you very much.
I say, man who tevai old.
Yes.
Go with young, go on honeymoon.
Yes.
Must take pacemaker with him. From the film.
From the film called?
To have heart.
You've got to have heart. Yes. Because honeymoon don't work if you don't have a heart. Is that right?
You've got to have a lot more than heart on a honeymoon.
Now, let's stop right here and go to Southern Belle on the end of the road there.
Oh, from southern China should only take pacemaker if going to step out on wife. No, should take Flynn with him.
Take Flynn. That's one man. Okay. So, Brian, she scored 2 celebrity matches with hers. Now let's see how you do with your first round question there. Here it is. Lawrence Welk said...
Yes?
A 1, a 2.
He said,
We're through with the Confucius now.
he said, wonderful, wonderful. Tonight on the show we have King Kong. Mr. Kong will blank the Lennon sisters.
Oh, really? The ratings should be pretty good on that.
That's what he said, Brian. Wonderful, wonderful. Tonight on the show we have King Kong. Mr. Kong will blank the Lennon sisters. All right? It's not easy.
Once you get that fur coat off him.
Yes. That's very good.
He will...
You're still thinking.
Oh, yeah.
See, it's King Kong.
King Kong. Yes, I remember him
And,
well.
and you remember the Lennon sisters.
Well, not really.
Well, put something on the card.
Okay.
Because...
How many of them were there? Or how many were there
There
of
were
them?
3.
2, King and Kong.
No. You touched the calf of my leg.
Well, I'm an animal lover. Didn't you know?
Oh, yeah.
That's a terrific...
All right, I love it. All right, these 2 ladies are ready down
I'm
here.
ready.
And Richard's ready. And the Clifton is ready now.
Wait a minute, I'm almost ready. I have to beat Charles or I'll kill myself.
What's that? Everything's okay. Everything's okay. Perfect. Come on, Brett. Cool
Well,
it.
I'm coming, dear. Just wait a minute, dear. You just got to wait a
Writing
minute.
the story of her life there. Put in a slot there, okay.
Got it.
Brian Flanagan. Lawrence Welk said, wonderful, wonderful. Tonight on the show we have King Kong. Mr. Kong will blank the Lennon sisters.
Well, since the Lennon sisters are singers, he's going to sing with the Lennon sisters.
He will sing the Lennon sisters.
With the Lennon sisters.
Oh, sing with the Lennon sisters. Yeah. Make you feel good, don't they?
Beautiful, beautiful.
All right, Clifton. He said they will sing with the Lennon sisters. What's that?
He added a with.
Yes, he said Mr. Kong will sing with the Lennon sisters.
got it.
He added that word. Yes.
King Kong, like girl, take big girl, swing. Put W and sing.
Swing with the Lennon
Swing with,
sisters.
yes.
Okay. All right, there's one idea. No, that's not bad. Brett?
I feel terrible about betraying a bartender. I have a certain strong feeling of loyalty to them. But I said he would claw and generally dissemble them.
Yeah. Brett, I've got to say something to you.
What, dear?
I'm sorry I asked.
Oh.
Yes.
I'm sorry, steal or carry off?
Steal or carry off? Well, that's what he did with Fay Ray, wasn't it? He stole her or carried her off?
He stole her.
He stole her, yes. He stole her. Right, took her right up to the top of the Empire State Building. Hello, Rona. Now,
I got so excited with these answers, I forgot what I wrote.
tonight on the show we have King Kong. Mr. Kong will blank the Lennon sisters. What do you say?
Well, maybe he should have kissed them, and maybe he should have something else. But anyway, he carried them off.
He carried him off the Lennon sisters. Okay. Now, Richard, we are up to you.
What a way you have with words. Well, I was going to say carry them off.
You carried them off?
No.
You didn't.
He kissed them.
He kissed them.
All at the same time.
Oh, yeah, well, of course, yes, he could. Yes, he could. Oh, boy.
He's the only singing gorilla in town.
That's right. They loved it, I hear. What do you say?
No, I said he would give a lift to the Lennon sisters.
Give a lift to...
All the way up the Empire State Building.
Keep singing, ladies.
Give him
Keep
a big
singing.
hand.
Right, give him a big hand.
That's
So
a
at the
little
end of
too
round one,
much.
it's 2-0 in favor of Barbara, and round 2 follows round 1. Isn't that terrific? Shall we carry on? Round 2 coming up. Here we go. Now, let's see. The score is 2-0 in your favor. So since you're in the lead, you will go. Barbara, make your selection, A or B.
I'll stick with B.
B it is. Here we go again. 2 people do not play. Brett and Betty do not play. The Admiral spends hours in the bathtub playing with his blank.
Barbara has a wonderful answer. She's applauding herself.
But this was yesterday.
The Admiral spends hours in the bathtub playing with his blank.
I have a wonderful answer, and I know it would match Barbara. I'm sorry I matched you before, Barbara. Because I could have matched you this time, too. Or also.
You're not playing yet.
I'm not playing.
Yes.
Because we're smart.
Okay. Everybody, Charles, he's got an answer, so I'll slowly scroll over here to Barbara Benner. While Charles is finishing up writing there. And put it in the slot there. Here we go, Barbara. Are you ready? Here it is. The Admiral spends hours in the bathtub playing with his blank.
Rubber duck.
Rubber duck. Okay. Rubber duck. That's a traditional bathtub toy, isn't it, Clifton?
Yes, it is. And I thought that, but since you told us it was an admiral, I thought he was in the tub playing with his ships.
That's right. He could have a little warship in there. There's one possibility, Charles.
Because it was an admiral, I said little boatsy boo.
Little boatsy boo. Okay. No rubber ducks yet, Barbara. What do you offer?
I was going to offer a little rubber boat.
A rubber boat?
But I just wrote a boat.
A boat. We are looking for a rubber duck, Richard.
Wrote a boat? I wrote a boat. I wrote a boat.
A rubber duck. Okay. One rubber duck. All right, Brian Flanagan, here's yours. You got to go, let's see now, 3 to tie, 4 to win. You ready, Brian? Listen carefully now. It's a long one. A lot of words on the card. Now listen carefully. The circus ringmaster said, today's performance went perfect except for Hugo the human cannonball. Now normally the cannon goes off and Hugo flies across the ring. Today the cannon misfired and Hugo's blank flew across the ring.
Did they hit anybody?
I don't know.
Do we get another chapter of this tonight before we go home?
Could you read the whole thing?
Verse again.
This whole thing. The circus ringmaster said today's performance went perfect except for Hugo, the human cannonball. Normally the cannon goes off and Hugo flies across the ring. Today, however, the cannon misfired and Hugo's blank flew across the ring.
Hi, hon.
Hello there.
Did you make the reservations in Encino? Helen, that's just kidding.
You bet. Okay.
My answer.
All right, that's a good one. Put it in the slot there.
Do you have
Rona's ready?
Yes.
How old was Hugo? Hugo, he was in his early 30s. All right, everybody ready over
Wait a minute, I may
here?
have to change my answer.
No, wait a minute. Now, here we go. Brian Flanagan. The circus ringmaster said, today's performance went perfect except for Hugo, the human cannonball. Normally, the cannon goes off and Hugo flies across the ring. Have you ever seen that?
No, I never have.
No? Have you ever heard of it?
Oh, yes, many
You've
times.
seen pictures of this. Anyway, he says, today the cannon misfired and Hugo's blank flew across the ring.
Hairpiece.
Hairpiece. That's not a bad answer. All right. Shot his hairpiece right across the whole circus ring there. Let's see. Clifton, what do you say?
Well, I thought about helmet, but
Yeah.
I thought it'd be more interesting if he had to pants fly off and he wore the cannon all the way home.
Right. There's one. Brett?
Are you married, Brian?
No, I'm not.
Would you like my phone number?
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Bottoms up.
If you said hairpiece, yes.
Kim would say, no. What do you mean?
Would you like her phone number?
If she says hairpiece, I'd love it.
Condition.
Wait a minute now. Hold on.
Well, she's already...
Her number is 7.
She may say hairpiece.
Give her a call.
But he's going to say here.
Come on now. Show us your answer.
Well, just for that, I may not. I said rug.
Or hairpiece. Okay. That's Crestview 7-645-3921-817-27. Charles.
Quickly you forget.
Yes.
It's a laundry, and they'll call her down to the phone.
Show and tell, Charles.
This is not a rug or a hairpiece.
What is it?
A toupee.
All right, score 3-2. Now we need one more toupee or hairpiece to achieve a tie. Rona, may we see it?
Why is it that Clifton and I agree on everything?
Trunks or tights, okay.
Would you
Score
like
remains
my
3-2.
phone number, Rona?
No.
I'd love your phone
Cool it.
number. but
Is it not the kind of a show? Richard, you're up.
Pardon?
Richard, show.
Isn't it about time the house bought a drink?
No. You're in a cheap
The old
bar.
thing went off.
Yes.
Hugo usually departed to cross ring into
Right.
the net, right?
Right, exactly.
This time his pantyhose went across.
Pantyhose. Or tights,
He's
indeed.
bereft.
Now, Brian, to stay in the game, you've got to match Betty. What do you say, Betty?
Usually Hugo flew across the ring.
Right, exactly.
This time, it's no match. His wife, Bruce, flew across the ring.
Congratulations to you. You've got it. All right. You stand by for a moment here now while I talk to Brian. It was a pleasure meeting you, Brian. We've got some gifts for you, together with our best wishes. Brian Flanagan, ladies and gentlemen. Now, while he's spinning off, we're going to spin these messages for you, and then you hurry back. With Barbara Benner. This is her first time up here. Now, it's for the big money super match now, Barbara. Okay. Where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and I want to point out to you that you'll have a chance to multiply by 10 whatever amount of money you win here. All right? Here we go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. The greatest blank. The answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 if it matches, $250 and $100. Whom do you call on for some help?
Richard.
The greatest show on earth.
The greatest show on earth is one.
Clifton.
Clifton, have you got one?
Richard took the best answer, the greatest story ever told.
The greatest story ever told. Number 2.
Brett.
Brett, you're in the 3rd slot, the difficult position, but I know with your quick wit and mind, you will come up with a good one.
She won't get out of it. Go ahead, dear.
will.
What is the 3rd one?
Come on.
No, there's nothing here.
The greatest gift.
The greatest gift. So those are the 3. The greatest gift, the greatest story ever told, and the greatest show on earth.
The greatest show on earth.
That's the one she wants. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin down at the bottom as usual and reveal, if you would please, the $100 response. The greatest of ease. That's from that old song. We're the greatest of ease, the daring young man in the flying trapeze. Okay, cut. Thank you. We'll call you. Don't call us. Greatest show on earth is what we're looking for. $250 response will now be revealed. The greatest story ever told is the answer that Clifton gave. That's right. The Watergate tapes. Last chance for the greatest show on earth. Here's the $500 response. Greatest show on earth. Okay.
I'm in love. Run back.
Now, Barbara, you won $500, which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now we're going to find out how much more you can win with our second audience match. All right, Earl, slide it. Woody blank.
Okay.
Okay, let's find out who's going to help you here.
Okay, Betty.
Woody Allen.
Woody Allen is one.
Richard.
Woody Woodpecker.
Woody Woodpecker is two. Clifton.
Both of those are so terrific. Woody Woodpecker. Woody Herman.
Woody
if
Herman.
you're into jazz music.
Yep, great.
Very good.
The great swing band player. Woody Herman, Woody Woodpecker, and Woody Allen. You want one of those?
Mm-hmm. Woody Allen.
You want Woody Allen?
Oh, Woody Woodpecker.
All right, that's the one we're looking for. Let's find
Woody
out
Woodpecker.
if Woody Allen is hiding under the $100 response.
Ta-da.
Woody Woodbury.
Oh.
I don't
May
know
I
about
ask
that.
who Woody Woodbury
All right, we're
is?
looking for Woody Allen. Here's a $250 number. Woody Woodpecker. Well, that may be a good sign. That's the one that Richard gave you. Here's the last chance for Woody Allen. May we see the $500 response? Yeah! Got it. Holy mackerel. Okay, now, Barbara.
Oh, that's great.
You've won an additional $500 and punctured my eardrum. And we multiply the $500 by 10, and that makes $5,000. Add that to the $5,000 you won previously, gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. Now, to collect, you got to match one celebrity head-to-head exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay. Richard, you get ready to write. You stand on the tape and face me. There's a hunk of tape there on that rug there. Here it is for $10,000. Permanent blank. No, you can't look at him.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. You just stay facing me here. Permanent blank. Now he's finished, Barbara. We ask for your answer, which you think will match his. What do you do here?
Permanent wave.
Permanent wave. All right, Richard, she says permanent wave will match you for $10,000. May we see your answer?
Yeah, that was years ago.
Permanent wave?
Yeah, I was just thinking of all the new clothing.
Oh, permanent press you were thinking of.
Just wave.
This little lady just won $11,000, and she's as happy as we are. See you next week on Match Game PMG. Later here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive from Fetters the rotary power pickup, a powerful room air conditioner so lightweight you want to take it everywhere you go. And from Dexter,